You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You keep me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much...
Welcome to an evening of old-time radio.
Hello, and welcome to our second Comedy Radio Gold collection. I'm Greg, coming to you from the Retro Radio Sanctorum. I've got a lot of hilarious shows lined up for you on this one, mostly situation comedies, but also a couple of comedy variety shows as well. A reminder, yet again, if you want to skip my commentary, just click on the timestamp links in the description below to jump to the show that you want to hear. Let's dive into the first few shows. First up, my favorite old-time radio show of all time, The Aldrich Family, one of the earliest and most successful of all old-time radio sitcoms. It ran from 1939 to 1953 and was based on a minor character in the Broadway play What a Life. The actor who played Henry Aldrich, Ezra Stone, reprised the role on the radio show, and the writer of the play, Clifford Goldsmith, created and wrote the radio show. It starred House Jameson as Father Sam Aldrich, Catherine Raitt as Mother Alice, various actors as Sister Mary, Jackie Kelk as his best friend Homer Brown, and Mary Shipp as his usual girlfriend Kathleen Anderson. Stone left the role in 1942 when he enlisted during World War II, and then it was taken over by Norman Tokar for 2 years until Dickie Jones took it for 1 year, and then Raymond Ives until 1945 when Stone returned. He stayed until 1952 when Bobby Ellis played Henry for the final season. In Henry Has a Date with a Tall Girl, Henry is paranoid about going out with a girl who is taller than he is, and with Homer's help, he goes to ridiculous lengths to make himself appear taller. I love this episode. Henry even manages to make his father feel like a short man. It aired April 28th, 1949. Next, Archie Andrews, that sitcom based on the famous comic strip, and telling about the daily misadventures of Archie, Jughead, Betty, and Veronica, and Archie's family. It was the first radio show that successfully captured a teenage audience, and was immensely popular during its run from 1943 to 1953. In Archie Gets Dressed for a Date, which aired July 10th, 1948, something as simple as getting ready for a date can turn into a major fiasco. And this is a really great example of the typical Archie Andrews radio episodes, turning a relatively minor thing into a hilarious and chaotic disaster, with Archie's father blowing his top by the end, as he always does. Next, another of my favorite shows, The Smiths of Hollywood, which ran from 1946 to 1947. It took the typical American suburban family premise and then put a twist on it by moving that family to Hollywood, a not-so-typical setting. Harry Von Zell was attorney Bill Smith, Brenda Marshall was his wife Nancy, Arthur Treacher as their snobbish British uncle Cecil, and Jan Ford as their daughter Bumps. Even though their adventures are fairly typical, like most family sitcoms, being in Hollywood meant that several famous stars would stop by, like William Holden, Lucille Ball, and several others. In Bill Fights City Hall, Bill takes it upon himself to campaign for higher wages for school teachers, and finds it an uphill battle in the upscale city of Hollywood. It aired March 28, 1947. This is a great episode, with the banter between Cecil and Bill being one of the highlights of the comedy. Next, The Penny Singleton Show, which starred Penny Singleton as a war widow named Penny Williamson, raising 2 young kids in a small town and being courted by 2 different men. It ran for 1 season in 1950. It starred Gail Gordon and Jim Backus as the 2 suitors, Gordon playing the town judge and Backus as Penny's real estate partner. And the rivalry between the 2 men is one of the best parts of this show. Her 2 daughters, Tomboy Sue and older DG, played by various actors, also have some great sibling rivalry between them that is the subject of a lot of the episodes. In The Burglar, there's been a rash of burglaries in town, and both of Penny's suitors want to guard her home and family to impress her. This is a really funny episode, mostly because of the comedic interplay between Bacchus and Gordon. It aired August 22nd, 1950. And then we have Meet Me at Parky's, a comedy variety program with the unusual premise of a Greek restaurant called Parky's, named after the proprietor, Nick Parkyakarkis, played by Harry Einstein. The character of Parkyakarkis started on the Eddie Cantor and the Al Jolson programs, and also in 11 films, before Einstein was given his own radio show. It ran from 1945 to 1948, and starred Sheldon Leonard, Elliot Lewis, and Betty Rhodes. Typically, it would start out with a little comedy monologue by Einstein, then a musical number sung by Rhodes, then dive into that week's storyline, usually involving a problem Parky was having with his restaurant or its staff or the customers, and then several other musical numbers. One of the running gags is Parky's confusing or mixing certain English words or sayings. In Parky's engagement, Parky is engaged to Prudence Rockbottom, and he's having an engagement party. Parky is less than enthused about it, and only Parky can turn a simple party into a fiasco, despite all of his friends' assistance. If you haven't heard Meet Me at Parky's before, this is a good one to start out with. A note, I did have to cut 3 musical numbers due to copyright reasons, so it went from 25 minutes to 15 minutes. It aired July 8th, 1945. All right, let's sit back and enjoy these great comedy shows, and I'll see you in a little bit.
And now the Jell-O family presents...
Henry Aldrich.
Coming, Mother.
Yes, it's the Aldrich family based on characters originated by Clifford Goldsmith and starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer. And yes, it's the Jell-O family.
Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. That's Jell-O.
Yum, yum, yum.
Jell-O puddings, yum, yum, yum. Jell-O tapioca puddings, yes, sirree.
And now for the Aldrich family. There's an old saying that goes something like this. Youth is so wonderful a thing, it's a shame to waste it on the young. But grown-ups can always recapture some of their teenage by reliving the experiences of a typical American boy like Henry Aldrich. The scene opens in Henry's room. The time is early afternoon.
But, Homer, how was I to know?
Henry, you're too impulsive, especially when it comes to girls.
But she was already sitting when I came over to your table.
You should have waited till she stood up.
Sure, that's easy enough to say now, Homer, but why didn't you say something when it would have done me some good? Or why didn't Agnes say something?
How can you tell someone not to ask a girl for a date because you think she's bigger than he is?
Bigger? Boy, when she stood up to go, I thought I'd die. What if I had to dance with her? I'd have to hold her around the knees back.
Maybe you better break the date, Hen.
Yeah, maybe I'd better. But she's so pretty. Homer, did you happen to notice her eyes?
Probably.
What did you think of them?
How should I know? I'm not an optometrist.
I happen to think they were exceptionally attractive.
You do?
I certainly do. Their color, for instance. Sort of blue. Navy blue. And her eyelashes. Did you ever see eyelashes that long?
Sure.
Whose?
My aunt.
What?
You ought to see them, Hen. When she has them on, I mean.
Now, wait a minute, Homer. Are you insinuating that Helen's eyelashes come on and off?
I didn't insinuate anything, Hen.
Okay. And her lips, Homer. Did you happen to notice her lips?
I don't think so.
They're so cute.
Well, I'll tell you how I feel about lips, Hen. Personally, I'll take them not so cute, but low enough down so I can reach them.
Yeah. Homer, what do you think I ought to do?
Break the date.
No.
Then keep the date.
But she's too tall. Can't you think of something else?
What else is there?
I don't know.
Oh, let's see. What if
What if what, Homer?
my father's derby?
What about it?
That'd give you at least 3 inches.
Sure. Well, what happens when I take it off?
You don't.
You mean I keep it on all evening?
My father wouldn't mind.
Listen, Homer, how would you like it if you were a girl and the fella kept his derby on all evening?
Okay. How about... No.
What? How about what?
I was going to suggest you go to a beauty parlor and get them to fix your hair so it stood up straight. That's silly.
Yeah.
Sure, it would never last all evening. Suppose...
What?
Suppose we planned the date so you never had to stand up all during it.
Huh?
Look, you phone Helen just before you're supposed to pick her up on Saturday and tell her it's going to be very crowded at the movie.
Yeah?
So you're going to hurry over there and hold 2 seats and she can meet you inside. Then you're already sitting when she gets there.
Sure. But how do we get out of the movie without her seeing me stand up, I mean?
Oh, let's see. When you see the part coming where you came in, you ask her what flavor ice cream she likes.
Uh-huh.
Suppose it's Caramel Delight.
Yeah?
You say that DeHaven's drugstore always runs out of Caramel Delight very early on Saturday night.
Yeah?
So you're going to rush over there and reserve some. By the time Helen gets there, you're sitting again.
I don't know, Homer.
Why not? So far, you're 2/3 through the date and she hasn't seen you at your full length once.
That's true. Although, actually, I'll be spending most of the date running away from her, won't I?
Not necessarily, Hen. Once you're sitting, there's no reason you can't sit as long as you want.
Yeah, I guess so.
Now all we've got to figure out is how to get her home with you sitting.
Well, I'll get it, Homer. You keep thinking. Hello?
Hello, Henry. Agnes.
Oh, hello, Agnes.
Guess what, Hen? My father had to buy 4 tickets for the charity dance at the club Saturday night, and he gave them all to me.
Oh, that's nice.
2 for Homer and me, and 2 for Helen and you.
A dance?
Uh-huh.
No, thanks, Agnes.
I don't think you understand, Hen. You don't have to pay for them.
Even so, Agnes. No, thanks.
Why not?
Because dancing requires you to... Never mind, Agnes. I'd just rather not.
What's the matter? You too good to dance for charity?
Well, Agnes, it isn't that. Well, I'd just rather not dance with Helen, that's all.
Well, she'll certainly be interested in hearing that.
Oh, wait, Agnes, listen.
Why, is she going to love you?
Agnes, I didn't mean... Agnes, you don't understand... Agnes,
Yes, Henry?
thank you very much for the tickets. I'd love to go to the dance.
That's swell, Hen. You make the arrangements with Homer. We'll make a big night of it. Bye.
Goodbye.
Hey, Henry, I've got it all worked out. You're in the ice cream parlor, see?
We're going dancing.
Helen sees a friend at another table, so she turns around to wave to her in the minute of... Dancing? Henry, that's the worst thing in the world for you to be doing.
I know.
Well, for goodness sake, Helen, you don't have to snap my head off. But, Agnes, why did you have to make it dancing? That's the worst thing in the world, under the circumstances. I'm sorry, Helen, but it never occurred to me that Henry might be shorter than you. That's all I've worried about since we made the date. Then why did you make it? Well, he's sort of cute. Henry? Cute? Oh, my goodness, yes. Well, I guess that's what makes horse racing. What should I do, Agnes? You want me to call him and cancel the dance? No, he'll guess why and hate me for it. Then let's just go and make the best of it. Oh, no, he'll hate me every minute he's dancing with me. Then what do you want me to do? I don't know. Oh, sometimes I wish I were a pygmy.
Well, tell me, Homer, what do you think?
Let me see you walk again.
Can you tell?
If I weren't with you while you had it done, Hen, I'd never know. How did you do it, Mr. Bridges?
Why, I just built his shoes up on the inside. How do they feel, Henry?
Pretty good, except that I feel I'm leaning forward all the time. Am I?
Just a little, Hen, about 10 degrees.
Well, that's because most of the build-up is in the heel. You'll get used to them.
I hope so. Are you sure you can't tell, Homer?
As soon as you straighten yourself out, you'll look perfectly natural, Hen. Lean back a little.
Like this?
Yeah, that... Whoops, not too far.
Well, how much?
Come forward again. A little more. More. Hold it.
Okay.
How does he look to you now, Mr. Bridges?
Why, you look fine, Henry, fine. In a few minutes, you'll feel as though you've been wearing them all your life.
Sure. Well, thanks a lot, Mr. Bridges. Goodbye.
Bye, Mr. Bridges.
Goodbye, boys.
How does it feel, Hen?
Very comfortable.
No, I mean up there.
Oh. I think this air's a little cleaner.
Yeah. No wonder tall people are healthier than short people.
Gee whiz, Homer, he only built them up an inch.
Well, you never... Hey, there's Agnes. Hey, Agnes! Wait a minute. Come on, Henry.
Homer, you won't say anything to her about you know what, will you?
Of course not. Gee whiz, what do you think I am, a cad?
Listen, Homer, you know I don't like to be kept waiting. Hi, Henry.
Hi, Agnes. Well, I'd better get home, Homer. See you later, kid.
Sure.
So long, Hen. Oh, what I wanted to talk to you about, Agnes, why are you looking at me like that?
You know something, Homer?
Why?
I never before realized you were such a shrimp.
Huh?
Alice, do you know where Henry is?
Well, not exactly, Sam. He said he had a problem to work out, something about a charity.
Oh, that's nice. I'm glad to see he's getting interested in civic affairs.
By the way, dear, that reminds me, are we going to the charity dance at the club this Saturday?
Oh, let's not, Alice. I'm too tired.
My goodness, Sam, what's the matter with you lately? You haven't done a stitch of exercise in 2 months, I'd say.
That's not true. I played handball at the Y is it really 2 months?
At least. And, dear, you're beginning to bulge.
Bulge? Me? Where? Oh, besides, I'm not as young as I used to be.
That's exactly why you should be getting some exercise, dear. You know what happens to the human body as it grows older and isn't taken care of. It begins to sort of shrivel.
Nonsense, Alice. In the first place, I'm not that old yet. And in the second, what in the world would a horse be doing on our porch?
A horse? As a matter of fact, it does sound like a horse. Is that you, Henry?
Yes, Mother.
Excuse me, Alice. I'll speak to him.
Yes, dear. I'm right in the middle of my potatoes.
Henry, how many times do I have to tell you to take off your roller skates before coming into this house?
Skates, Father? I don't have any my skates on.
Oh. Well, what in the world was all that? Henry,
Yes, Father?
are you wearing your trouser belt a little higher these days?
Gee whiz, no.
Oh, it seemed to me... Oh.
May I go upstairs now?
What? Well, yes, certainly.
See you later.
Yes. Alice,
Yes, dear.
what were you just saying about a person shriveling up?
But, Father, why can't I have it done?
Because, Homer, there's nothing wrong with you as you are. Nothing that built-up shoes could help, that is.
But how would you like it if your girl called you a shrimp?
Now, dear, you just eat your spinach and you'll get taller.
Spinach isn't what made Henry tall.
Do as your mother told you, Homer. Eat your spinach.
But why can't I have my shoes built up?
Because spinach is cheaper than leather.
I don't like spinach.
It's good for you. Here, have some of mine.
Will, you eat your spinach, too.
Why? I'm tall enough.
Now, Will.
What do you mean by a statement like that?
Father, you're not so tall either.
What?
All the men in our family are shrimp.
Is that so?
Sure, look at Uncle Harry. He's a head and a half shorter than Aunt Amy.
Aunt Amy is an exceptionally tall woman.
Oh, do you really think so, Will?
What? Well, I'm a good 4 inches taller than Uncle Harry. Well, at least 3 inches. 2 inches.
Listen, Henry, how much longer are we going to wait for?
I saw her go into Agnes's house almost an hour ago. She's got to come out soon.
Okay. What makes you think an inch isn't enough?
Well, I caught a glimpse of Helen at school today, standing next to Charlie Clark, and from where I was standing, she seemed about an inch taller than Charlie.
No kidding.
Sure. And a little later, I saw Charlie talking to Francine Lita. He looked about 2.5 inches taller than Francine.
That's who you should have made the date with.
Charlie?
No, Francine.
Well, she doesn't excite me. Anyway, just for the fun of it, I went over to talk to Francine. It seemed to me I was about 3 inches taller.
So
don't you see? If I'm 3 inches taller than Francine, who's 2.5 inches shorter than Charlie, who's an inch shorter than Helen, that still makes me about a half inch too short.
Oh. Well, in that case...
Here she comes. Hide in this doorway. Remember, as she passes that fence, make a mental picture of where she comes to on it.
Okay. The coast is clear, Hen.
Good, come on. Where'd she come to, Homer?
Right about here, I think.
That high? Seemed to me it was closer to down there.
No, it was up here, Hen.
Well, I'll tell you what. Let's take a point halfway between your opinion and mine. That'll bring it to about right here.
Okay, I got it, Hen. Stand with your back to the fence.
Okay. Well?
Hen, what time does the shoemaker open in the morning?
Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jello family. Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jello family. That's Jello.
Yum, yum, yum.
Jello pudding. Yum, yum, yum. Jello tapioca pudding. Jaspery.
Yes, there are desserts for everybody's family in the famous Jello family of yum-yum desserts. For instance, Pineapple Lime Delight, made with shimmering green lime Jello. Looks as fresh as spring itself. Just dissolve a package of lime Jello in 2 cups of hot canned pineapple juice and water. When slightly thickened, fold in 2 slices of diced canned pineapple together with 4 cut-up marshmallows. Yes, tempting, tangy lime Jello with pineapple and luscious marshmallows. Enjoy all 6 delicious Jello flavors. Strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, and lime. All 6 rich with that locked-in goodness that's exclusive with Jello. Flavors so rich and satisfying, it reminds you of the real ripe fruit itself. That's Jello, America's favorite gelatin dessert. And now getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Henry has been experiencing all sorts of difficulties trying to build himself up to the exact height of the girl he has a date with for a dance. So far, he's succeeded only in making Mr. Aldrich apparently shrivel. The scene is Agnes's house. The time is the following day.
But if you and Henry go to the church supper, Helen, I'll have to dance every dance with Homer. I'm sorry, Agnes, but at a supper you sit.
Hello?
Hello, is this Henry Aldrich?
Speaking.
This is Helen, Henry.
Oh, I'm pleased to meet... hello.
Henry, the church is having a supper this Sunday night.
Really?
Uh-huh. And I thought you might prefer going to that.
Why?
Well,
Oh, you mean...
yes.
Well, if you think...
Helen, wait. 1 minute, Henry. What is it, Agnes? Did you see what it says in the ad for the church supper? No, what? It's a buffet supper. You have to eat standing. Oh. And there's square dancing afterwards. Oh, my. Hello, Henry? You don't really want to go to the church supper, do you?
Up, 2, 3, 4. Down, 2, 3, 4.
But,
Up,
dear.
2, 3,
All
4.
day at the gym, and now these weights at home.
I thought you wanted me to exercise.
Well, yes, but not as a full-time job.
2, 3, 4. Up, 2. Oh,
Well, what happened?
I think something gave.
Sam Aldrich, that's enough for today.
Maybe you're right, Alice. Do I look any less shriveled?
Much, dear.
Well, I feel a lot better. Would you mind helping me to the couch? I think I'll lie down.
Hi, Mrs. Aldrich.
In here, Homer.
How are you, Mr. Aldrich?
Great.
That's nice. Where's Henry?
In his room, dear.
Thanks. See you later, Mr. Aldrich.
I'll be right here, Homer, flat on my back.
Hi, Hen.
Hi, Homer.
I ran over as soon as I got your message. Boy, Mr. Bridges certainly went to town on your shoes this time.
He added another sole and double heel.
Oh, boy.
Only I don't think I'm tall enough yet.
What?
Listen, Homer, Helen phoned me a little while ago.
What for?
I think she's worried, too.
Yeah? Well, what'd you want me for?
Well, I figure I'll know exactly how much buildup I need if I can get someone to find out her exact height.
Oh, no, Hen, not me.
Homer, let's go downtown and have a soda. On me. And I'll tell you just what I have in mind.
Well, okay. Boy, you think you've got troubles. Look at me, if you can see that far down.
Listen, Homer, being this high up has its disadvantages, too.
Like what?
Like doorknobs, for instance.
What about doorknobs?
I keep missing them. Overshooting.
No kidding.
Sure. It's going to be even worse with this new build-up on top of the old build-up.
Gee.
Now, just relax, Sam. Try to rest.
Hello, Mother. Hi, Father.
Hello, Henry. Oh, my.
Father, what's the matter?
Sam!
Up, 2, 3, 4. Down, 2, 3, 4.
Agnes, are you sure you don't mind lending me your eyelashes for Saturday?
Of course not. Hi, Agnes.
Wow.
Oh, hello, Helen.
Hello, Homer.
What do you want? I just happened to be passing by, and I didn't know you had company, Agnes.
Well, now you know.
Yeah.
And what we're talking about is strictly private.
I think I better go. Well, so long. Boy, that's a beautiful pin you have on, Helen.
Oh, thank you, Homer.
Can I see it? I was thinking of buying one.
Let him see it, Helen.
For my mother.
Goodbye, Homer.
Goodbye.
So long.
So long.
Homer.
Yes, Agnes?
Stay it.
By the way, Helen, have you heard about the newest dance they're doing? The girl stands up.
Homer, let go
And
of
the
me.
boy stands with his back to the girl like this and turns his head all the way around as far as...
Homer! Mark!
I'm going, Agnes. I'm going. Stop pushing.
Well, hello there, Will.
Hello, Sam.
What are you doing sitting here on a fire hydrant? Waiting for a bus?
No, I just had my shoes. My feet hurt a bit. I thought I'd sit down and rest a while.
Oh. Well, come on. I'll walk you home. The exercise will do us both good.
Sure. Let's go.
As a matter of fact, talking about exercise, you know you're leaning forward a bit, Will?
I am. How's that?
That's better. Talking about exercise, Will, I noticed that...
What's the matter, Sam? Why are you looking at me like that?
Nothing.
Oh. By the way, Sam, I think there's a speck of dust down there on the top of your hat.
Oh, there it is. I don't see it.
Well, maybe it just looked like it from up here.
Oh. Well, do you mind walking home by yourself?
Why? Where are you going, Sam?
Back to the gym.
Can't you walk a little faster, Hen? The girls are waiting.
I'd like to see you walk down steps any faster on stilts, practically.
Maybe you shouldn't have put on 2 pair of sweat socks, Hen. Maybe the 3 cardboard inner soles would have been enough.
Maybe. Who measured himself against Helen and said I needed another inch? Boy, my ankles are killing me.
There. Is it easier on level ground, Hen?
A little. Mother, we're going.
Dear, are you sure your father said you could have the car?
Positive.
What exactly did he say?
Nothing. He just looked up at me and handed over the keys.
Oh, well, have a nice time, boys. Henry, the phone's probably for you.
Oh, thank you. Hello?
Henry?
Yes, Father, hold it. I'll get Mother.
No, Henry, I want to speak to you.
Hurry, Aunt Agnes will kill me.
What is it, Father?
I want you to come and get me.
What? Where are you?
Down at the Y.
All the way down there? Father, how about taking a bus home? The girls are waiting for us.
Girls can wait, Henry. They don't have sprained backs.
Do you, Father?
In 3 places.
Well, how about a taxi?
Henry.
Or an ambulance?
Henry, this is partly your fault.
My fault? In what way, Father?
Never mind. Just come down and pick me up.
Yes, Father.
Henry said for me to pick up you and Helen, and he'd meet us here at the dance.
Well, where is he?
I don't know. He should have been here by now.
You better come soon. Look at poor Helen. She's been sitting there since we got here.
Yeah. By the way, Agnes, what happened to her?
What do you mean?
Well, she doesn't seem to be as high up as she used to.
Oh, that. Homer, can you keep a secret?
You know me, Agnes.
Yeah, but I'll tell you anyway. Well, you see, Helen thought Henry was too short for her, so she's wearing her hair as flat as possible in the lowest heel she could find.
Oh, boy. But Henry spent the whole week building up his shoes so he'd be tall enough for Helen.
No kidding.
Sure. He's going to tower over her now.
Homer.
Oh, hello, Ma.
Someone wants to see you outside.
Me?
That's right.
Excuse me, Agnes.
With pleasure. Excuse me, Marv. I gotta speak to Helen.
Homer, over here, behind the bush.
Henry, what's the matter?
Listen, Homer, a terrible thing just happened.
Why?
Well, I was downtown helping my father into the car, see?
Yeah?
And in the struggle, my foot got caught on the running board and one of my heels came off. Just look at me.
Henry, you've shrunk.
Completely.
Couldn't you put it back on?
No. It rolled down the sewer.
Boy, that's great.
Homer, I thought you were a pal.
You don't understand, Hen. Helen's much smaller now.
What?
She's wearing her head in shoes flat.
Really?
Sure, you'll be just right for her now.
Oh, boy.
Homer, where are you?
Coming, Agnes. Look who's here.
Henry, well, am I glad to see... Homer, I thought you told me he was...
He was, but now he isn't.
Come on, let's go in. I'm dying to dance. Where's Helen?
Oh, boy.
Agnes, what's the matter?
Homer, you told... So I told Helen...
And what?
She went home to get her high-heeled shoes again.
Well, gee whiz.
Dancer, and you want to know something else?
What, Agnes?
Where'd I get the idea you were a shrimp? Tonight you seem lots taller.
I do?
Yes, and lots stronger, too, Homer, old kid. What a man.
Gee whiz. I am?
Sure. Now when you step on my feet, I can feel it.
Well, ladies, there's one time when appearances are never deceiving. That's when you serve colorful, shimmering Jell-O for dessert. Because Jell-O, with that tempting fruit-like goodness, always tastes as good as it looks. In any of those 6 delicious flavors, strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, or lime, every Jell-O flavor is a special treat in itself, rich with that famous locked-in goodness. Flavor sealed right in by a special process, so it can't get out till your first delectable spoonful. Look for it on your grocer's dessert shelf tomorrow. Look for those big red letters on the box. Those big red letters stand for the Jell-O family of yum-yum desserts.
Hey, Henry, guess what? You've won a plaque.
A plaque? No kidding.
Sure. Go ahead, Hen, read it.
The Downey Donut Award. Presented to Ezra Stone as Henry Aldrich as the boy who typifies the nation's ideal teenage donut dunker. Boy, that's swell.
The only thing is, Hen,
What?
don't I get anything?
Sure, Homer, you get to carry it.
The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Telk as Homer, is written by Frank Karloff with music by Jack Miller. Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich are House Jameson and Catherine Roth. And this is Dan Seymour in New York saying, the Aldrich Family is brought to you by the Jell-O family.
Oh, All the big red letters stand for the Jello family. All the big red letters stand for the Jello family. That's Jello.
Yum, yum, yum.
Jello puddings. Yum, yum, yum. Jello tapioca puddings. Yes, sirree.
New as a square egg. Amazing. The only one of its kind. That's Minute Rice. Minute Rice for magically quick meals. You've never tasted such true rice flavor. You've never seen rice so light, white, and fluffy. And all you do is drop it in water and bring to a boil. No washing, rinsing, draining, or steaming. Minute Rice is quicker to fix than potatoes. You'll want to use it in all sorts of combinations for quick meals. Remember the name Minute. Minute Rice in the red, white, and blue box.
Jughead, it's a matter of life or death.
Relax, Archie. Relax.
Yes, here he is again, the youngster millions of readers of Archie Comics magazine know and love so well. Brought to you by Swift & Company, makers of Swift's Premium Franks, Archie Andrews and all his gang. Tender beef, juicy pork, known from the West Coast to New York. Swift's Premium Franks. Swift's Premium Franks. For your guarantee of perfection, Swift's Premium Franks now come to you cellophane wrapped in handy 1-pound packages. Made fresh daily in Swift kitchens from coast to coast, Swift's Premium Franks are then wrapped in the new handy sanitary Flavor Saver pack and brought to you at the very peak of their tantalizing flavor with all their natural goodness sealed in. So kids, tell your mom that you want Swift's Premium Franks. And Mom, get some today. They're delicious, and you'll be glad to know that Swift's Premium Franks are economical. There's no waste to them. Every bite is all nourishment, dinner-quality meat. Ask for them today. Swift's Premium Franks in the sanitary 1-pound package. Now for our weekly visit to Riverdale. It's late Friday afternoon as we look in on the Andrews home, and we find Mr. Andrews just coming home after a hard day at the office.
Hello?
Fred, is that you?
Yes, dear, it's me.
Well, hello, dear.
Well...
How'd it go at the office today?
Oh, busy as ever, dear. Oh, I'm exhausted. Dinner ready?
Almost. It's on the stove.
Oh, all right, dear.
Gee whiz, Dad, what are you doing home?
Archie, inasmuch as I pay the bills around here, I felt that when I got through working today, it was my privilege to come home.
Gee whiz, sure, Dad. I mean, what time is it that you're home?
The same time I usually get home, 5:30. Mary.
5:30?
Yes, Archie, 5:30. Mary.
Oh, boy, 5:30.
Yes, Archie. Mary.
Oh, am I late?
Mary,
I better get started. 5:30.
Archie, is this the first time in your life you ever heard of it being 5:30?
Well, no, Dad, but I'm late. I better start dressing.
Dressing? Dressing for what?
I'm having dinner at Veronica's house tonight.
Oh, dear, Archie's that tonight?
Uh-huh. Don't you remember I told you last week that Veronica invited me to dinner?
Oh, for pity's sake, I forgot all about it.
Well, I almost did, too.
Well, all right, dear, go get dressed. And see that you look presentable now.
Oh, I will, Mom. I'll wear my new blue suit.
All right, dear. And be sure you wear a clean shirt, too.
Gee whiz, Mom, what do you think I am, sloppy or something?
Archie, of course not, dear. I just want to be sure you dress nicely.
Okay.
Well, I guess we have dinner alone tonight.
Yes, Fred, it looks like we will. Oh, now who can that be? Hello?
Hello, Mrs. Andrews?
Yes?
This is Genevieve Hastings.
Oh, Mrs. Hastings, hello.
Tell me, my dear, is the cake ready?
The cake? Oh, you mean the cake for the ladies' club meeting?
That's right. I'm going to the meeting early, Mrs. Andrews, since I'm in charge of decorations and table settings, and I thought I'd stop by and get the cake on my way to the meeting.
frosting on yet, Mrs. Hastings, but I suppose I could do that right away.
Would you please?
I'll be glad to, Miss Hastings.
All right, my dear. See you in a little while. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, dear, that was Mrs. Hastings.
The old battle axe?
Fred, she's not an old battle axe. She's a very important member of the ladies' club.
All right, dear. She's not a battle axe. What did the old, very important member of the ladies' club want?
Oh, she wants me to have the cake I'm making ready right away, the old battle axe.
What?
Well, you know what I mean. Fred, we'll have to have dinner a little later.
Later?
Yes, dear. We'll have dinner in about an hour.
Oh, all right, dear.
But I certainly wish Mrs. Hastings wouldn't do things like that.
An hour. That'll be just about enough time for a nice little nap. Well, that's just what I'll do. Take a nice little snooze on the couch. Oh, there, that's better. Come to think of it, maybe it's a good thing Mrs. Hastings called.
Mom!
Oh, great.
Mom? Yeah? I can't find any socks. Mom? I haven't any socks.
I still can't hear you.
He said he hasn't any socks.
Thanks, Dad.
Archie, I just put a pair of socks in your drawer.
Oh, okay, Mom.
Oh, well, glad that's settled. Now maybe I can get...
Mom?
Oh, no.
What now?
You mean the yellow socks?
What did you say?
He said you mean the yellow socks?
Yes, I do.
What?
Yes, Archie, she does.
Oh, well, those have a hole in the toe.
Well, find some others and stop bothering me. I'm busy, dear.
But, Mom, I have
Archie, your mother said to stop bothering her. And stop bothering me, too.
But, Dad, I need some socks.
Wear the pair with the hole in the toe. At least they're clean.
Wear the pair with the hole in the toe? Well, Dad, I couldn't do that.
Why not?
Well, gee, suppose I'm at dinner at Veronica's house and I have to take my shoes off for some reason. What would it look like?
Oh, me. Archie, what possible reason could you have for taking your shoes off at dinner?
Well, you never know, Dad. Why, I was reading just the other day about a tribe of pygmies that eat with their feet.
Oh, great. Archie, if by some strange circumstance the lodger should have a pygmy for a dinner guest, I'm sure no one will notice the hole in your sock.
Gee, I never thought of that. Okay, Dad.
Pygmies who eat with their feet. Oh, if anyone can think of stranger things, that boy is the one to do it. Maybe I can get some sleep now.
Oh, Dad!
Oh, great. Archie, what now?
Can I borrow some garters?
Some what?
Some garters to hold my socks up.
Archie, what happened to your garters?
Well, I think they became a slingshot about a year ago.
Oh, great. Well, Archie, the only garters I have are the ones I'm wearing.
Well?
Well, Archie, I am not going to take my garters off and have my socks drooping all over the place.
But, Dad, I have
and
to
besides, I'm trying to take a nap.
But, Dad,
and if you must have garters, go borrow them someplace else.
Gee whiz, okay, Dad. I'll call Jughead. Maybe he can lend me some.
Call anybody you want to, but be quick about it.
Okay, Dad, okay. Operator, get me Riverdale 247, please.
Garters,
Hello?
Hello, Jug. This is Archie.
Hi, Archie.
Jug, I want to ask a favor of you.
Yeah?
Do you have some garters I could borrow?
Archie, I don't have any garters, period.
You don't?
No.
Gee whiz. Well, are there any around your house that you could lend me?
No.
Well, doesn't your Uncle Herman wear garters?
My Uncle Herman doesn't even wear socks.
Oh, fine. Well, Jug, what about your father? Doesn't he have any garters?
I don't know. I'll look. Hold on a second.
Okay.
Hey, Pop, pull up your pants leg. Thanks, Pop. Hello, Archie? No garters.
Gee whiz. Aren't there any around the house any place?
Well, my father had some once, but I don't remember where they are.
Well, listen, Jug, I just gotta have some garters. Will you do me a favor and try and find those garters and bring them over right away?
Okay, I'll try.
Thanks, Jug. Goodbye.
Bye.
Jug's gonna look for some garters, Dad.
Huh?
I said Jug's looking for some garters.
Oh, fine. Archie, I almost got off to sleep then. But would you mind not giving me a play-by-play description of your getting dressed?
Oh, I'm sorry, Dad. I'll go up and finish dressing. But if Jug calls back, call me.
Yes, Archie. Phew. First socks with holes, now garters.
Dad!
Archie, what now?
Can I borrow your new blue tie?
Archie, how did you get from garters to ties?
Well, gee whiz, Dad, I dress at both ends and work toward the middle.
That's fine. Yes, you may borrow my new blue tie.
Thanks, Dad.
Dresses at both ends and works toward the middle. I don't like... Oh, great.
Will you answer that, please?
Yes, Mary, yes. Lend her my tie. Answer the door. Do everything around here.
Hello, Mr. Andrews.
Oh, Mr. Sherry, hello there. Come in.
Thanks, Mr. Andrews, but I can't stay very long. Just dropped by to find out how you are.
Mr. Sherry, I was fine until Archie started dressing for a dinner date.
A dinner date?
Yes, he's having dinner at Veronica's house.
Oh, I see. Well, I hope he's lucky enough to get Swift's premium franks. Those plump, delicious franks made of all dinner quality meat.
Yes, Mr. Sherry. Oh, great. Pardon me, Mr. Sherry. Yes, Archie.
Your new blue tie doesn't look so good. Can I borrow your gray tie?
Yes, Archie. You may borrow my gray tie. I'm sorry, Mr. Sherry.
Oh, that's all right. I was just saying Swift's premium franks make a great dinner dish. In fact, I just stopped and picked up a handy 1-pound package. You know, Swift's premium franks are wrapped in cellophane for your convenience and protection.
Yes,
Dad?
Yes, Archie.
The gray isn't so good either. Can I borrow your polka dot tie?
Yes, Archie, you may borrow my polka dot tie. Go on, Mr. Sherry.
You bet. Because I want you to know that the new sanitary Flavor Saver pack seals in all the natural goodness of those wonderful Swift's premium franks.
Oh, yes, I know. And another reason Swift's premium franks are so...
Dad?
Yes, Archie, you may borrow my maroon striped tie.
May I borrow Gee whiz, Dad, how did you know?
Oh, I could tell. What was I saying, Mr. Sherry? Oh, yes. I was about to say that another reason Swift's premium franks are so good is that they're made fresh daily in Swift's kitchens from coast to coast.
Exactly, Mr. Andrews. So wherever or whenever you buy them, you know they're always fresh.
Dad!
Archie, look. You may borrow the blue tie or the gray tie or the maroon tie or all three ties.
Gee whiz, Dad, that's silly. How am I going to wear three ties with only one neck?
I don't know, but quit shouting down here.
Okay, Dad, okay.
Go on, Mr. Sherry.
Well, I can see you're busy, Mr. Andrews, so I'll run along. But I sure hope Veronica's mother serves those wonderful Swift's premium franks made of delicious pork and tender beef.
Yes, Mr. Sherry, but right now I'm beginning to hope they give Archie bread and water.
Well, I'll run along. Bye now.
Bye, Mr. Sherry.
Dad!
Yes, Archie.
I decided to wear my own bow tie after all.
Oh, great. Archie, look. I don't care if you don't wear any tie. I don't care if you don't wear a shirt. But do not call me again.
Do not?
That's right. Do not. Not for any reason whatsoever. Now, is that plain? I'm trying to take a nap.
Gee whiz, Dad, sure.
All right. Sure, he says. I don't.
Mom!
Oh, no. Archie, Oh, Mary.
Do we have any brown shoe polish?
Archie.
I don't think so.
Mary,
Not at all?
Not that I know of.
Mary,
Fred, what on earth are you shouting about?
I'm shouting. Well, I guess I am, aren't I?
You certainly are.
Well, Mary, I have some slight reason to shout. It so happens I want to take a nap, but that boy keeps shouting his fool head off, and
Gee whiz, Mom, I gotta have some brown shoe polish.
There, dear, you see what I mean?
Archie, we don't have any shoe polish, and stop that shouting. Your father's trying to take a nap.
But, Mom,
I don't want you to call me again, you hear?
Gee whiz, a fine thing. Nobody lets me call them. All I want to do is get dressed, and what happens?
Now, Archie, you're
no
too
socks,
big a...
no garters, no shoe polish.
good.
All I try to do is find out where it is, and everybody tells me to be quiet.
Archie,
Oh, gee, a fine thing, a fine thing.
Oh, for pity's sake. Archie, stop that wailing. I'll call Betty and see if she has some shoe polish. Gee, you will?
Show me.
Yes, I will.
Okay, Mom.
Operator, get me Riverdale 674, please. But it's high time you were able to dress yourself. No, not you, operator.
Gee whiz, Mom, I can dress myself, but I can't go to dinner at Veronica's house without socks and without garters and without shoes, can I?
Archie, at this stage, I don't care if you never go to Veronica's.
Hello?
Oh, hello, Betty.
Yes?
This is Mrs. Andrews.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Andrews.
Betty, do you have some brown shoe polish we could borrow?
Oh, sure, Mrs. Andrews.
Well, honey, could you possibly bring it over? I'm too busy to come and get it right now.
Oh, sure, Mrs. Andrews. I'll be right there.
Oh, thanks ever so much, dear. Bye.
Bye.
All right, Archie. Betty's bringing over your shoe polish. Now, are you happy?
Oh, gee, sure, Mom. Thanks a lot.
All right. Now, perhaps you can get dressed without any more trouble.
Sure, Mom. I won't make another sound.
Good.
And, Fred, please try to handle these things yourself. I've got to finish that cake.
Handle these things myself, Mary.
I haven't time to discuss it.
Oh, great. All I want to do is take a little nap. My son keeps waking me up. My wife bawls me out. Fine thing. Well, maybe everything's settled now, and I can get to sleep. I never seen it fail. Oh, every time I lie down for 2 seconds, either a doorbell or a phone bell or Archie sounds off. Oh, good grief. Jughead.
Who'd you expect? Acres O'Reilly?
No, Jughead. I did not expect Acres O'Reilly, and I had forgotten you were coming over. Come on in.
I bought Archie some garters.
Good.
I couldn't find my father's, so I bought my mother's.
Jug, you didn't.
Sure. I had some job finding even those. For a while, it looked like I'd have to bring in my mother's girdle. I didn't think it would fit, though.
No, Jughead, I don't think it would fit. And even if it did fit, I don't think Archie would care to wear your mother's girdle.
Why not? It holds her stockings up.
Jughead, look. I do not care to discuss your mother's underwear. I suppose you just take those garters up to Archie like a good fella, huh?
Oh, okay, Mr. Andrews. Hey, Archie!
His mother's garters and her girdle. That Jughead, how his parents stand him, I'll never know. Oh, now maybe I can lie down for... Oh, no. Mary!
Well?
Never mind, dear, never mind. Oh, I should have known I'd have to answer the door myself in the first place.
Hello, Mr. Andrews. I brought the shoe polish.
What shoe polish?
The shoe polish Mrs. Andrews wanted.
Oh, that is for Archie. I'll give it to him.
Oh, all right, Mr. Andrews. Here you are.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Oh, but Mr. Andrews.
Yes.
It's liquid polish, you know.
Liquid?
Uh-huh. It's not the ordinary kind.
Oh, all right, Betty. Thanks a lot.
You're welcome. Oh, but Mr. Andrews.
Yeah?
Does Archie know how to use liquid polish?
Probably not, but he'll find out.
Well, maybe I'd better tell you how to use it.
All right, Betty. You tell me how to use it.
Well, first you put just a light coat of it on with the little brush in the bottle.
Oh, yeah, I'd like coat.
And then you wait a few minutes till it's almost dry.
Almost dry.
But don't let it dry completely.
Not dry completely.
And then you polish with the soft cloth.
Polish with a soft cloth. All right, Betty. I'll tell...
Oh, but that's not all, Mr. Andrews.
It isn't?
No, you have to give it a second coat.
Second coat.
Uh-huh. And this time you put it on real thick.
Real thick.
Uh-huh. And this time you wait a long time.
Long time.
Till it's real dry.
Real dry.
Be sure it isn't still wet.
Mustn't still be wet.
Then you polish it very hard.
Very hard.
Very hard.
Very hard.
Very, very hard.
Yes, I get the idea.
Until you get a real glossy shine. That's all there is to it.
That's all there is to it. Betty, tell me, is this polish a new invention?
Oh, sure. It's a big improvement over old shoe polish.
Oh, Betty, they improve it anymore. People will start going barefooted.
Oh, Mr. Andrews, you're a terrible tease.
Oh, yes, I do. Fine. All right, Betty, and thanks a lot.
Oh, you're welcome, Mr. Andrews. Bye now.
Bye, Betty. Bye. New invention. Fine thing. Well, here we go again. Archie!
Yes, Dad?
Betty just brought over some shoe polish for you.
Gee whiz, Dad, I just found our shoe polish.
Oh, good. Found what?
Our polish.
Oh, no. Archie, why must you...
Fred, what are you shouting about now?
Not a thing, dear. Not a thing. Oh, how do I get into these things? Betty gives me a full and complete history of the fine art of shoe shining in a modern manner when I find out that Archie has the polish all the time. Oh, no. Oh, by George, this time I am not getting up off this couch for anything. Not for doors or phones or Archie or Jughead or the King of England.
Dad, can I borrow your suspenders? Dad? Gee whiz, Jug, go down and see where my father went to. Okay. And if he's there, tell him I can't wear a belt because these pants are too long, and does he have some suspenders I can borrow? Okay, Archie, I'll tell him. Mr. Andrews. Mr. Andrews, are you sleeping? Gee, I guess you are. Hey, Archie! Yeah? Your father's fast asleep. Gee whiz, he is? He sure is. Oh, gee whiz, he would go and fall asleep just when I gotta ask him something. Yeah. Shall I wake him up? No, Jug, don't do that. Golly, if we wake him now, he'll be so mad he won't even let me go out. Hey, Jug, I bet we can take my dad's suspenders off without even waking him. Oh, but Archie, Jug, I'm sure he'd lend them to me if he were awake, and I'm sure he'll appreciate the fact that we didn't disturb him. Well, maybe. Sure he will. Now, come on. You hold his vest up while I unbutton his suspenders. Okay, Archie, but I still don't think... Jug, quiet. Now, first I'll get the buttons on this side. Careful, you don't wake him. I am. There. Now I gotta get the other side. Careful, Archie. I am. There, I got that side. Now, Jug, the problem is how to get them unbuttoned and back. I'll roll them over. Jug, no! That'd wake him sure as anything. Well, what are you gonna do? Well, maybe I can slip my arm underneath and open the buttons that way. And then we can just pull the suspenders out from under him. Oh, boy. Better be careful, Archie. I am. Now, nice and easy, I slip my arm underneath him. And get my hand on the suspender button. There. That's one button open. Now the other. Careful, Archie. I almost got it, Jug. Mary, stop. Is he waking up, Jug? I don't know. Should I sing him a lullaby? No, just be quiet and... There. I got it. Oh, boy. Pull the suspenders out quick before he gets up. There, I got it. At last. It would have been easy to go down to the corner and buy a pair. Jug, what's the sense of buying a pair? You know I only wear suspenders once in a great while. Fred, is that the door? Fred?
Did you call me, Mary?
Yes, answer the door, please. I'm busy.
Oh, the door. All right, dear. I don't know why I have to... Oh, good grief. My pants are falling. There, I got him. How the dickens could that happen?
Fred, will you please answer that door? My hands are full.
Mary, my hands are full, too. Well, I'll answer the darn thing somehow. I'd still like to know whatever happened to my suspenders. Oh, well, Betty.
Mr. Andrews, I'm surprised at you.
Yes, I'm surprised at myself. I'm sure I was wearing suspenders, but now...
Suspenders? Who's talking about suspenders?
Aren't you?
No, I'm talking about shoe polish.
Shoe polish?
Yes, you might have told me that Archie wanted my shoe polish so he could go to dinner at Veronica's house.
How'd you find out?
Mr. Sherry told me, and I want my shoe polish back.
But I...
If Archie's going to dinner at Veronica's house, he can go with dirty shoes for all I care.
Yeah, all right, Betty, all right. I'll give you back your shoe polish. Oh, fine. Just a minute, Betty, while I see who that is.
Good evening, Mr. Andrews.
Oh, Mrs. Hastings. Hello. Forgive me if I don't shake hands with you. I kind of have my hands full.
Oh, quite all right, Mr. Andrews. I'm a little late for the ladies' club. Is your wife here?
Oh, yes, Mrs. Hastings.
Well, Fred, how do you like this cake? Oh, Mrs. Hastings, when did you get here?
Just a moment ago, my dear. Oh, is that the cake?
Yes, I just finished it. Fred, hold this cake while I take Mrs. Hastings' coat.
Oh, but Mary...
Here, dear.
No, Mary.
Fred,
no,
take
no,
this
no,
cake.
No, Mary, you don't understand.
Fred, stop being rude in front of Mrs. Hastings and hold this cake and don't drop it.
All right, Mary, you asked for this. Hand me the cake.
What? Fred! Golly! Fred, pull up your pants.
Mary, how
What
can
happened?
I with the kids?
Oh,
No, Archie, nothing
She
happened.
was pretty undershort.
Chuck, never mind.
Why you were holding up your pants?
Betty,
I've never been so embarrassed.
Mrs. Hastings, I couldn't. Mary, shut him. Now, quiet.
I don't know.
Quiet. Quiet.
Such skinny legs.
That's better. Now listen to me, all of you. This nonsense has gone far enough. Too far, in fact.
Yes, Mr. Andrews.
Yes, dear.
Yes, Dad. So have your pants. Jug, be quiet.
Half an hour ago, I started to take a nap on the living room couch. Now, is there anything wrong with that?
No, dear. No, Dad. Prettiest undershorts I ever saw. Jughead, I said be quiet.
But what happens? Archie's busy dressing. Mary's busy making a cake. Everybody yelling. Everybody ringing. Nobody paying any attention to me.
You've got the spotlight now. Jughead. Okay.
Now, Mrs. Hastings, I apologize for this whole thing. Believe me, I am as embarrassed as you are, and I have as little idea how it happened. But I'm going to find out right now. Archie,
Yes, Dad.
do you by any chance know what happened to my suspenders?
Yes, Dad.
Well, what?
Well, you said I shouldn't disturb you, Dad, and so I kind of took your suspenders off you while you were sleeping.
I thought so. Archie, of all the fools!
Fred, don't make a scene now. Archie meant no harm. He didn't know you'd be answering the door. I came in with a cake, not knowing you didn't have any suspenders, and the whole thing was just a comedy of errors.
Well, I suppose so.
Besides, Archie's dressed now. I finished the cake. Mrs. Hastings can take it to the ladies' club, and you can eat your dinner wearing a belt, I'm sure.
And really, Mr. Andrews, I understand. In fact, I wasn't embarrassed. Just a little, startled, shall we say?
There, Fred. You see, everything's all right after all.
Well, I suppose so. But there is one thing I want to say to Archie.
Yes, Dad.
If you're going to Veronica's house for dinner, please go.
Okay, Dad. Gee, now who can that be?
Hello, Archie.
Veronica! What are you doing here?
Just driving by, and I thought I'd stop in.
Just driving by? But, Veronica, what about our dinner date?
Dinner date? Why, Archie, that isn't until tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night?
Friends, you really know what you're getting when you ask for Swift's Premium Franks. Made fresh daily in Swift kitchens from coast to coast, so you know they're fresh. Made by Swift, so you know they're top quality. Ask for them today. Swift's Premium Franks in the new, handy 1-pound cellophane package. And while you're at your dealers, be sure to ask for Swift's Brookfield Sausage. Perfect for breakfast, ideal for a quick, easy-to-fix dinner. Swift's Brookfield Sausage is just right. Yes, just right. Not too mild, not too spicy, but seasoned to just right perfection. Ask for Swift's Brookfield Sausage, the sausage with the just right seasoning. And don't forget that your dealer has a tempting variety of Swift's Premium Table-Ready Meats. Delicious Swift's Premium Macaroni and Cheese Loaf is being featured this week. It's ready to eat, ready to enjoy. You'll find Swift's Premium Macaroni and Cheese Loaf especially handy for holiday buffet spreads or for snacks and luncheons anytime. And now, back to the Andrews. It's half an hour later. Things have quieted down, and Mr. and Mrs. Andrews are just sitting down to dinner with Archie.
Mary, would you pass the bread, please?
Yes, dear. Oh, dear. Archie, go see who's at the door, please.
Okay, Mom, I'll get it.
Let's wait till Archie gets back, dear.
Yes, dear. We waited so long for dinner now. One more minute won't matter.
Now, Fred, let's just forget the whole thing. It's over and done with.
Yes, indeed, dear. I'm glad to forget it.
Oh, Mom.
Yes, dear. Who was that at the door?
Pinky Schultz.
Pinky? What was he doing here?
Is doing here, Mom. I forgot to tell you. I invited him to our house for dinner tonight.
Oh, no!
You've been listening to another chapter of the adventures of Archie Andrews, written by Carl Jantel and based on the copyrighted feature appearing in Archie Comics magazine. Archie is played by Bob Hastings, Jughead by Harlan Stone. Mom and Dad Andrews are played by Alice Uhrman and Arthur Cole. Veronica and Betty by Gloria Mann and Rosemary Rice. Mrs. Hastings was Joan Shea. This program is produced and directed by Kenneth McGregor. Listen next Saturday when Swift & Company, makers of Swift's Premium Franks, brings you more of the merry adventures of Archie Andrews. This is Bob Sherry wishing you all a very pleasant weekend. So long. Swift & Company invites you to stay tuned for Meet the Meeks, which will be heard immediately over most of these stations.
From Hollywood, California, we bring you the Smiths of Hollywood. In tonight's cast, as usual, are Jan Ford as Daughter Bumps,
Mom, what made you marry Pop?
Brenda Marshall as Nancy Smith,
So you're beginning to wonder, too.
Harry Von Zell as Bill Smith.
Now, Nancy, you know very well, when you married me, you got a prize.
You don't say, William. How much was the prize?
And Arthur Treacher as Uncle Cecil from England. Yes, it's the Smiths of Hollywood, with music by Charles Hathaway. Yes, you're tuned right, neighbors, to the Smiths of Hollywood. And now, here's Uncle Cecil.
Cecil? Cecil, if you please. That's one of the things I find so odd about California, the way they pronounce things. They call Yosemite Yosemite, La Jolla La Jolla. I find it frightfully confusing. Almost as confusing as your politics over here in the colonies. Politics seem to be like the weather. Everyone talks, but no one does anything about it. Or didn't until today. It began innocently enough this morning.
Mom, can you write with your eyes closed?
I suppose. Why?
My report card needs signing.
Are your grades down again?
Oh, not in everything. I got 100 in spelling and history.
Oh, well, that's more like it, 100, huh?
Yep, 60 in spelling and 40 in history.
40 in history? There's nothing so hard about history.
There is, too. They keep asking about things that happened before I was even born.
Wait till your father hears about your grades.
Oh, heck, Mom, school is harder than it used to be. Why, the teacher asked us a problem today, and even she couldn't answer it.
The teacher couldn't answer? Well, what was the problem?
How to live on a teacher's salary.
Well, your father ought to hear that.
Yes. How's William coming in his campaign to raise teacher salaries?
Oh, not too well. There's so few liberals like Bill who are doing anything about it.
What are liberals?
Liberals? Well, in politics, child, there are people who can't get along with the Republicans or the Democrats or themselves.
Oh, you're just a cynic. I think the liberals are the hope of the country, if they can only get together.
Get together? From what I've seen, it usually takes the whole police force to keep them apart.
Well, I think it's a shame the way we pay our public servants. Take senators, for example. Why, they don't make as much in a year as some radio comedians make in a week.
Yes, it is a shame, yes. Especially as many of your senators are much funnier than your comedians.
Wouldn't it be swell if the teachers went out on strike and I could stay home all day?
Oh, what an utterly frightful thought.
Why, Bill, what are you doing home from the office?
Oh, I've been out working on this school business. Hey, Uncle Cecil, are you wearing my suit again?
This is my suit. Amazing, too. The wool was grown in Australia, shipped to South America, and made into a suit.
Well, what's so amazing about that?
Well, isn't it amazing how many people can make a living from something I've never paid for? By the way, William, I need a little cash.
Oh, Uncle Cecil, I told you no more money till you do a little work around the house.
But I was gardening this morning.
Uh-huh. Weeded the window box and watered the cactus plant.
Ooh, what a vile child.
Well, there's a lawnmower in the garage, Uncle Cecil.
Really? What an excellent place to keep a lawnmower. Do I get any money, William?
No.
Well, I spent my last cent at the Copacabana last night.
Well, Copacabana? When you came home last night, you said you'd been to the Derby.
I know. But by the time I got home last night, I just couldn't pronounce Copacabana.
I can't be worried about your social life. The city council meets tonight to discuss an amendment to raise teachers' pay. I have to talk.
Well, don't change the subject. How about me? I haven't seen a $10 bill in weeks.
I have one in my purse. I'll let you look at it. What were you saying about teachers, darling?
Oh, Sam Gruber and a lot of that bunch are going to be there speaking against the amendment.
Gruber?
Yes.
Oh, I just remembered, William. He called you on the phone.
Gruber? Why didn't you tell me before?
Well, I thought he was probably with that kitchenware firm that kept calling you night before last.
Kitchenware firm?
There's some concern that called themselves the Pot of Gold.
The Pot of Gold?
Yes, bloody nuisance they were. I finally hung up on them.
Oh, Gabriel's teeth.
Telephone!
Oh, well, now, how clever of you. I thought it was the bathroom plumbing. Pot of Gold, kitchenware firm. Hello, Pomeroy's Soft Drink and Pool Parlor. This is 8-Ball Smith speaking.
Smith, Sam Gruber.
Oh?
Look, Smith, if you know which side your bread is buttered on, you'll keep your nose out of things that aren't your business.
Like what?
This nonsense about more money for teachers. Why should they get more money? Softest job in the world. Just sit all day. No Saturdays or Sundays. 2 weeks off at Christmas. 3 months off in summer.
Now, Mr. Gruber, I don't think you realize how important
Look, Smith, you're a smart cookie. You know I swing a lot of weight around this town, and it's better to have Sam Gruber for a friend than an enemy.
Yeah, well, it's better not to have Sam Gruber at all.
Smith, you're a jerk. I gave you fair warning.
What? A jerk? Just a minute. Hello.
William, if you're through talking, how about $10?
Keep quiet. Hello. He hung up on me. A jerk, he called me. He called me a jerk. Why, that odious, stupid, imbecilic, scheming, viperous, jabbernout, logger-headed, addle-pated, reptile-hearted, frog-blooded, shriveled, dribbled, black...
William, quit trying to change the subject. Will you lend me some money?
Oh.
Darling, there are little flecks of foam at the corners of your mouth.
Well, there should be. Gruber. That guy is so mean he wouldn't give a starving man a crumb if he owned the Sandwich Islands.
Well, why should better salaries and better teachers bother him?
6 very simple reasons, my dear. 1, he's stupid. And a stupid man wants a stupid world so he won't feel out of place. The second stupid reason is he's afraid a bigger budget might mean higher taxes on all that stupid property he grabbed off during that stupid war. And 3, 4, 5, and 6, he's stupid. He's stupid. That's what he is.
William. If you don't have $10, how about 5?
Oh.
Darling, what are you going to do?
What am I... I suppose I might as well give up. He wins.
I do? Oh, I should have held out for 10.
Oh.
We weren't talking about you. Now, darling, if you got enough names on a petition, wouldn't it influence the council?
Well, it certainly would, but how are we going to get them?
Names are what you need? Oh, I know several. Edward, Reginald, Chichester, Abernathy,
Oh, we need 500 names from this community.
Ought to be that many in the phone directory.
Uncle Cecil, we need names on a petition. Someone to go from house to house.
Why didn't you say so? William, if I get 500 signatures, will you lend me some money?
Oh, Uncle Cecil, if you get 500 names, I'll give you some money.
You will?
Yes.
William, it's done. Now, let's see. When the door opens, I'll say to the old biddy, I'll say, Madam, a mother of your obvious beauty and intelligence.
Hello.
Madam, a mother of your... Hello.
What can I do for you?
Well, what did you have in mind?
Well, would you mind coming inside? I have something cooking.
Yes, well... I'm really here to get signatures. Come in. Oh, yes, why not?
I'm so glad you stopped by and explained this to me.
Oh, it was a pleasure. Yes, I had no idea it was so late. Well, cheerio.
Bye. See you again.
Yes, by all means. Yes. Charming woman. So sympathetic. I say, I forgot to have her sign the petition. Nice house here. What's that name on the mailbox? Arthur Treacher. Oh, yes, he must be that movie fellow, yes. Well, out with it, my good man. Why are you ringing my doorbell? Well, out with what, my dear fellow? Oh, one doesn't ring a doorbell and stand there with his teeth hanging out. Oh, so you're Arthur Treacher, what? Well, who do you expect, little Abner? What are you selling? Oh, nothing like that. I just want your autograph, if I may. Well, why didn't you say so? All right. There you are. Now tuck in your molars and be on your way. Goodbye. Cheerio. Oh, my first signature. Put that one over on that old boy that time, didn't I? Yes. What am I laughing about? The blighter kept my fountain pen. This looks like a likely place. Perambulator, playpen. She ought to be interested in schools. I'll say to her, Madam, a woman of your beauty.
Hathaway and his howling Hollywood hepcats playing I'd Rather Relax in a Casket Than Recapture That Rapture with You blues. And now a word from our sponsor.
Madam,
Oh, I love that man. He really
sends me
it.
too. Heck, I'm on the way. Goodbye, madam. I say only one signature on that dratted school petition. Well, that house looks promising. I'll just hop the fence. Uh-oh. Yes. Nice doggy, yes. Nice doggy, yes. I say, look at those fangs. Get away, yes. Looks like they haven't been brushed for weeks, yes. Now, easy, boy. Now, easy. Go on, easy. Easy.
Quit teasing my dog.
Oh, call your beast off.
All right, Westbrook. Back to your kennel. What's the idea of trespassing on my property? What do you want?
Well, I'm here in behalf of the underpaid school teachers.
Oh, you are, huh? Who sent you, Bill Smith?
Yes, how do you know? Who are you?
Sam Gruber.
Sam Gruber? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Well, then, you would hardly be interested in this petition.
Well, now, don't get me wrong. I'm very much interested. Got any names?
Well, I can't see that it concerns you.
Oh, but it does. You see, Bill's got me figured wrong. Say, you're his English uncle. New in town, aren't you?
Yes, yes.
Well, I'll tell you where to go for signatures. Go down the street 10 blocks. Turn east till you come to a huge place with an iron fence around it. Ought to be able to get 500 or 600 signatures in there.
Really? What is it, a hotel?
No, sort of a private club. Good luck.
Yes, I say, it's awfully decent of you. Haven't had any luck door to door. Well, I'll try it. Cheerio and thanks.
Well, glad to help Bill Smith's cause. Boy, will Smith burn up when he learns where I sent his uncle. To the asylum.
I say, that must be the place he mentioned over there. That large place with the iron fence around it. I wonder how you get inside. Oh, there's a club member. Maybe he can tell me. I say, old boy, how does one get in there?
Getting in, he wants. Mister, are things that tough on the outside?
Well, I hate to bother you. I understand this is a very exclusive club.
It is. But don't blab it around. Or everyone will be trying to get in.
Well, now, I have a very important petition I want some names for. Are there any influential people here?
Influential people, yes, me. Mister, who ain't in who's who ain't in here?
Yes, so now, would you run over that again, please?
What's the matter with you? In who's who ain't here, that's who.
Oh, I see. Yes, thank you, yes.
You know, mister, we talk the same language.
Sir Cecil Smythe, Knight of His Majesty's Court, honorary member of the Cricklewood Cricket Club.
Yeah. We do talk the same language. Only you talk it more convincing. You know, you'd love it here.
I would? Why?
Well, we make sense. For instance, in here, we don't pay taxes. The government ain't deducting from our salaries.
Really? How come?
No salaries. And another thing. In this place, noted by its absence, is no singing commercials.
No singing commercials? How do you escape them?
In here, we got no radio.
Oh, you're lucky.
Lucky? I don't know. I miss those fine programs. You know, Jake's Other Wife, Just Plain Bilious, Life Can Be, Ain't It? Our Gal on a Sunday morning, People Ain't Funny. Here we got nothing to listen to but birds. Pretty birds. Love those birds.
Well, you know, you seem to make a lot of sense. How'd you ever end up in Southern California?
In here, I'm out of Southern California. Honest, it's perfect in this place. Only one thing is missing.
What's that?
When I came in here, B.O. Plenty and Gravel Grady is getting married. Is there any little gravel yet?
Well, I really couldn't say, old chap, but I have a newspaper if you'd care to look at it.
Oh, thank you. Jealous woman butcher runs husband through the sausage grinder. Scientists say new secret weapon can wipe out our civilization in half hour. Progress. Traffic accidents highest in nation's history. Nothing's changed a bit. They're still crazy out there.
Well, this is all very interesting, but I have a petition I want signed. It's to raise school teachers' salaries.
Mister, you go around talking sense like that, and you'll end up in here yet, they'll put you.
I say, you're an eccentric sort of chap.
Likewise, ain't it? So it's finally they're thinking about education. That's the first thing out there I've heard that makes sense.
Look, old chap, do you think you could get any of your club members to sign this petition?
Could I? Mister, give me that paper. I'll be back.
I say you're awfully obliging.
You know, maybe I didn't give the world a 50 chance. Maybe they'll start making sense out there yet. Could be. Could be.
Bill, eat your dinner. It's getting cold.
I'm not hungry, Nancy. I keep thinking of that council meeting tonight.
Oh, you'll do fine if you don't lose your temper. And remember, you can catch more flies with honey than you can with vinegar.
Dear, what do I want with a lot of flies? Wonder where Uncle Cecil is.
If he's in the same shape he was last night at this time, he probably wonders too.
Bumps, you shouldn't say unkind things about Uncle Cecil.
What other kind of things are there to say?
And don't talk with your mouth full.
Oh, a girl hasn't a chance around here. Either I've got a mouthful or you tell me to hurry up and finish dinner.
Well, hurry up and finish it.
Oh. Easy now, darling. Look, do you want me to come with you to the council meeting?
Well, it'll be a pretty dismal affair. We don't have enough signatures to impress any... Oh, Bumps, you answer it, will you? All I get from the telephone is trouble. It's probably Uncle Cecil phoning from a bar.
Hello? What bar are you in?
Oh, it's you little monster, eh? I say, is William there?
Yes, but I don't think he wants to speak to you.
Well, he should. Tell him I have 700 signatures on his confounded petition.
Pop, Uncle Cecil has 700 signatures.
Oh, tell him to... What? Here, let me speak to him. Hello, Uncle Cecil?
What if I said no?
Well, You really have 700 signatures?
I certainly do, William. You owe me $7.
Oh, Uncle Cecil, I'll double that amount. Where are you?
Over on the other side of town.
Well, look, meet me at the city hall with those signatures. You're wonderful.
William, don't be obvious. I'll see you at City Hall.
You're wonderful, wonderful. Bye. Oh, joy, oh, joy. You know I have a wonderful uncle.
You have? Why doesn't he come and visit us sometime?
Now, listen. Don't you libel Uncle Cecil. Nancy, dear, listen. Maybe, just maybe we'll beat Gruber's crowd tonight.
Well, of course you will, darling, and I'm going to be on hand to lead the cheer.
Good. Well, let's hurry. We don't have much time to get to the meeting.
And I'd like to remind the members of the council that only bankers have hours as easy as school teachers, 9 to 3:30.
Mr. Chairman, I object.
I have the floor if you don't mind.
But...
Bill, you'll get your chance. Sit down.
Well...
They say better salaries will mean better teachers. May I point out some of our best men never had teachers? Abe Lincoln himself taught himself. I could name more. I might include myself. As you all know, I'm a self-made man.
Huh, what a horrible example of unskilled labor.
Bill, be quiet.
And my final point. Who will pay for increased salaries?
Oh.
Who will pay for the 3 months of idleness in the summer?
Uncle Cecil, I was afraid you weren't going to show up. Have you got the petition?
Here it is, William.
Oh, bless your heart. Here, give it to me now. You wait right here.
Hold on a man-sized job in the business world. You will pay, fellow citizens. You will pay in more taxes.
Good. Fine. Very good. Now, Mr. Gruber, if you're through, I'd like to say something important.
The floor is yours, Mr. Smith.
Thank you. The members of the council, you all know my arguments. Poor schools mean a poor community. Poor schools mean more expense in the long run. The people want good schools. To prove it, I would like to submit a petition signed by citizens of this community. Good, solid citizens who represent a cross-section. I'll read you a few names from the... leading the list is Arthur Treacher, a man who needs no introduction. Below his name is Napoleon Bonaparte, a man... ignore that last name. There must be a mistake on the... below Arthur Treacher, next on the list, is Julius Caesar. Uncle Cecil, where the blazes did you get these names?
Why, at that private club on West Pine Street.
What?
You know, the one with the iron fence.
Iron fence? That's an asylum.
Asylum? You hear that? Well, that's the kind of people who are behind Smith.
Oh, I'm ruined. Uncle Cecil.
William, may I say something?
Here, let me see that petition, Bill.
Oh, no, it's not complete.
Boy, listen to this. King Hardicanute, Captain Kidd, Pancho Villa, Horace Greeley, Kilroy. Boy, oh boy, what a petition. Oh, and listen to this one. Thomas Jefferson and Slade.
Oh, shut it. You.
Well, Smith, I've certainly got to hand it to you. This is a real imposing document.
Oh, no. People, listen, Mr. Gruber, this isn't fair. I didn't know
William, my boy, there's an excellent point
Listen,
here
don't
somewhere.
talk to me. You've ruined everything.
No, not really. No. I'm not much for these things, you know, spirited speeches and so
Uncle
on. Now,
Cecil,
nevertheless,
sit down.
Nevertheless, William, and ladies and gentlemen, I do have something to point out.
Oh.
Our friend Gruber here was hilarious because our petition was signed by an asylum inmate. Ironic, what? I think Gruber is hilarious. In a sinister sort of way, of course. He's sane. There's something strange here. The insane of a proper education and the sane laugh.
What right has this guy got to talk?
Oh, you pipe down.
The same right as you have, I hope. Yes, Gruber laughs wildly about that petition. I must be a little mad myself because I don't think it's funny. I simply measure the few extra dollars investment teachers pay against the awful price of ignorance, and I feel richer and safer. And you know why I say safer? Because American education is the most important education in the world right now. You Americans are in the top spot, you know. The rest of the world looking to you to get us all out of the mess it's fallen into. You're the richest, freest nation with the most to say about everything for the next few generations. What you have to say will shape the world. Can you afford to save pennies on education? As a British subject, I can only wish you Godspeed and hope for your good judgment.
Well, neighbors, I don't know about you, but I'm going out and think this over. But I'll be back next week, and so will the Smiths. The Smiths of Hollywood is written by Dick Nosserman, directed by Robert Fresnel Jr., and the producer is Andrew Hickox. And this is Tyler McVeigh bidding you all good night.
NBC presents The Penny Singleton Show. On stage tonight from Hollywood, another of NBC's outstanding half-hour presentations, The Penny Singleton Show.
Hello. Happy you're listening.
Penny in our story is Mrs. Penny Williamson, a young widow and the mother of two daughters, D.G. and Sue. Penny supports her family and home by selling real estate in the firm of Williamson and Wiggins. It's late afternoon, and we meet Penny coming home from work. She's just driven her car into the driveway.
Hi, Mother.
Hello, Sue.
Give me a kiss.
There we are. What have you been doing today?
I'm making a study of ladybugs.
That sounds interesting. Let's go in the kitchen door.
I'm trying to find out who sets fire to all the houses that ladybugs always fly away home to.
Well, I've always wondered about that, too.
Evening, Mrs. Williamson.
Oh, evening, Margaret. My, dinner smells good.
Now, we're having clean up the kitchen.
What?
Hash. Would you mind if I served dinner a little early tonight?
Have a date?
Leonard Frybacker. I'm taking him for a canoe ride on the lake tonight.
You're taking him? You mean you do the paddling?
Oh, I can't help myself. When Leonard looks at me with those big blue eyes and calls me his little Pocahontas, I just automatically get that outboard motor feeling.
Oh, Margaret. Sue, you'd better get ready for dinner.
Yeah, be about 10 minutes.
Where's D.G., Sue?
In the living room, reading a mystery story.
Again? I told that girl.
You know what I have, Mother?
What?
A little ladybug. Her wings hurt, and I've got her in a box hospital.
Oh, that's nice, dear. Now go on upstairs and wash.
Gee, I wish there was a way to take a ladybug's temperature.
Hurry, Sue.
I am.
D.G. Oh, there you are, D.G. Reading again.
Hello, Mother. Excuse me, Mother.
Darling.
Please, Mother, there's a hand just coming through the window.
What's the name of that book?
The Pool of Blood. Please, Mother.
The Pool of... Oh, no. Where'd you get that?
Wait a minute. The hand came closer and closer. Gloria felt a growing fright, but she knew not from whence the fear came. She started to turn. The hand paused.
I don't think that's the kind of a book you should be reading.
She touched the pearls around her swan-like neck.
There are so many good books to read, dear.
But the hand came closer and closer. Gloria shuddered from an unknown dread.
I think
she felt she should run, but the dark corners of the room offered no escape from the growing fear that she was about to... What, Mother?
Don't stop now. What did the hand do? Oh, D.G.
Mother, is there anything mysterious and secret about our house?
Only the fact it still stands up with the two of you living in it.
No, I mean secret sliding panels, dark, uncertain passageways, bells that ring from nowhere.
Oh, now you've got me doing it. It's just the phone. You get ready for dinner. I'll talk to you about that book later.
Oh, gee.
Hello.
Penny, this is Judge Grundle. I want to come over and have a little talk with you.
Well, we're just about to sit down to dinner. Couldn't it wait until tomorrow?
Penny, face it. There are times when a woman needs the advice of a man.
Well, why not tomorrow?
Well, Have you seen the evening paper?
No, I just came in and we're eating early.
I'm coming over. You need me.
I do?
Yes. Goodbye.
I need the judge. Did I park in front of another fire hydrant today?
Finished, everybody?
Not quite, Margaret.
Oh, well, I don't want to rush anybody. You finished, DG?
Almost.
Well, take your time. I don't want to rush anybody. You finished with that sauce dish, Sue?
Just one more bite.
Oh. Well, don't hurry on account of me. I don't want to rush anybody.
Oh, Margaret, just rinse and stack the dishes. Then you won't be worried about being late for your date with Leonard.
Me worried about being late for Leonard? Me worried? Me? Oh, it's Leonard and I'm late.
Margaret, I've finished. I'll answer it. Personally, I hope it's the judge and he's changed his mind about whatever was on his mind. Hello?
Penny, this is Wiggins.
I'm through now, Margaret.
Yes?
I'd like to come over to your house tonight.
Well, Mr. Wiggins, I've been with you all day in the office, and right
I
now...
know, but since the evening paper came out...
Evening paper?
I don't want to frighten you, Penny. I'll be right over.
But, Mr. Wiggins, Judge Grundle called, and oh...
What's the matter?
Did anybody bring in the evening paper?
I don't think so. I'll go get it.
What's wrong, Miss Williamson?
Well, I don't know. Judge Grundle called about coming over because of something in the evening paper, and Mr. Wiggins just called about the same thing.
You know what happens when they're both here at the same time.
I know.
Here's the paper, Mother.
Thanks, Sue. I'll look through it and see what's causing all the excitement. We'll go in the living room while Margaret clears the table. Well, I don't know what upset them. There was nothing in the local news.
Well, what were some of the headlines?
Well, Mayor's wife has best dahlia. Mayor's wife unveils statue of President Fillmore.
What else?
Mayor's wife robbed last night. Mayor's wife opens new chickadee sanctuary.
There ought to be one soon saying Mayor's wife takes a rest.
Well, I just can't see what they're excited about.
There's Margaret's wild goose calling.
Coming, Leonard. Now, I'll see who it is on my way out.
Okay.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Duncan.
Hello, Margaret. It's Mrs.
Williams.
Williams.
Goodbye.
We're in the living room, Ida.
Oh, Penny, my dear, I'm so glad you're home. Hello, DG. Sue.
Hello, Mrs. Duncan.
My, you look upset, Ida. What's the matter? Sit down.
Oh, no, I don't dare. I've got to get back to my house before it's too dark out.
Too dark out?
My dear, haven't you read the paper? The evening paper?
You too?
The mayor's wife was robbed last night.
Well, I read that, but Middleton, like every other town, always has its share of robberies.
And a hand came through the window.
Where? What window?
It's just a book she's going to stop reading.
Mother, I'll never know what happened to Gloria.
We'll go into that later.
She gets saved. I read the last page of the book.
So you've wrecked it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, at least I don't know who the murderer is.
The butler.
Now, please, Penny, it's getting late, and I do want to get back. Now, you say there have been robberies, all right, but never in this neighborhood. The mayor's home was only 3 blocks away from us.
Ida, I think you're dramatizing things. Take the usual precautions, and you'll be all right.
Oh, how can you be so calm?
Well, getting upset and excited isn't going to help.
I'll lend you my water pistol, Mrs. Duncan. It squirts 60 feet.
DG, would you answer that?
Oh, good heavens. I think I'd be afraid to answer my door after the sun went down.
Oh, Ida.
Oh, hello.
Is that the masked bandit, DG?
No, it's only Judge Grundle.
Who was she expecting, Clark Gable? Oh, good evening, Penny.
Hello, Judge.
Ida, Sue.
Hi, Your Honor.
Hello, Judge. I was just talking to Penny about the mayor's wife being robbed last night.
Yes. Now's the time, Penny, when you need a man around this house.
Then you're worried about it, too? You see, Penny?
I think you're both making too much out of it.
Oh, well, if there's nothing more I can say, I'm going to run home. It is getting dark. I'll let myself out.
All right, Ida. Bye.
I'll see who it is, Penny.
Okay.
Oh, hello, Ida. Is Penny home?
Yes, Mr. Wiggins, in the living room. Goodbye, I'm on my way.
Hello, Penny, DG, and Sue.
Hello, Mr. Wiggins.
Hello, Mr. Wiggins.
Oh, hello, Grundle. Hello, Wiggins.
I wish when you two met each other you wouldn't react like two male Siamese fish.
Well, what's Grundle doing here?
Well, first you tell me what you wanted to see me about.
Last night the mayor's wife
That's why I'm here, too.
Oh.
But I thought of it first. You haven't thought of anything first since you were born.
Now, Judge. Mr. Wiggins, Judge, do you think our lives are in danger?
Oh, DG.
Wouldn't it be awful if suddenly the lights went out? What do you think would happen?
It'd be dark.
Sue, you just don't understand.
Judge, Mr. Wiggins, it's sweet of both of you to be concerned about us, but I have locks on everything and there's a phone right by my bed.
But, Penny, if
Well, I don't want to get the children excited either.
I'm not, Mother. I'm more worried about my ladybug.
Well, I think it's thrilling. I feel just like Gloria in the pool of blood.
The what?
It's a book.
You see, Penny, I thought it would take something like this to make you realize that a man around the house...
He means a man like me.
I don't mean any such thing. I'm talking about myself.
Oh, Mr. Wiggins and Judge Grundle, couldn't we change the subject?
I have a question that would change the subject.
Good.
Oh, what is your question, Sue?
So if you want the right answer, ask me.
What is it, Sue? You see how nice it is, Penny, to have a man around to answer the child's question?
Come on, Sue. Ask Uncle Wiggy.
Ask the judge, Sue.
I'll ask both of you.
Now what?
Yes.
Are there men ladybugs?
Well, so you want to answer the question, Wiggins?
Oh, no. You go ahead, Judge. You.
No, please, Wiggins. I don't want to interfere. Tell the child.
Well...
Yes?
Well... Don't you want to tell her, Judge?
Don't either one of you want to tell her?
If Wiggins wants to, he's perfectly able to go right ahead.
I defer to you, Judge.
Do either of you know the answer? Sue, darling, there are male ladybugs. The name is really ladybird. They were given that name because long ago the little bug saved a valuable crop, and the people were so grateful they named them Bird of Our Lady. So the name doesn't mean they are all ladies.
Gee, thanks, Mother.
Yes, it is nice to have a man around the house to answer children's questions. Holy torpedo, what's that?
I'll go.
No, I'll go.
Penny!
I'll go, it's Ida.
Oh, Liza Harrington just phoned me, Penny. She was robbed.
What?
Why, she lives just 2 blocks from here.
Yes,
What happened?
Now, when did it happen?
Well, apparently while she was out to dinner. When she came home, she saw the porch door open.
Did he break in?
No, she'd left it unlocked. She remembered that later. I wonder if a hand came through the window.
Oh, DG. I'll phone Liza and see if there's anything I can do.
Now, Penny, don't you think I was right to come over?
You see, Penny?
She left her door unlocked. That's practically an invitation. Let's worry about Liza, not me. The Williamson family can take care of itself.
NBC is bringing you the Penny Singleton Show. And don't forget, those remarkable inhabitants of 79 Wistful Vista, Fibber McGee and Molly, along with Mayor Latrivia, Mr. Wimple, Sis, and the entire cast, return on Tuesday, September 19th, over most of these same NBC stations. McGee's wild schemes and dreams of glory always go awry, but somehow Molly loves him through thick and thin, and you'll love them both when they return on September 19th, just 2 weeks before Bob Hope. And now for Act 2 of the Penny Singleton Show. It's the next morning, and we find Penny and her family in the dining room just finishing breakfast as Margaret enters.
Another cup of tea, Miss Williamson.
I think I have time. Just a little, thanks.
If Leonard and I hadn't gone canoeing last night, I would have been here for all the excitement.
You didn't miss much. The burglar only took silver, which Mrs. Harrington said was insured.
Well, I'm taking some insurance to bed with me tonight. That old-fashioned flat iron and the rolling pin.
Mother, I don't think I'll read any more of The Pool of Blood for a while.
You're right, because you're taking that book back to the rental library this morning.
I could let my lizards and frogs and toads loose tonight. That'd keep him out.
That'd keep all of us out. Well, I'd better be off to work.
Sue, Will you stay home with me today?
Sure. Oh, for heaven's sake. The less we talk about this matter, the happier we'll all be. I'll see you tonight. Goodbye.
Williamson Wiggins, this is, oh, hello, Mr. Russell. You'd like Mrs. Williamson to show you the property at 9. Yes, she should be in any minute. Yes. I'll tell her. Goodbye.
Penny, I can't... Oh. Hello, Wiggins.
Hello, Grundle.
I came to see Penny.
She's not in yet.
Oh, well, maybe we'll have to work on this together, Wiggins.
You, leading up to the robbery?
Yes. I think we should insist that Penny allow us to patrol her house tonight.
I hate to say this, but I agree with you.
Good morning, Mr. Wiggins.
Oh, good morning, Penny.
Sorry I'm a little late. Oh, hello, Judge.
Good morning, Penny.
Mr. Wiggins, did Mr. Russell call?
Yes, and he wants to see the property this morning.
Then I'd better go right on down.
Wait a minute. Wiggins and I are worried about what happened last night.
Oh, please don't.
We think we should come over to your place tonight and, keep an eye on it.
Well, you're both very nice, but the police force is on the job. I saw 2 policemen in the neighborhood when I was driving to work. We'll be all right. Now I'd better get right over to Mr. Russell's.
But Penny, you'd never need to know we were there if that would be all right.
Thanks, no. Bye.
Think what a feather it would be in my cap if I caught that guy. I'd be irresistible.
If I caught him, Penny might change her whole attitude toward me.
I know the children would think I was just about the bravest fellow in the world. Kind of a man they'd like around the house.
Me too. Hey, wait a minute, Grundle.
Mm-hmm. What? Now, you're not going to patrol that place without me, Wiggins.
She wouldn't have to know we were there.
But she was... No, she wouldn't. Horace, the thought occurs to me that if Penny doesn't want us there, we shouldn't go there.
Bessemer, I was thinking exactly the same thing.
There's no need to go.
Well, you're not wanted.
Yeah. Well, I've got to get back to court. See you around sometime, Horace, old boy.
Oh, yeah, see you around. So long, Bessemer, old buddy.
The table's almost cleared, Margaret. Deejay will bring in the last stack of dishes.
And thanks, Miss Williamson.
My, it's getting dark early tonight. Maybe it's going to rain.
Oh, I hope it doesn't thunder. Things are bad enough with this burglar on the loose.
Oh, don't worry, Margaret.
But what if I'm sleeping, and then suddenly I hear my window screen slowly being removed?
You see too many movies.
That's the way David Bryan did it in the movie I saw last week.
Well, if the burglar's as handsome as David Bryan, that might help a little.
Say, that's what I call looking at the brighter side of things.
Here's the rest of the dishes, Margaret.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, was that thunder?
Oh, I knew it was going to storm tonight.
That's too bad. Did you have another date?
I am not stepping a foot out of this house after it gets dark.
Are you scared too, Margaret?
Well, let's put it this way. If I had a boyfriend on the police force, I'd feel better tonight. Hey, that's an idea.
Oh, now stop it. You're both working yourselves up into a fine state. Margaret, why don't you come and sit in the living room with us after the dishes?
Oh, thank you.
There was a thunderstorm in the pool of blood, too.
Tonight, Deejay, I recommend you reread Little Women.
Darn thunder. What's that? Looks like a man. Come out, whoever you are. Oh, what? Oh, it's a tree. Who's that? You tell me first.
Oh, it's you, Grundle.
Oh, Horace.
Bessemer.
Oh, did you see anything?
No. Just you.
Shh. Not so loud. I can see Penny through the window there. Be careful. How did I know the bush was there? It's dark.
I know, but be careful.
Oh, be quiet. What was it?
Sue's bicycle.
Where'd you leave your bicycle, Sue?
Someplace out here.
Well, find it and bring it up on the porch before the rain starts.
Get behind the bush, Grunt. Sue's coming.
I think I'm going to sneeze.
Oh, no. Hold it.
Find it? I'm looking, but it's hard to see. Here it is.
Bring it up on the porch.
Hold it, Grundle. Hold it.
Sit right here, Mother.
All right, dear. Now come on in.
Okay, sneeze.
It went away.
Now, look, we better start patrolling instead of hiding behind the bush. You take the north side of the house, and I'll take the south. We can both check the backyard.
All right. The street light takes care of the front yard pretty much.
Yeah, now you take your side, and we'll meet around back every now and then.
Oh, well, stop giving orders. You're not General MacArthur, you know.
Miss Williamson, just as I was hanging up the dish towel, I could have sworn somebody was tiptoeing past the kitchen.
Oh, Margaret.
Mother, I thought I saw a figure go by the window on this side of the house.
How can one man be in two places at the same time? You're both being silly.
I closed the windows upstairs, Mother.
Thank you, Sue. Wait a minute. DG, I thought I told you to do that.
Well,
Where's the nickel you promised me, DG?
DG, were you afraid to go upstairs?
Kind of.
You don't have to worry, DG. That dead man under your bed won't hurt you.
Mother!
Sue, don't tease.
Mother, I don't like this thunderstorm.
I tell you what let's do. Let's play the piano and sing some songs. It's silly huddling around like this. Besides, you're all beginning to give me the creeps, too.
What are they doing inside?
Look through the window.
Yeah.
They're all around the piano.
You take the high road and I'll take the low road and
Well, gee, it looks nice and cozy in there.
Yeah.
Well, this isn't doing our job. Let's get back to it. You take the high road. I'm in the north side, and I'll take the south side this time.
Who do you think you are? Eisenhower?
All right, what's next? Margaret, you choose a song now.
How about Stone Cold Dead in the Market?
Margaret! Let's do Three Blind Mice. We do that in school.
All right, Sue, you take the first line, and then you come in next, DG,
All
and
right.
Margaret... Did Margaret go out to the kitchen?
I'm standing right behind you, Miss Williams.
Someone knocked over something.
I'm sorry it wasn't me that knocked it over.
Well, I'll have to...
Mother, don't go into the other room.
Well, I just can't sit here.
I wish the phone was in the living room.
Who's there?
Nobody's going to use that phone, and nobody will get hurt if they don't move.
Oh, gee.
Oh, boy, a stick-up, just like in the movies.
How dare you come into my house? How dare you?
When somebody leaves a door unlocked, I come in.
The back door. When I put the milk box on, I
You forgot to lock it. That's right.
Well, I have nothing of value in this house, so you'd better get out.
I might have to tie you ladies up before you start yelling.
That shouldn't be hard to do. We can't put up much of a fight. What do you do when there's a man in the house?
Well,
I suppose you look in first, and then if there are only women, you feel safe.
Now, look, lady.
Doesn't make you much of a man, does it? If you had one speck of decency or chivalry, anything you might take in this house wouldn't be worth the fright you caused us. I don't like having guns around my children.
I don't carry a gun. If I get caught, it ain't armed robbery.
Oh, so you don't carry a gun?
No.
You just go around robbing homes with women in them. That makes you a real brave man.
Lady,
If you had children, would you like it very much if they had the wits scared out of them by someone like you?
I don't like what you're saying.
It's true.
Miss Williamson, someone's on the porch.
Don't move. Don't move. It might be the police. I'll look out of the window. Stay right where you are.
Is it the police?
No. No, it looks like someone else is trying to sneak up on the porch.
A convention.
Miss Williamson, what do we do?
I don't know, Margaret.
Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm not going to let anything happen to you.
What?
Not one speck of decency or chivalry, huh? Ma'am, just because I pick up a few things when people leave their doors unlocked, don't mean I'm the all-American heel. Now, turn off the lights in the hall there.
All right.
Whoever's moving around on the front porch, don't want anybody to know he's there.
Be careful.
Don't worry. I'll just open this door quick and jump him.
Don't get hurt.
Okay.
Wait a minute! Stop it! Stop it! Just stop it! Mr. Wiggins!
There's two of them, ma'am. I got both of them. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Scaring women and children like this.
You may let them off now. I know them.
Penny, we were just getting out of the rain.
What were you two prowling? You were guarding my house.
Yes, Penny. And since the rain started, we figured there was no more danger.
So we came up on the porch to get out of the rain. Who's this fellow?
Well,
I guess you better tell him, ma'am.
what do you want me to tell them?
Tell him the truth.
But you gave yourself up to help us out.
That's okay. What do I do now?
Do you really like your work?
Not after tonight.
Good. Now come on in, everybody, and get dry.
Now, Penny, this man...
Margaret, I think we could use some hot coffee. I know the judge and Mr. Wiggins could.
Coming up.
And you'd like some coffee, too, wouldn't you, Mr.
Call me Bill, ma'am.
But who is Bill Penny?
He's our burglar.
What? Penny!
Oh, it's all right. He's done with that. And you and Mr. Wiggins are going to help with his probation. That's fair.
Thanks, ma'am.
But Penny,
forget about it for now. Without Bill's help, you two might have scared us to death, running around outside at this hour of the night.
The Penny Singleton Show, which comes to you every Tuesday night at this time, featured Gail Gordon, Jim Backus, B. Benaderet, Sarah Selby, Mary Lee Robb, Sheila James, and Wally Mayer. The music was composed and conducted by Von Dexter. The Penny Singleton Show, written and produced by Robert Soderberg and directed by Max Hutto, stars Penny Singleton.
Good night. Keep well.
Meet me at Parky's. Everybody meets at Parky's, so come along to Parky's Restaurant. Say hello to Opie Cates and his orchestra, David Street, Prudence Rockbottom, Betty Rhodes, and our genial host, Park Your Carcass.
Boy, am I tired. No wonder I've been breathing all day. And I got so much to do. I've been so busy getting ready for my engagement party here tonight. Besides that, I got to pay all my bills. I got to make up my food order. And I got so many letters to write. Am I behind in my correspondence? I just got to write a letter to my mother and tell her why they're making me to get engaged to that ugly old Prudence Rockbottom, or else I'll lose my restaurant. Might as well write it now and get it over with. Mrs. Parky Carcass. Coma. New York. Semi-question mark. You know, you got to put in those puncture marks. NY, explanation point. Dear Mrs. Parky Carcass, Gentlemen. Period. How do you like it? I got the period upside down. Dear Mother. Mother is M-U-D-D-E-R. Don't look right to me. I know there's an H in Mother somewhere. Yeah, that's better. M-U-D-D-E-R-H. That's all the news for now. We'll write you more by mail. With my best garage. Your loving son, Parky.
Hello, Parky.
Oh, hello, Betty Rhodes.
Parky, you still writing to your mother? You started to write that letter last night. Why are you so slow?
Gotta write slow. My mother can't read fast. I'm writing to tell her that I'm being forced to get engaged to that Prudence Rockbottom. I'm writing her so she'll be surprised.
Well, if you're writing her, where's the surprise?
She don't know I can write. Say, I thought you was bringing David Street over here with you to help us get ready for the party tonight.
Well, he'll be here real soon. I left him at the newspaper office finishing his column.
You know, Betty, it must be a funny thing making love to a newspaper man.
Funny?
Yeah, when an ordinary fella goes out with a girl, he says, how's about the kiss? But I suppose a newspaper man says, let's go to press.
It's okay with me as long as I'm his latest edition.
You know, Betty, I am very much interested in newspapers. Tell you the truth, at one time I was thinking about buying the Los Angeles Times.
You were?
Yes, sir.
Well, where would you get all that money to buy the Los Angeles Times?
Oh, what money? Only cost a nickel.
Would you please watch the cash register for a few minutes? I've got a lot of work to do.
Okay. Yeah, what a beautiful girl that Betty is. Nice looking, too. Besides that, she's pretty. Oh, it's David Smith. Hello, Dave.
Hello, Parky. Well, how's the great Romeo, and how's your fair Juliet Prudence Rockbottom? You know, the whole town's buzzing about your engagement party here tonight.
Oh, David, I don't want to get married to Prudence. I want to have some fun out of my childhood. I want to play with my trains on the floor and sail my boats in the bathtub. I want to play ball and break windows and steal apples. David, at heart, I'm still a juvenile delinquent.
But, Parky, it's just that you don't understand love. If you knew how beautiful love could be.
Did you ever get a good look at Prudence Rockbottom?
Yeah, but beauty is only skin deep.
Yeah, but the trouble is she's all skin.
Parky, your attitude is all wrong. Let me teach you how to make love. Let me coach you how to be romantic.
Okay, Coach.
Now, let's begin.
All right.
I'll be the boy, and you be the girl.
It's too late.
No, we'll just pretend.
Oh, pretend, yeah.
Now, we're in the park.
In the park.
It's a beautiful moonlight night.
Yes.
A night that was made for love.
Yes.
I can see us now, walking alone, side by side.
And I turn and gently lift my hand.
For me to kiss?
No, to wave to a sailor.
There aren't any sailors here.
What kind of a park is this?
Never mind that. Now, as we're walking along,
yes,
everything is serene.
A fine park without no sailors.
Quiet. Now, we sit down on a bench. I look at you.
Yes.
You look at me. We're both embarrassed. Understand?
Yeah, we didn't see the fresh paint sign.
Forget about the paint.
Yeah, I got an old dress on anyways.
An old dress. Look, you're sitting there, and you're terribly in love.
Oh, I'm just infatuated with you.
That's right. Now I look at you.
Yes.
Now I move closer and closer. And then I whisper in your ear. Yes. You know what I'm saying?
My slip is showing?
Will you be quiet?
Go ahead, strike me, you big bully. Strike me. Go ahead. Oh, if I was only a man. Hey, wait a minute. I am a man, ain't I?
Parky, it's no use. You'll never learn how to make
Oh,
love.
David, it's only that nobody never explained it to me.
It's the simplest thing in the world. All nature expresses what I'm trying to tell you. Come on over to the window here.
Yes?
Look. Look at that tree across the street. You see those two squirrels?
Yes.
Notice how slowly they approach each other, and one little squirrel turns its head, and the other little squirrel comes over, and they look into each other's eyes.
I see.
And they get closer and closer. Then they rub noses.
That's all there is to it?
That's all.
Why didn't you say so? Now I understand life and I can't wait.
To make love to Prudence Rock Bottom?
No, to kiss a squirrel. Oh, don't mind me, David. I'm just down in the dumps. David, you know something, honestly? You sing as good as those guys on the radio.
Say, pardon me, Parky. I don't like to bother you, but, well, I've been sitting here for quite a while, and I know you're busy, but I'm getting a little hungry, and I'd like to order something.
Well, I'm so surprised at you. You are talking to me so nice. Just like a human being. You know, everybody else is always yelling and banging on the table, so after all, I only got 2 pair of hands.
Hello, Bob.
Imagine Mr. Lorillard. Oh, hi, Betty.
Hello, Bob. Gee, Parky, I'm all excited about your engagement party tonight. Do you like the way I decorated the restaurant? I hope you planned a good dinner.
Yes, and believe me, never again what trouble I had to go to. All day long standing over a hot stove. My dishes was rattling, my skillets was banging, my plates was clattering, and all day long my pans kept falling down.
Tell me, did you cook the turkey, and how did it come out?
Look, Betty, next time, please let me cook the turkey my own way. Don't get me no fancy cookbooks to go by.
Well, what's the matter with the cookbook I gave you?
Well, it said put the turkey over an open fire and keep turning for 3 hours. Did I get dizzy?
Hello, Opie.
Hi, Betty. Hi, Parky.
Hello, Opie. What's the good one?
I'm hungry. What time do we eat?
Well, it won't be long now. And remember, Opie, when we go to the table, you take Miss Rockbottom's arm.
Oh, I'm not that hungry.
So, will you excuse me, kids? I got to go and put the pants on the lamb chops. How do you like that? And those lamb chops are old enough to dress themselves.
Okay, Parky, come on, Opie. You can help me. We've still got a lot of work to do to get ready for the party, so take off your coat and give me a hand, will you?
Oh, I'd be glad to do it, Betty, but I'm awful tired.
Why are you so tired? Do you stay up late?
No, but I have to get up so doggone early every morning.
Well, what for? You don't come over to the restaurant here until late in the afternoon.
I know, but I gotta be up in time to ride from my house over to the shipyard every morning.
What shipyard?
I don't know.
Are you working in a shipyard now?
No, I ain't working in the shipyard.
Well, why do you go over there every day then?
Well, you see, I wanted to save on gas, so I joined the carpool, and that's where the car goes.
Oh, for heaven's sake, you don't mean to tell me that
If
you're
I ain't
stupid
out
enough...
on that curb every morning at 6 o'clock, old Clyde starts honking his horn.
Oh, do you mean to stand there and tell
Clyde
me
is
that
the
you're...
fella that owns the car.
Well, that's nice. But you don't mean to tell me that you
His
actually...
full name is Clyde Park.
I don't care what it is.
He's got brown eyes.
Oh, but you don't really get up at 6 o'clock and ride someplace you're not going to, do you?
No, I don't get up at 6.
Oh, that's better.
I get up at 4:30.
4:30?
Sure, it takes time to go to the library and pick me out a book to read.
What do you need a book for?
Well, it gets awful monotonous standing around that plant all day with nothing to do.
Oh, but do you mean to tell me that you wait there all day long?
Well, I did at first, but I kind of gave that up.
Well, I'm glad to hear that.
About the best I can do now is stick it out until a little after lunch, and then I go on home on the bus. It ain't so bad, though. I only have to change twice and then walk about a half a mile.
Well, that makes a nice restful trip of it. What do you do when you get home?
Oh, I get me some sleep then.
Well, that's sensible.
You won't tell Clyde I do that, though, will you?
Clyde, I don't even know Clyde.
Well, I wouldn't want the other fellas in the carpool to think I wasn't playing fair with them.
Well, I'll gladly keep that quiet. Anything to see that you get home in the afternoon and get some sleep.
Yeah, but I always got to get right up again, though.
Well, why is that?
Because I got to be back at the plant by 4:30 to ride back home with the fellas.
Oh, wait a minute. This is where I came in. Opie, why don't you and the boys run over the number you're going to play at the party? I'd really love to hear it.
Okay, but I sure do hope we eat pretty soon. I'm getting so hungry and weak I can hardly lift my clarinet.
Oh, come in, Miss Rockbottom. You know everybody. David, Opie, and Bob. Parky, Miss Rockbottom's here.
Oh, hello, Prudence.
Oh, my darling. Well, Parky, dear, why don't you give me a nice greeting? Haven't you something nice for me? After all, we are almost engaged.
Oh, sure, I got you something nice. It's a surprise. Got you a beautiful Kasagi.
Kosagi? Oh, Parky, darling, it isn't Kosagi. It's corsage. A-G-E is pronounced Ard, as in garage. Oh, they're beautiful. Where did you get them?
From the man who collects the gabars.
Come over here. Sit down next to me. And now tell me the things I want to hear.
Okay. Did you know that the lawyer lot business started in 1760? Did you ever bet on Paul Revere's horse?
You don't care about me. If I didn't own this building and didn't threaten to make you move, you wouldn't even look at me.
Oh, sure I would. Look, I'm looking at you.
Oh, Parky, my sweet, I can't wait until after we're married so I can come in here and take charge of the restaurant. There are so many changes I want to make.
Oh, but Miss Rockbottom, Parky's been here for 18 years, and all of us just love the way the restaurant is now. We don't want to change anything.
But I do. I'm even going to change the way Parky dresses. Instead of going around here wearing a chef's cap and apron, I'm going to have him wear evening clothes.
Evening clothes?
Yes. For generations, all of the men in my family wore tails.
Must have come in handy when they was climbing trees.
Let's not argue, darling. Hold me in your arms. Kiss me. Kiss me.
Saved by the bell.
Folks, I want to welcome you all to Parky's and Miss Rockbottom's engagement party.
You know, I used to be a singer myself. In fact, I used to sing on the radio with a famous singing aggregation.
Oh, now I remember you. You must have been with 6 hits in a moose.
Oh, Parky, honestly, if I didn't love you so much, I'd find you so trying and forgetful, too. Why, you haven't even bought me an engagement ring.
Don't worry, I'm looking for one.
You've been looking all this time for an engagement ring?
Yeah, I bought over 300 boxes of Cracker Jack. I didn't find one yet. But if I got a flock of whistles.
How do you do? I represent the law firm of Burton, and Burton. How many Burtons did I say there?
9.
I should have only said 8. We bought one out last week. Are you Mr. Parky Carcass?
Yes?
Well, this will interest you. The former owner of this building, Mr. J.Z. Zintalpa Fantat, Jr., deceased, left a clause in his will stating that whoever buys the building cannot evict Mr. Parky Carcass, who's been a very desirable tenant for 18 years.
You mean Parky doesn't have to marry Miss Rockbottom to stay in the building? Nobody can put him out?
Nobody.
Parky, that's wonderful news.
Gee, Betty, that means I don't got to get married. I'm a free man.
Boy, what a story for my column. I can see the headline now. Parky's love hits rock bottom.
Is that so? Well, Mr. Parky Carcass, I'm going to sue you for breach of promise. I'll teach you to jilt me. I'll sue you later. The next time we meet will be in court.
Poor Parky, everything seems to happen to you, doesn't it?
Yes, Betty. I bet I'm the first man who ever got divorced before he got married.
And so ends the 3rd episode of Meet Me at Parky. For the further adventures of Parky Carcass, David Street, Betty Rose, Prudence Rockbottom, and Opie Cates and his orchestra, tune in again next Sunday, same time, same station. Is it a date? Okay. Meet me at Parky.
I hope you're enjoying the comedy shows so far. The Alan Young Show ran from 1944 to 1949, starring the Canadian actor who later went on to TV fame as Wilbur in Mr. Ed. This is one of my favorite comedy radio shows. Alan plays a naive doofus who is so shy and so clueless when it comes to women that it's almost ridiculous, and that's the main theme of the show. His main rival is Hubert Updike III, played by Jim Backus, who later used that character as the template for Thurston Howell III in TV's Gilligan's Island. His girlfriend Betty is played by Louise Erickson, and most episodes revolve around Alan's bumbling, simple situations, and Betty's frustration with Alan's shyness. In Eloping with Betty, Alan tries, unsuccessfully as always, to elope with his girlfriend. This is a really great example of that naivete with women that I was referring to, and it aired on February 6, 1945. And then we have that great sitcom, The Great Gildersleeve, which was one of the most popular comedy radio shows of all time, starring Harold Perry and later Willard Waterman after Perry moved to CBS, from 1941 to 1958 on NBC Radio. The show was one of the very first radio spin-off shows, as the character originated on Fibber McGee and Molly. Gildersleeve moves from Wistful Vista to Summerfield, where he oversees his late sister's estate, and he has to raise her orphaned niece and nephew, Leroy and Marjorie, played by Walter Tetley, and various actors as Marjorie. Originally, he runs a ladies' girdle factory, but by the second season, the writers ditched that idea and made him the town's water commissioner instead. Others in the cast were Earl Ross as Judge Horace Hooker, Gildersleeve's enemy in the beginning, but eventually becoming a friend, Richard LeGrand as drugstore owner Richard Peavy, Mel Blanc and later Arthur Bryan as Barber Floyd Munson, Ken Christie as police chief Donald Gates, and Lillian Randolph as his housekeeper Bertie. This is a Willard Waterman episode, Cleaning Bullard's House, which aired on September 10, 1952. Gildersleeve spills ink on Mr. Bullard's rug, and he has to try to get it out before he returns home. Even though Harold Perry was the definitive Gildersleeve, Waterman did a great job of filling his shoes, and this episode is a hilarious example of how good he was at that. Next, a lesser-known show, That Brewster Boy, a.k.a. Those Websters. It ran from 1941 to 45, but only 2 episodes survive to this day, sadly. It starred 3 different actors as the precocious Joey Brewster, including Dick York from Bewitched TV fame. Fun fact, Joan Alt, who played Joey's older sister, eventually became Mrs. Dick York in real life. Most episodes revolved around the Brewster family's daily adventures, made chaotic by the trouble that Joey and his friends get into. In A Visit from Dottie, which aired December 29, 1941, Mr. Brewster's old school friend writes to him and asks if he can send his daughter Dottie to stay with the Brewsters for a week, in order to get her out of town while her current boy obsession, a football player, is in town. When she arrives, Joey tries to get her to fall for one of his friends. This is a great show, and honestly, it's a shame that more episodes didn't survive. Next, Sweeney and March, starring comedians Bob Sweeney and Hal March. It started out as a sketch show, but evolved into a typical sitcom, with Sweeney and March getting their start in the war years on other radio programs as a comedy duo, for instance on the Hoagie Carmichael Show, and local Los Angeles radio shows. They were sometimes compared to a toned-down Abbott and Costello, with Sweeney the naive buffoon and March the scheming straight man. After the show changed formats from sketches to sitcom, the two played down-and-out radio comics who got into somewhat predictable adventures. The show was canceled in 1948, but it was revived as a 15-minute daily program in 1951. This episode, Beach Rescue, aired on September 10, 1948 during the sitcom period. Bob and Hal are strategizing ways to launch their movie careers, and they're asked to escort their neighbor's girlfriend to the beach. They agree and decide that Hal will pretend to be drowning while Bob pretends to save him, thus making Bob a public hero and thus launching his movie career. As you can imagine, this idea backfires spectacularly. It's a very funny episode that occurred about a month before the show was canceled. And then we have a show many of you probably haven't heard of, The Halls of Ivy, a sitcom that ran from 1950 to 1952 on NBC Radio. It starred real-life husband and wife Ronald Colman and Benita Hume as William and Victoria Hall, British expats living in America. Ronald is the president of Ivy College, and his wife is an ex-actress. Others in the cast were Herb Butterfield as board chairman Clarence Wellman, Willard Waterman as board member John Merriweather, B. Benaderet and Elizabeth Patterson as the Hall's maids, Alan Reed as English teacher Professor Heaslip, and several others in supporting roles. In Romiette and Julio, which aired on April 18, 1951, the Athenaeum Club is planning to put on a Shakespeare play, but with a slight modern twist. It turns out to be a hilarious take on a classic. If you have not heard the show before and you like sitcoms that don't quite fit the conventional mold, then you're really going to like this one. Next is The Magnificent Montague, a great sitcom starring Monty Woolley as fallen Shakespearean actor Edwin Montague and Anne Seymour as his wife, as well as Pearl Kelton as her maid Agnes. Edwin is pompous and vain, and he's forced to take a lowly, demeaning job as the host of a radio show, and he despises radio. The chemistry between Edwin and his wife, as well as the acrimony between Edwin and the maid, are really what makes this show so good. In Agnes Quits, which aired December 8, 1950, Agnes finally has had enough of Edwin's annoying habits and his abuse, and she quits. But without Agnes around to serve as a release for his temper, Edwin becomes even more annoying than usual. He and his wife realize that they have to get Agnes to come back to work. This is one of my favorite episodes, showing that Agnes and Edwin were the main reasons for the show's success and its hilarity. All right, time to listen. I'll be back in a while.
Bristol Myers, the makers of Sal Hepatica for the smile of health and Vitalis well-groomed hair, presents The Alan Young Show. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Ken Delmar speaking on behalf of those two old friends, Sal Hepatica and Vitalis, and welcoming you to The Alan Young Show, featuring our singing star Diane Courtney, the music of Peter Van Steeden, and starring Alan Young. It's Tuesday night and time for another visit to Alan Young's house. I like to call on Alan because he's always so full of information, so bubbling over with news. Yeah, let's stop in on him and see what's cooking. Hiya, Alan. What's new?
I'm talking, see? If I ever told you that I was going to elope with my girlfriend Betty, you'd have it all over town.
You're going to elope with Betty?
Who told you? Look, you got to keep this quiet, see, Penny? Don't be a statue pigeon.
You mean a stool pigeon, not statue pigeon?
You don't know much about pigeons, do you?
Well, Alan, I want to be the first to congratulate you. Yeah. Marriage is a wonderful thing. For instance, take a little thing like this shirt I'm wearing. No buttons. If I spent $2 for a marriage license, that wouldn't happen.
If you spent $2 for a shirt, that wouldn't happen. See, Kenny, I know I'm a lot older than Betty is, and it's about time I settled down.
Well, I don't want to discourage you, Alan, but marriage is an expensive proposition.
I know, but I'm not worried. I got money in the bank.
How much?
I don't know. I haven't shaken it lately.
Well, what kind of a woman is Betty's mother? You know, the mother-in-law problem can be an awful headache.
Kenny, that's the one thing that worries me. I think my future mother-in-law is the kindest, sweetest, dearest woman in the world. And when I'm married, I'd love to have her live with us.
Then what's your problem?
Am I normal? Oh, Penny, I have wonderful plans. I'm going to build Betty a model kitchen. We'll have an automatic washing machine, an automatic ironer, an automatic heater, an automatic dishwasher.
Where will you eat?
At the automat. I can see it all now. I come home after a long day at the laundry. I work the third mangle now. I come home now, and Betty's waiting for me, you see. I can see us sitting by a roaring fireplace. Betty is knitting. I'm smoking. I'm sitting too near the fireplace. And we'll have children. 10, 12, 14.
14 children?
Yeah, we're going to accentuate the posterity. And I'm going to see that my children have steaks and butter and cigarettes. I want them to have all the things that I didn't have. And I can see the day my daughters go out and get married one by one. And they'll come back home 2 by 2.
Well, I suppose you'll elope by putting a ladder up to Betty's window.
I don't know. I tried it once, but her father caught me as I was going up the ladder.
What did you do?
What could I do? I painted the side of the house.
Well, Alan, I wish you all the luck in the world. I feel kind of proud that I'm the only one who knows about this elopement.
You're the only one I've told, Kenny.
Yeah. How does Betty feel about this?
I haven't told her either.
You haven't told Betty yet? Alan, don't be silly. You have to tell Betty that you're going to elope with her. Suppose she doesn't want to go.
Then I'll go myself. I'm not worried, though. Betty is crazy about me. She likes an older man, you know. Kenny, you'll have to excuse me. I have to run next door and see about borrowing a ladder from my neighbor, Mr. Grimes. See you later, Kenny. Yeah. Hope Mr. Grimes is home. Yeah, he's home all right. His winter underwear's on the line. And the back door is open. Mr. Grimes, are you inside? Well, I guess I'll try the house.
Hello there.
Oh, hello, Mr. Grimes. I came over to borrow a ladder.
I was judge at a bathing beauty contest once.
Yeah, well, what's that got to do with...
Girls had strips of ribbon across the bathing suit with their names on. Had to on account of the pure food law.
The pure food law?
Yeah. You gotta put a label on every tomato.
Yeah, well, Mr. Grimes, I came over to borrow a ladder.
A ladder? What for, son? You want to be taller than she is?
I want to elope and get married.
Oh, I had a very unhappy married life. Yeah, my wife wanted 10 kids and I wanted 15.
Well, why were you unhappy?
25 kids is too much for any family.
Look, getting back to the ladder.
She was a smart woman, my wife. Yeah, during the rubber shortage, she converted an old rubber tire into a girder.
Well, how did it work out?
Looked better on the truck.
Well, about this ladder...
I still remember the day I proposed to her. Yeah, I was mighty nervous. I got hot, and then I got cold, and then I got hot, and then I got cold.
Where did you propose?
Between the gas range and the refrigerator. But my uncle, he had more luck at marriage than I did. He's married 40 years, still making love.
Your aunt is very lucky.
Yeah, so's my uncle. Because if my aunt ever finds out, she'll break his head.
Yeah, well, look, I came over to borrow a ladder from you.
Can't let you have it, son. No, there's Blonde living next door, and I have to wash her windows. You can't see through them.
Well, why should that bother you?
I can't see through them either.
All right, I'll get a ladder somewhere else.
So long there.
So long there.
Say, Alan, I was worried. I thought I'd run over and see if you got your ladder yet.
No, I didn't.
Well, I just remembered you can use the ladder I have in my drugstore.
Gee, Kenny, thanks. You're a true friend.
Well, you're a true friend to me, too, Alan. Never forget the time we were ice skating on the lake. The ice broke and I fell in, and you, without a moment's hesitation, jumped in and rescued me. What a friend.
Well, Why shouldn't I jump in after you? You had my skates on. Just the same, Kenny, you are a good friend to me and to thousands of people, too.
I am? Says Kenny coyly, knowing very well what he means.
You are, says Alan firmly, knowing very well that Kenny knows exactly what I mean. You're a good friend to thousands of people because you put 'em wise to Sal Hepatica.
Well, it's really Sal Hepatica who's the friend when you're in the need of a laxative. Particularly on those mornings when you wake up feeling sick and headachy due to the need of a laxative, you simply take a glass full of sparkling Sal Hepatica, and soon you'll be feeling better. For Sal Hepatica taken then brings quick, gentle relief, usually within an hour. That means you don't have to risk feeling miserable all day, waiting until night to take a laxative. You take Sal Hepatica the minute you need it. And besides quick, gentle relief, Sal Hepatica gives you an additional advantage.
This famous saline helps sweeten an upset stomach by helping to reduce excess gastric acidity.
So tonight or tomorrow, get a bottle of Sal Hepatica from your druggist, remembering this caution, use only as directed. Then whether you need a laxative morning, noon, or night, see how much faster you feel better, thanks to gentle, speedy Sal Hepatica.
This is the best place to get a marriage license, the City Hall. Let's see what this sign says. Marriage license, $2. Dog license, $5. Well, I'll have to get married. I can't afford a dog. Let's see, there's 2 doors here. I'll just try this one.
Oh, now you stop. Oh, Mrs. Smith, stop.
Important conference. This must be the right door here. Oh, yeah, there's the man over there. How do you do? I'm Alan Young, and I want to get married.
Oh, you mad, impetuous boy, you. Have you been married before?
No, this is my first trip to the altar.
Well, is this trip necessary? Now, this girl of yours, is she a cute little redhead with a turned-up nose and a habit of snuggling up close when she kisses you?
No, why do you ask?
I was just checking up on my girl. Now, young man, the laws of this state require that you submit to a blood test.
Yeah, just gave a pint of blood to the Red Cross.
I see. Then you're fresh out of it. Now, for the wedding, who is going to be the fiancé and who is going to be the fiancée?
Well, I'd sort of counted on just the 2 of us being there.
No, I'll explain it. The fiancé is the husband, and the fiancée is the... You see, the wife always has the say. Now, come, what is the name of the girl What is the name of the girl you intend to marry?
Well, it's a secret. Just leave it blank.
Leave it blank? How is that going to sound? Do you, Alan Young, take this blank to be your blankety blank?
Well, I'm sorry, but I can't tell you. Just leave enough room to write Betty Cooper.
You're marrying Betty Cooper.
Who told you?
The big 3.
Oh.
Yes, but don't worry. I'll keep it a secret. Just fill out this form in triplicate and return it.
Triplicate? What do you want 5 copies for?
Oh, no, it's 3 copies.
Oh.
1 copy goes to Washington, 1 to Albany, and 1 to Drew Pearson.
Oh, okay, I'll sign it. See, my fountain pen seems a little stuck.
Oh, well, here, use mine.
It's okay, I'll just give mine a quick shake. You look nice in blue.
Look, will you please sign this and get out of here?
Okay, there. So long. What's that? I'll just poke my head out of the door to make sure nobody sees me.
Peekaboo, Mr. Young.
Oops. Oh, what? It's little David Dittenpfeffer. You bet you. Oh, you just bet. What are you doing up there in this city hall, David?
Oh, I had to see the police commissioner about something.
Oh, what's the matter?
Oh, I was playing marbles with another kid, and some character comes up and wants to throw the game.
Oh.
Say, what were you doing in the marriage license office? Thinking of getting married?
Uh-huh.
Well, I hope you're not rushing into this thing, Mr. Young.
Oh, no, I've thought the whole thing out very carefully. I've considered the girl from every angle.
Well, don't overlook any of the curves either.
Oh, bless your little. Now, David, how do you know so much about women?
You're talking to the Tommy Manville of 3B.
Then you've You kissed a girl?
You got $2. Would you like to try for 4?
Confidentially, what does it feel like to kiss a girl?
Well, it's not unlike eating a bowl of mush.
Now, David, you're getting the wrong attitude about women.
Oh, no. Some of them are okay. When my father was sick, my mother sat up all night with him. She never took her eyes off him for a second.
Didn't your father have a nurse?
Sure. That's why my mother never took her eyes off him. Well, I'll be seeing you. So long, Casanova.
So long, David boy. Well, I got everything now that a man needs to get married. A license and a ladder. I forgot one important thing. I can't elope without a wedding cake. I'll try Quatschmeyer's bakery shop next door. Maybe they got something nice. That's Sophie Quatschmeyer behind the counter. She's the biggest blabbermouth in town. I'd better be diplomatic about this.
May I be of service to you?
I'd like 5 cents worth of lady fingers.
Oh, you mad, impetuous boy, you.
Yeah, well, on second thought, that whole wheat bread looks pretty good.
That's white bread. I forgot to dust it this morning. Anything else?
Well, I'll take a half a dozen donuts.
Well, those donuts are 35 cents a dozen, and these over here are 20 cents a dozen.
Well, what's the difference?
The 20-cent ones are retreads.
Maybe I don't want donuts after all.
Well, look, why don't you try a loaf of our super enriched bread? Each loaf of bread contains nitrogen, oxygen, hydrogen, and straight gin.
Well, do you have a loaf of bread that contains a small quantity of bread?
Do you want this place to get raided? We also bake a super enriched super bread. This loaf is really loaded. One slice will give you enough energy to walk 20 miles, climb 30 miles, or run 40 miles.
What happens if I eat 2 slices?
Jet propulsion.
Well, maybe I don't want anything. On second thought, I'll just have a 14-layer wedding cake, and on top of it write from Alan Young to Betty Cooper.
Well, do you mind if the cake is a little squashed?
Why should the cake be squashed?
It happens every time we put it in the typewriter. And besides that, you know, the man who bakes our 14-layer cakes left for another job.
What's he do now?
He piles records on jukeboxes.
Oh.
Well, I wish you a lot of luck, but if your girl should run out on you, I'm sure you could find some sweet, lovely girl who'd like to get married. Namely, guess who?
Yeah, well, I'm
a one-man girl myself.
Yes, well, I'd like somebody who looks less like one man and more like a girl. If my mother's listening, she knows what I mean. Well, goodbye, Miss Quatschmeyer. Well, what's use of having a wedding cake? They'd only eat it anyway. Oh, hello, Kenny.
Why, hello, Alan. How's the elopement coming along?
Oh, just the usual troubles. Just think, though, Kenny. Soon Betty and I'll be married.
Yeah, I know, Alan. I got your wedding present.
Why, Kenny, how nice, but you shouldn't have done it.
Oh, well, it's something I know you couldn't get, but I'm sure you'll like it. Here, but don't drop it. It's a bottle.
But, Kenny, I don't drink.
You don't drink it. You put it on your hair.
Oh, so that's why they say the liquor you get nowadays makes your hair stand on end.
No, Alan, this is not liquor. It's a bottle of Vitalis.
Vitalis? Kenny, have you been drinking?
No, I haven't. This is genuine bottle of Vitalis. The last bottle in my house.
Gee, thanks. Well, I haven't seen a bottle of Vitalis in a long while.
I know. Well, that's because all the Vitalis made is going to the armed forces. Use it sparingly and make it last.
You bet I will, Kenny. Gosh, this is really a swell present.
It certainly is if you're like so many men who got accustomed to Vitalis for keeping their hair well groomed, only to discover that wartime shortages made it necessary for Bristol-Myers to send it all to the armed forces. But Bristol-Myers hopes the time isn't far away when Vitalis can once again be supplied to civilians. Then once again you'll be able to enjoy the famous Vitalis 60-second workout that loosens a tight, dry scalp, stimulates circulation, and helps prevent excessive falling hair. So friends, be patient As soon as it's possible, you'll be able to get Vitalis again.
Now that I have the ladder, there's nothing left to do but call up Betty and tell her we're going to elope. Gee, I just remembered my rival Hubert has a date at her house tonight. I don't know why she goes with those kids when I'm around. How about I'll do? I'll call him up and give the kid a good scare. That'll get rid of him. I'll use my deep voice.
Hello?
I would like to speak to that good-for-nothing weasel, Hubert.
Oh, Hubert, your mother's calling.
Hello, Mom. Did I take you off the night shift again?
This is not your mother. Hubert, your number has come up.
Again? I thought I was a permanent 4F.
This is the Blue Beetle.
The Blue Beetle? No.
Yes. And in a few hours, you will meet the same fate as Shaky.
Blue Beetle, you wouldn't dare come after me tonight. The roads are covered with ice.
Don't worry. The Blue Beetle stings on ice. Goodbye. Oh, boy, I bet I scared him good. He won't be at Betty's by the time I get there. Well, I got the ladder set to Betty's window. Now I'll go in and tell her my plans.
Oh, Mr. Young, what are you doing here? Don't you know I have a date tonight with Hubert?
Oh, gee, I forgot this was Meatless Tuesday.
Hurry up in, Alan, and lock that door.
Huh?
I just got my notice from the Blue Beetle.
Not the Blue Beetle?
Yeah, the Blue Beetle.
Hmm.
I heard the most awful things about him. He's a monster. He's got the most horrible face in the world.
Well, you'll meet him on equal terms.
I just can't stand it. I'm gonna blow my brains out. Look, I'm gonna blow my brains out.
Hubert, put down that atomizer.
And why should I be the victim? I lived a good, clean life. I never tilted pinball machines. I never whistled at girls. I never even kissed a girl. Why should he want to kill me?
Mr. Young, I think you're horrible to talk that way in front of Hubert. Look how pale he is. The green has left his cheeks.
Well, don't worry, Hubert. If you need any help, I'll be here.
I don't need your help, Alan Young. I could take care of myself. I took a course from Charles Atlas.
What are you worried about?
He forgot to send me the muscles.
Betty, you need a man like me around. I'm older than you two. A man who shaves. Here, just feel my cheek.
Well, I don't feel anything.
Yeah? Well, run your hand down the other cheek.
I still don't feel anything.
You must have passed it. Oh, well, it's getting kind of late. I guess I'll be going, Betty. I'll see you later. Or later. That is, if you'll allow me that much license.
Later license? Alan Young, what is all that double talk?
In Australia, that means have a Coke. See you later, Betty.
Well, it's getting kind of late. Hubert, I hope you're not worried about that silly Blue Beetle thing.
Oh, no, not at all, Betty. But, Betty, would you do me a favor?
Well, what is it?
Betty, would you walk me home?
Hubert, if you're afraid to go home, you can stay here tonight. I'll double up with Mother and you can have my room.
Honest, your room?
I have no pajamas for you, but if you look in the top drawer, you'll find a pink lace nightgown with rosebuds.
Me in a pink lace nightgown with rosebuds? Gee, you'd think I was going on my honeymoon.
Good night, Hubert.
Night, Betty.
As soon as the light goes out in Betty's room, I'll climb up the ladder and our elopement will begin. Gee, this is romantic. Oh, the light just went out. Beat, beat my heart, for woman's love is frail. Nick Kenny. Well, here I am at the top of the ladder. Gee, I'm glad it's a dark night. I'll open the window. Here I go. Shh. Don't say a word. I'll throw this coat over you, darling, and carry you down. There. My, that perfume you're wearing, it's my favorite odor. Minute Rub. I just can't wait till we get down to the foot of the ladder so I can look into your beautiful face. Ah, here we are, Betty. Now, I'm going to kiss you.
Gee, I never expected this from a Blue Beetle.
Hubert!
Alan, holy smoke, I kissed you.
What are you complaining about? I almost married you.
Would you mind putting me down? The wind is blowing right through my nightgown.
Well, no wonder. You've got a draft aft. Oh, quiet. Here comes a policeman. Don't say a thing.
I hate to intrude this way, but I was just wondering, which one of you two is Juliet?
Officer, arrest this man. He tried to elope with me.
And just how do you explain that, Romeo?
Cigarette? Look, I can explain everything, officer. I was going to elope with my girl, Betty, but somehow I got into the wrong room, so I eloped with him instead.
Is that right, Juliet?
Yes.
Well, then it's very simple. What you two want is a divorce.
I don't want no divorce. I want a hot water bottle.
Now look, you two, make up your minds. I can't stand here all night arguing. I got a cigarette burning in my pocket.
Mr. Young, Hubert, who are you talking to down there? The Blue Beetle?
No, the Blue Bull.
Mr. Young and Hubert, you come right into the house immediately.
All right, Betty. So long, officer.
Well, Hubert, do you feel better now?
Yeah, this cup of hot milk sure hit the spot. I almost froze out there.
It's nice you'd let me stay here tonight, Betty.
Well, it's much too late for you to go home. Sleep tight, boys.
Night, Betty.
Good night, Betty.
Gee, Alan, I look so silly in this pink lace nightgown with rosebuds.
Yeah. Of course, I don't look much better in a lavender nightgown with lace forget-me-nots. Friends, on behalf of Diane, Ken, Peter, myself, in fact, all of us, we want to thank you for being with us tonight. And don't forget the two products that make our Tuesdays together possible. Sal Hepatica for the smile of health and Vitalis for well-groomed hair. Sal Hepatica, Vitalis. Good night.
If your hands are giving you a lot of trouble these days, if they're rough and dry and chapped, listen carefully. I know I can help you. Get yourself a bottle of Trouche. It's a creamy, fragrant hand lotion that will really help keep your hands smooth and lovely. The fact is, Trouche is so unusual that you can put it on your hands before you put them in hot, soapy water. Trouche provides beforehand protection that will actually help guard your hands even when they're in that hot, soapy water. Use Trouche, too, for rough elbows and knees, chapped legs, as well as hands. Use Trouche as a powder base. It's a perfect beauty lotion for loveliness all over. So why not begin today to use Trouche? This is the Blue Network.
The Kraft Foods Company presents Willard Waterman as the Great Gildersleeve. The Great Gildersleeve is brought to you, partially transcribed, by the Kraft Foods Company. Kraft, makers of the one and only Miracle Whip salad dressing. We say one and only because there just isn't any other salad dressing like Miracle Whip. Miracle Whip is different, and it tastes different. Miracle Whip tastes so good it's become the most popular salad dressing ever created. more Miracle Whip is sold than the next 20 leading brands of salad dressing combined. Try it. Make your salads better tasting with the one and only Miracle Whip. Summertime is generally considered to be a romantic time, what with June, the moon, and all. But here it is September, and the great Gildersleeve has made very little progress in his courtship of the attractive Miss Gloria McKinley. Consequently, he's taking quite a ribbing from his little family.
Now, Marjorie, I'm not upset because you had a date last night with that oily assistant manager of Hogan Brothers.
I know that, Unky. You're just upset because you had dates with him 5 nights in a row.
Well, she has to be diplomatic. After all, Mr. Krause is her boss.
Hey, Unc.
Yes, Leroy?
Why don't you give her a job in the water department? Make her be diplomatic to you.
Leroy, I don't have to go to such lengths to get ahead of Hogan Brothers' assistant manager. I don't understand what she sees in that Krause anyway. Him and his slick hairdo. He isn't nearly as handsome as I am. Well, is he?
Do I have to answer that? Just when I want to raise my allowance?
Well, I think Miss McKinley is very easily impressed, Unky. After all, she considers an assistant manager a very important person.
Well, let's not forget that I'm city water commissioner. That makes me a pretty important person, too.
Oh, let's face it, Unc. You're just a politician. And this year they're a dime a dozen.
Leroy.
Even with inflation.
Leroy.
Okay.
Gloria only goes with that fellow because he knows a few prominent people.
Well, you know prominent people, Unky. There's Mr. Bullard right across the street.
Well, yes. Bullard's the biggest man in town. Been my neighbor for years. Why, George, I'll be glad when good old Bullard gets back from his vacation.
Why? He won't even talk to you.
Well, I'll admit we haven't always seen eye to eye.
He's never liked you since the time you waited until the wind was right and then burned that old tire.
Perhaps I shouldn't have done that. Bullard's a good man. A good, important man. Yes, sir, I'll have to cultivate him this winter. Never mind, Bertie. I'm right here by the phone.
Okay.
Hello?
Oh, it's you, Gildersleeve.
What? Who is this?
This is Rumson Bullard.
Oh, Mr. Bullard. Are you home?
Gildersleeve, if I were home, would I be phoning you?
What does he want, Unc? Be quiet.
What can I do for you, Mr. Bullard?
Let me talk to Bertie.
Bertie? Well, where are you?
I'm on my way back from the Canadian Rockies.
Oh? How are the Rockies?
Rocky. Now, will you put Bertie on the phone?
Oh, yes. You want to talk to Bertie?
I want to ask a favor of her.
A favor? Well, you can ask me. I'll do it.
I don't want to ask you.
Yeah, well, think it over. Meanwhile, it's nice to talk to you. You've been gone quite a while, haven't you? We've missed you.
Gildersleeve, stop gibbering and get off the phone.
Oh, I'm not gibbering. It just sounds that way. Long distance. Besides, Bertie...
Gildersleeve, put Bertie on the phone!
What's the matter, Unc?
Leroy, why don't you go outside?
Somebody come for Bertie?
Oh, Bertie, Mr. Bullard wants to talk to you on the phone.
He does?
Here's Bertie, Mr. Bullard. Anything else I can do for you?
Yes. Go away.
Here, Bertie.
Yes, sir. Hello, Mr. Bullard.
Bertie, I'll be home at 6 o'clock this evening. I wonder if you'll be kind enough to turn on my refrigerator.
Turn on your refrigerator? Is that all he wanted?
Tell him I'll do it, Bertie.
I have a special hiding place for the key.
Yes, sir.
It's in the mailbox.
In the mailbox.
Tell him I'll take care of it, Bertie.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Unky.
Bertie, tell Gildersleeve I heard that and I don't want him in my house.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Bertie.
Oh, you're welcome.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Well, I guess I'd better get over to Bullard's and turn on his refrigerator. Key in the mailbox, huh, Bertie?
Mr. Gildersleeve, Mr. Bullard sort of insisted I do it.
Well, he probably thought I was too busy.
I think you should let Bertie do it.
What's this, my dear?
Well, if he wanted you to do it, he'd have asked you.
No, Marjorie, let's not be butting into other people's business.
What a character.
There's no hurry about turning on Bullard's refrigerator. I think I'll drop into Hogan Brothers first and see Gloria. And it wouldn't hurt to take her out to Bullard's and let her watch me open the house. Right, George, I'll show her who knows important people.
Mr. Bentley, Pat.
I don't see anybody at the complaint department. Good chance to talk to Gloria. Good morning, Gloria.
Well, Throckmorton, what are you doing so far away from the water department?
Oh, just attending some important business for an important friend of mine.
Oh, who?
Ever hear of Rumson Bullard?
Mr. Bullard, I should say so. He's one of our big accounts.
Well, that's the kind of people I know. The big account people.
Is he really a friend of yours?
Called me from Canada this morning. Long distance.
He did?
At least on his way home from Canada. Look, I even have the key to his house.
Oh, I've seen Mr. Bullard's home. It's enormous.
Well, it doesn't look so big to me. Of course, I've been over there so often.
I drove past it the other night with Mr. Krause.
Oh, him. Well, when you're with me, you don't have to drive past it. How'd you like to go inside?
Oh, I'd love to.
Well, if you'd care to drive out someplace for lunch with me, we can stop there on the way. I promised Mr. Bullard I'd check. See if everything's all right in the house. Turn on the refrigerator.
It's a date.
Great.
I haven't had lunch with a handsome man for some time.
What about that assistant manager?
Oh, Throckmorton, Mr. Krause doesn't mean anything to me.
No, Gloria, you go out with him nearly every night.
But this is daytime. I'll meet you at Mr. Bullard's house.
You meet me there? Why don't you go with me?
Well, I'm not sure just when I can get off for lunch.
Oh, well, see you out there then. Wait a minute. You don't have a car.
I'll borrow Mr. Krause's.
What? Oh, well, I'll be waiting on the porch. Ta-ta.
Bye.
Well, what's so wrong with that? She's meeting me on Hogan Brothers' time and Krause's gasoline. Gloria should be showing up. It's 12:15. Here comes a car. It must be Gloria.
Hello, Gildy.
Yeah, Judge Hooker. Hello, Judge.
Gildy, what are you doing prowling around on Rumson Bullard's front porch?
I don't know anyone who has a better right to be here. Guess who called me long distance today?
Who?
Rumson Bullard.
Oh?
He wanted me to do him a favor.
What, leave town before he gets here?
Certainly not. He told me where he kept the key to the house and asked me to go in and turn on the refrigerator. Kind of see that everything's all right, that is.
Well, have you done it?
I'm not ready yet.
Oh? What are you standing on the porch swinging Bullard's key for? You want everybody to think you're a friend of his?
Judge, you know me better than that. I'm not the kind who goes around trying to impress people.
Hello, Throckmorton. Am I late?
Well, it's your little friend, Miss McKinley.
Come in, Gloria. Judge, how about shoving off?
Oh, I wouldn't leave now for the world. I like to be around fellows who don't try to impress people.
Old goat.
Judge Hooker.
How do you do, Miss McKinley?
Judge, are you a friend of Mr. Bullard, too?
Well, I happen to be his attorney. Open the door, Gildy, and let's go in.
Yes, yes.
Oh, I'm just mad about big, beautiful homes like this.
Well, I'm a little blasé about it, I guess. Living across the street and all. After you, Gloria.
Oh, thanks. Mothballs.
Well, Rumson doesn't take chances with his fine tapestries and Persian rugs.
Gloria, the tapestries are those rugs on the wall.
No, we have them at the store. Nothing like these, of course.
You wait until you see Bullard's antiques. They're very old.
If I were you, Gildy, I'd turn on the refrigerator and get out. You know how fussy Rumson is about his house.
Judge, I'm just showing Gloria around. Now, this is the den. Oop, close closet.
You need somebody to show you around.
Judge, why don't you open that door? The one that leads outside.
Yeah, I think I will. If you're going to be poking around in here, I want no part of it. Good day, Miss McKinley.
Goodbye, Judge.
Come on, Gloria. I want to show you the den.
All right.
Now, let's see.
There's a big desk in there.
Oh, well, that's Bullard's study.
My, what a lot of books.
Yeah. Let's go in and study.
Throckmorton. What a gorgeous desk.
Yeah, solid mahogany.
I can just see you behind a desk like this.
Well, why don't I sit behind it? Deep chair.
Oh, Throckmorton, you look so low and important.
Miss McKinley, pull up a chair and take a letter.
How can I refuse? You're the boss.
Oh, brother, am I making progress?
I'll even use Mr. Bullard's gold pen.
Atta girl. Assistant manager, turn in your carnation.
I'm ready, sir.
So am I. Dear Miss McKinley. Yeah, scratch that out. Just make it darling.
Throckmorton.
Have you got that?
No ink in the pen.
Oh? Well, here's a whole bottle full. Royal purple. Yeah, wait till I get the top off. Stuck a little.
Oh, careful, Throckmorton.
No, slipped. Zeke, all over Bullard's rug. Oh, brother.
Purple ink. Do you think Mr. Bullard will care?
Care? His Persian rug? I mean, where's my handkerchief? Get a blotter.
Oh, it's no use, Throckmorton. Oh, what a shame. Priceless rug. It's a good thing you know Mr. Bullard so well. You are an old friend of his, aren't you?
Yes, old friend. I'm getting older by the minute.
The great Gildersleeve will be back in just a minute. A hostess named Hilda had dinner for 8. She planned and she worked so her meal would be great. It would have been 2, but her salad lacked zip. What poor Hilda needed was Miracle Whip. Some poetry, huh? Well, anyway, the idea is a mighty good one. Why let a flat-tasting salad detract from an otherwise perfect meal? Give that salad the bright, sparkling flavor you want it to have. Make it with Miracle Whip salad dressing. Miracle Whip has a wonderful flavor, a lively, teasing flavor, a peppy flavor that's just sharp enough. And it's a flavor you won't find in any other salad dressing. That's because Miracle Whip is made from a secret craft recipe, a recipe that was created to give you the best qualities of good old-fashioned boiled dressing and fine, rich mayonnaise. And Miracle Whip is blended carefully with special beaters to give this salad dressing just the creamy, thick texture and satin smoothness you want. Smooth and delicious, it's no wonder Miracle Whip has become the most popular salad dressing ever created. Actually, Miracle Whip outsells the next 20 leading brands of salad dressing combined. Try it yourself. See how much better tasting your salads can be when you make them with Miracle Whip. Fruit or vegetable, meat or seafood, plain or fancy, they'll be delicious. Tomorrow, get a jar of America's favorite salad dressing, Miracle Whip. Well, all Mr. Bullard did was phone from out of town and ask Bertie to go across the street and turn on his refrigerator. The great Gildersleeve took over from there.
Uncle Mort, you mean you spilled a whole bottle of ink on Mr. Bullard's Persian rug?
No, Margie, it's nothing serious. Bertie will know how to get it out.
If you'd let Bertie go over and turn on the refrigerator in the first place, it wouldn't have happened.
Well, I wanted to do Mr. Bullard a favor. I want us to be good friends.
Well, you're making a fine start.
No, my dear, I'm afraid I haven't time to discuss it anymore. The ink's drying. Bertie!
In the kitchen!
I don't have to tell Bertie where the ink spot is. I'll just find out how to remove it. Bertie?
Yes, sir?
How do you go about removing an ink spot?
An ink spot?
Well, you might say a good-sized ink stain. Besides, a whole bottle would make.
Oh, if it's that bad, I'd go down to Mr. Peavy's and get some ink remover.
Well, I haven't much time, Bertie. You must have some home remedies for taking out ink spots.
Well, they say one way to remove ink spots is to soak them in milk.
Milk?
Of course, I haven't tried it, but I hear it works.
But, Bertie, even if the ink comes out, won't the milk leave a stain?
Yes, sir. But if you want to get your milk stains out, you use coffee.
Coffee?
Of course, I haven't tried it, but I hear it works.
Well, I know darn well coffee leaves a stain. I spill it in my tie all the time.
Well, there's ways of getting out coffee.
Oh?
If you want to remove coffee stains, you brush them with glycerine.
Oh, my goodness.
Of course, I haven't tried it, but I hear it works.
Bertie, wouldn't glycerin leave a greasy spot?
Well, if you want to chase a grease spot, you just sprinkle on some talcum powder.
Talcum powder?
You sprinkle it on, rub it in, and take it up with a vacuum cleaner.
But, Bertie...
Of course, I haven't tried it, but I hear it works.
Yes. Bertie, I'm in a hurry.
Yes, sir. You want me to get you the milk, the coffee, the glycerine, the talcum powder, and the vacuum cleaner?
No, thanks. I'll go down to Peavy's. Hello, Peavy.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. What can I do for you this afternoon?
Peavy, what'll remove ink spots?
Spilled some ink, did you?
What do you think?
I think you spilled some ink.
Oh, brother. Peavy, how do I get it out?
Well, where are the ink spots, Mr. Gildersleeve?
I haven't time to go into that. I have to get the spots out before Bullard comes home today.
What's Mr. Bullard got to do with it?
The ink is on his rug. Hurry up, Peavy.
Well, what's your ink doing on his rug?
It's not my ink, it's his ink. I went over to Bullard's to turn on his refrigerator, and I spilled it on his Persian rug.
My. Does Mr. Bullard have a Persian rug under his refrigerator?
No, Peavy, this happened in his library.
He keeps the refrigerator in the library?
No. I was in his library with Miss McKinley.
Oh, you two were raiding the refrigerator.
We were not. Now, how about selling me some ink remover?
Well, I'd like to, Mr. Gildersleeve, but it just happens that I've sold the last bottle.
Why didn't you tell me that when I came in?
You didn't ask me.
Oh, my goodness.
You just asked me what would take out the spots. You didn't ask me if I had any.
Peavy.
But since I don't have any, I'll tell you what will take them out.
Oh, what?
Milk.
Zeke.
Of course. I haven't tried it, but I hear it works.
I'm right back where I started. Well, whatever I do, I have to work fast. See you later, Peavy.
Mr. Gildersleeve.
Yes?
If you don't mind my asking, just what was Miss McKinley doing at Mr. Bullard's house?
She came in to help me turn on the refrigerator. It's true, Peavy. Besides, you have no right to meddle in my affairs. I know what I'm doing.
No, I wouldn't say that.
Help.
Sorry, Leroy, but I'm working against the deadline. Bullard's train comes in at 6 o'clock. He'll be walking in that front door at 5 after.
How much could he sue you for if you don't take out this spot?
Leroy, let's not speculate. Get busy.
Okay.
You pour the bottle of milk on the spot, and I'll scrub with this brush. Just hope the milk doesn't leave a stain, that's all.
It's a brown rug, Unc. Maybe we should use chocolate milk.
Leroy.
Sure. I'll run down to Mr. Peavy's and get 3. One for you, one for me, and one for the rug.
Young man, pour the milk.
Okay. You know, Unc, I got a feeling this ain't gonna work.
Yeah, I'll scrub a little and see. More milk, Leroy.
Okay, it's your funeral.
Yeah, I'll give it a good scrub. Uh-oh. The brush doesn't absorb enough. Hand me one of Mr. Bullard's towels.
Sure.
Yeah, they'll do the trick. Yeah, look, Leroy. It's coming out of the rug. The towel's turning purple.
I'll say.
Hand me some more towels.
Here you are.
By George, it's working like a charm.
Yeah. But how are you going to get the ink out of Mr. Bullard's towels?
Hadn't thought of that.
Can I go now, Unc?
You cannot. You're in this as deep as I am. Leroy, keep your eye on Mr. Bullard's washing machine while I tidy up things.
Well, gosh, I didn't mind helping you clean the rug, but doing Mr. Bullard's laundry, this is beneath me.
Leroy, I have to get the ink out of the towels.
Yeah, get the ink out of the towels or get the heck out of town.
Uh-oh. Wonder who's at the front door.
Gosh, maybe it's Mr. Bullard home early.
Leroy, that's a morbid thought.
You mind if I slip out the back way?
You stick right here in the service porch.
Okay, gosh.
I'll go see who it is. Get to the door before dark. Coming! Who is it?
It's your friendly neighborhood drugget.
Ilford. Peavy, what are you doing here?
Yeah, let me come in and I'll tell you.
Yeah, all right. Come on back to the service porch.
You know, after you left the pharmacy, Mr. Gildersleeve, I happened to run across a stray bottle of ink remover.
Well, thanks, Peavy, but everything's been taken care of. I'm using the washing machine.
You got the rug in the washing machine?
No, towels, Peavy.
Well, how did towels get into this?
It's a long story, Peavy. Let's forget it.
Okay, well. My, this is a big house.
We're nearly there, Peavy.
Hi, Miss Peavy.
Yeah, hello, Leroy.
How you doing, Leroy?
How do I know?
Well, looking through the glass in the washing machine, I'd say I need a little more soap. Think I'll open the door and dump some in.
Are you supposed to open the door with the machine running?
Why not? Oh!
Watch it out, the water's coming out!
Confound it. I dropped the soap box in the machine.
Close the door, huh?
I'm trying to. There.
Hey, the suds are pouring out the top.
Looks like Old Faithful.
Running all over the floor.
Mr. Bullard isn't going to like this.
Quiet, Peavy. Leroy, man them up.
Okay.
We have to keep it out of the kitchen. You'll flood the house. Peavy, wait over and close the door.
No, thank you. I'm not taking my bath till Saturday night.
That Mr. Gildersleeve, he must have had a merry time over there this afternoon.
It serves him right, Bertie. He should have let you go over and turn on Mr. Bullard's refrigerator.
I wonder why he don't want Mr. Gildersleeve in his house.
Oh, he's just allergic to Unky.
Boy, am I bushed.
Well, personally, I feel better now that I'm in some dry clothes.
Did you get the ink out of Mr. Bullard's rug?
Oh, that was nothing. We had to wash his towels, mop the soap suds off the floor, and scrub them off the ceiling.
Off the ceiling?
Well, I guess I did use a dash too much soap. By George, I got everything slicked up and neat as a pin. Bullard will never know anything happened.
You got through just in time. Mr. Bullard's over there now.
Say, come to think of it, he doesn't even know I did a little favor for him. I better go over and tell him.
Why don't you play it smart, Unc, and stay on your own side of the street?
Leroy, if Mr. Bullard and I are going to be friends, he should know when I do him a favor.
You won't have to go over, Unky. Here he comes across the street.
Well, great. I'll open the door for him. Hello, Mr. Bullard. Welcome home.
Hello, Gildersleeve.
I was just about to come over and tell you that I personally took care of things at your house today.
Oh? I didn't think it was Birdie.
Oh? Something wrong, Mr. Bullard?
Yes.
Well, I was sure I got all the ink out of your rug.
ink on my Persian rug?
Naturally, we got a little on your towels, but we washed them all out.
You washed my towels?
And when the washing machine overflowed, we didn't let it go beyond the butler's pantry.
Well, this is news.
You mean you didn't know?
No, I didn't.
Then, Mr. Bullard, what are you angry about?
Gildersleeve, you forgot to turn on my refrigerator!
The great Gildersleeve will be with us again in just 30 seconds. A tempting, fancy salad main dish deserves something special in the way of a bread or cracker accompaniment. So try hot cheese-filled rolls, corn sticks, or oven-toasted crackers. That good-looking salad deserves something special in the way of dressing, too. So use Miracle Whip salad dressing. Miracle Whip is so delicious it makes any salad, elegant or plain, taste better than ever. Try it. See what the lively, teasing flavor of Miracle Whip can do for your salad favorites. See why millions prefer Miracle Whip.
Unc, what's the idea of sitting out here on the front steps?
Oh, just waiting to hear from Mr. Bullard.
Waiting to hear from him. He said he was going back home and take a shower.
That's right.
Well, he was sore. He said if you ever set foot on his property again, he'd call the cops.
Yes, I know.
Well, what are you waiting for? I don't get it.
You will, my boy.
How do you know you're going to hear from him?
You wait.
When you do hear from him, what are you going to hear?
You'll see.
Well, when you hear what you're going to hear, what are you going to do?
You watch.
Gildersleeve!
Hey, there he is at the window. You were right, Unc.
You bet. Hello, Mr. Bullard.
Gildersleeve, I'm soaking wet. Get me a dry towel.
What's the matter, Mr. Bullard? No dry towel?
You know there are. You washed them all, you big lummox.
Well, too bad I can't come on your property, Mr. Bullard.
Gildersleeve, I'm freezing. Bring me a towel.
All right, I will. First thing tomorrow morning.
Gildersleeve!
By George, it's good to have old Bullard back.
Great Gildersleeve is played by Willard Waterman. The show is written by John Elliott and Andy White and is partially transcribed. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley, Mary Lee Robb, Lillian Randolph, Marvin Miller, Gloria Blondell, Earl Ross, and Dick LeGrand. Musical compositions by Jack Meakin. This is John Heaston saying goodnight for the Kraft Foods Company, makers of the famous line of Kraft quality food products. Be sure to listen in next Wednesday and every Wednesday for the further adventures of the great Gildersleeve.
What goes into a perfect sandwich? Maybe it's roast beef or savory baked ham. Whatever your favorite, the perfect meat sandwich needs the perfect mustard. Kraft prepared mustard. For when you add a little mustard, you add a lot of tang. You can take your choice of two kinds of Kraft mustard. Mild Kraft mustard is smooth and delicately spiced. Or if you like your mustard with extra pep, try Kraft mustard with snappy horseradish added. Keep them both on hand and keep everyone in the family happy. Next time, get Kraft prepared mustard.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
I don't want to drip for a brother-in-law.
Oh, that boy.
That boy.
That Brewster boy. Quaker Oats, truly America's super breakfast, brings you That Brewster Boy, written by Pauline Hopkins and starring Eddie Firestone, Jr. Did you have your Quaker Oats today? It won't be long now before we all go to work again on the annual list of New Year's resolutions. And I'm going to suggest one item to put on the list of all you wives and mothers. You can word it something like this. In 1942, I resolved to give my family the benefits of a hot breakfast regularly. Yes, and to millions of Americans, hot breakfast means delicious, healthful Quaker Oats. Quaker Oats is America's favorite breakfast, and believe you me, it's a super breakfast, too. You see, fine whole grain oatmeal is the richest, thrifty, natural source of the great anti-fatigue vitamin, the morale vitamin, B1, so widely deficient in American foods. Proteins? Why, whole grain oatmeal leads all other whole grain cereals in proteins. And whole grain oatmeal is a rich source of food energy or body fuel. And remember this, Quaker Oats is super economical.
it still costs less than half a cent a serving. So there you have it, ladies. Reason aplenty for giving your family the benefits of a daily hot breakfast of delicious, healthful Quaker Oats in 1942. A good resolution? One of the best. So tomorrow, ask your grocer for the big economical package of delicious, healthful Mother's Oats or Quaker Oats, and serve your family America's super breakfast every day. This is the story of an average American family, the Brewsters. Of course, I just don't care what I say when I call all of the Brewsters average. That might be true of Mom and Dad and Nancy. But Joey, well, Joey's as unaverage a young sprout as you're likely to know in some time. Well, now it's dinner time at the Brewsters, and Mother Brewster is saying...
Joey, isn't that your sixth biscuit? No, Mom. Now, you're sure? Positive. It's my seventh. Oh, Joey. Daddy isn't eating his vegetables.
Well, Joey, for New Year's, I think you should resolve to eat more vegetables. Pass me the biscuits.
Will you quit dreaming over that bracelet, Nancy?
Now, Phil, don't be silly.
Always looking at it.
What's all this?
The charm bracelet Herbert gave Nancy for Christmas.
Oh.
Didn't I show it to you, Daddy?
Why not?
Look.
That's very nice, honey.
Nancy's crazy about it.
Phil, I'm crazy about the perfume you gave me, too. Oh, hey, Dad, I almost forgot. The mailman gave me a letter for you, and I put it in my pocket, and here it is.
Oh, thanks, son. Well, from Max Taylor.
Who, Dad?
The Max Taylor. Went to school with him.
Was he a special friend, Dad?
Yes, he's the sort of friend with whom you sign a pact in blood, Joey. You know, if ever one needs the other.
Yeah, like Chuck and me.
Well, let's see what's on his mind. Excuse me.
You really go for that bracelet, don't you, Nancy?
Oh, Phil, why must you be so jealous?
Well, it isn't a question of jealousy.
Are you sure?
When I see you looking at that with a far-gone expression, I get a kick right in my heart.
Oh, Phil. I think it's icky looking, Phil.
Thanks, pal.
Mother, listen to this. And because we were such good friends, Jim, I'm turning to you for help.
Sounds like a touch.
My daughter, Dottie, has become quite a problem. In and out of love all the time.
Why are girls such lame brains? Now, Joey.
Just now, Dottie has a weakness for strong men, for the Tarzan type.
The Tarzan type?
In the past year, she's been in love with a piano mover, a prize fighter, and an acrobat.
Good heavens.
You see, Dottie is the very feminine, clinging vine type.
A drip. Now, Joey.
I know. The kind that's always brushing lint off your lapels.
Just now, Dottie thinks she's in love with a palooka who plays football. Now, this palooka will be in town for the holidays, so I am very anxious to ship Dottie away for a few days.
Dad, he isn't going to suggest
Yes, Mother, here it comes. Would it be at all possible for you people to put her up?
Oh, Daddy, no.
If you can, wire me immediately. Regards, Max.
It's impossible, dear.
Oh, but, Mother, I hate to turn Max down.
Now, Dad, we don't want that responsibility.
She sounds like a problem child, Mr. Brewster.
She sounds like a goon child.
Well, I suppose I'll have to wire Max and tell... Oh, wait a minute. Here's a postscript to the letter.
What does it say?
P.S. I just remembered our pact, Jim. So instead of waiting for permission, I put Dottie on the train.
What? Dad.
I'm mailing this airmail so it'll arrive before Dottie. She'll be in your town Monday at 3:35 p.m.
That's tomorrow. I think it's a terrible imposition, Dad.
Well, yes, but, Mother, what can we do? The girl's on her way.
Hey, the door.
I'll get it. I'm expecting someone. Excuse me, please.
She's expecting Herbert. Never mind, Joey.
Yeah. Ever since he gave her that charm bracelet, his stock's gone up.
No, Phil, naturally Nancy feels a little obligated.
Naturally. That's why Herbert gave her the bracelet.
Well, Mother, what...
Puss. Hey! Oh, excuse me. But are you Dottie Taylor?
I'm Dorothea Marguerite Taylor. I like the Marguerite part, don't you? It's so romantic. I once read a book about a girl named Marguerite. Maybe you read it. She stowed away on a boat and
I didn't read it.
Oh, no.
What are you going to do about this Dottie Taylor?
I'm sure I don't know, Dad. A girl who's interested in Tarzans. And one who falls in and out of love.
Well, I certainly feel sorry for her family.
Thank goodness we don't have such problems.
Think not, Mrs. Brewster?
Why, Phil.
Well, look at Nancy. Just when I think I have her sewed up, she starts running around with Herbert.
She isn't running around with Herbert, Phil. They've had one date since Christmas.
2, Mrs. Brewster.
3.
Joey.
Come on, Herbert. Come in here and tell the family. Oh, when you're here, you'll be pleased too, Phil.
I doubt it.
Well, Herbert.
Oh, are you, Herbert?
Season's greetings, everyone. How are you, sir?
Fine, thank you.
You look wonderful, Mrs. Brewster.
Oh, thank you, Herbert.
Hi, Joey. Well, Phil. Hello, old sock.
Hello, Heel.
When do you hear what Herbert's planning? Oh, it's so exciting.
Doesn't Nancy look cute when she gets excited?
You ought to see me when I get excited.
Oh, now, Phil. Herbert's going to have a New Year's Eve party.
In Nancy's honor.
Nancy's honor?
Well, sure. Who else?
Well, that sounds very nice.
You kids ought to have a lot of fun.
Am I included, Herbert?
Of course, Joey. You're Nancy's brother.
Am I included, Herbert?
Of course, Phil. You're Nancy's acquaintance.
Oh. Thanks a lot.
We're having a house guest, Herbert, Dottie Taylor.
Good. Bring her along. I always say the more women, the better the party.
Oh, say, son, that reminds me. You'll have to meet her at the station.
Dad.
Well, yes, I'll be at work. So you'll see that you meet that train, Joey. Tomorrow at 3:35.
I'll bet that's Dottie. Yeah, she looks like a...
Oh, terribly romantic. You see the girl... Oh, by the way, who are you?
I'm Joey Brewster. Dad sent me down to meet your train.
Oh, of course. No, Joey, it's perfectly ridiculous for me to go home with you.
What?
Because I'm not staying. I'm taking the next train back.
Huh? Now listen.
I know now why my father sent me here. You see, I have a friend who plays football. Oh, Joey, you should see his muscles. And I received a letter from him, and I saved it to read on the train.
Yeah?
And in the letter, he wrote that he was coming to visit me. Now imagine reading that while you're on a train that's taking you miles and miles away from him.
Yeah, but you gotta come home with me, Dottie. The folks are expecting you.
This football player is the strongest man you ever saw, Joey. A real...
Tarzan. Yeah, I know. Come on, Dottie.
Oh, Joey, wait.
What's the matter?
Look at that man. Just look at him. He's lifting a trunk.
Yeah, with one hand.
And without any effort. Oh, look at his muscles. Oh, what rhythm. What poise. What strength. A Tarzan.
A Tarzan. Hey, Dottie, wait here, will you? I'll be right back.
I'll wait, Joey. I can't move. I'm fascinated. Oh, the ripple of his muscles.
Now, don't go away, Dottie. I have a phone call to make. Yeah, Phil. Yeah, Dottie's really good looking. I think Herbert would go for her.
Yeah, but Joey, Herbert isn't exactly a Tarzan.
Yeah, I know, but couldn't we do something to make Dottie think he is?
Well, it's worth working on.
Hey, but Phil, Dottie doesn't want to stay. She says she's leaving tonight.
Oh, hey, we can't let her do that. Listen, Sprout, you take her home, see? And I'll be over this evening. We'll do our best to persuade her to stay.
Okay, Phil.
Good work, Small Fry. Keep it up.
I thought you'd be interested, Phil. Hey, if Dottie ever falls for Herbert, he'll be out of your hair for good.
Oh, now, Dottie, we won't allow you to cut your visit so short.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Brewster, but really I must...
Dottie, we plan to have you stay with us for several days.
I know, Mrs. Brewster, but I feel that
A friend of mine is giving a New Year's Eve party, Dottie. You're invited, too.
That's very sweet of you, Nancy, only I
Herbert's
must...
giving the party. You'll like Herbert, won't she, Nancy?
Oh, yes, Herbert's a lot of fun. I'm sorry, but I think I'd better go home. You see, I'm afraid there's someone back home who'll be terribly disappointed if I'm not there.
The Palooka. Well, Joey, get the door. Yeah, okay, Mom.
I inquired about trains. There's one leaving at midnight. Really, I think I'd better be on it.
Well, Dottie, we can't let you leave. What'll your father think of me?
Suppose you stay tonight, and then in the morning we'll talk this over, and if you still
No, please, Mr. Brewster. I'd better take the midnight train.
It's Phil. Come on in, Phil.
Oh, good.
Phil, we need your help here.
Oh, really, Mr. Brewster?
Dottie, this is my friend, Philip Hayworth. Philip, this is Dottie Taylor.
Oh, how do you do, Dottie?
How do you do? You see, if I take the midnight train, then I can just...
train? What's this?
Dottie just arrived, and now she's talking about leaving. Tell her she's got to stay, Phil.
You see, if I take the midnight train, then I'll get home just...
hold it. You're not going to be on that train.
Oh, yes, I am. My trunk's in the hall, and I phoned Parmalee to call for it.
Well, I'll carry your trunk upstairs. Where's she staying?
In the guest room, Phil.
Oh, no, please, I've got it.
Now, where's that trunk?
You see, you can't argue with Phil.
You're staying, Dottie.
But really, I
take it up to the guest room, Phil.
Okay.
Yeah,
please, wait, I've got...
no use, Dottie. Phil's a regular caveman.
And he usually gets his way.
So you might as well make up your mind to it. You're staying.
Okay. Now, where does this go?
Please, Oh, look Look at him. Look at him lift my trunk.
Out of my way, Joey.
Such strength, such rhythm, such poise. Look at the ripple of his muscles.
Phil, put down that trunk.
Oh, Tarzan. I'm staying.
Yay!
Well, Joey's plans for helping Phil seem to backfire. Looks to me like Phil is really on the spot now. Well, now it's a few days later, and instead of getting better, things have been getting worse for Phil. He can't get rid of Dottie. Even at this moment, she's clinging to him and saying...
I'm not going to call you Phil.
No?
I'm going to call you Tarzan.
For the love of heaven, Dottie, where's Nancy?
Oh, now sit down. You and I are going to have a talk.
Now, get this straight. I came here to see Nancy.
Oh, my. You're a real caveman, aren't you?
Yes. I'm a Pithecanthropus erectus.
A what?
Caveman.
Oh, you have brains, too, haven't you?
Yes, brains and brawn. Where's Nancy?
Oh, please now sit down.
Oh, all right.
That's better. Oh, you're tall even when you sit down.
I've got a long neck.
How did you develop such wonderful muscles?
You didn't answer my question. Now, where's Nancy?
Oh, I told Nancy I'd entertain you. There's something so magnificent about your shoulders.
I'm not entertained. Where is she?
Do you know what brute strength does to me? It makes me feel all weak and helpless.
You're not so helpless.
It makes me want to cling.
Now, Dottie,
and
look.
cling.
Now, wait a minute,
and
Dottie, please.
cling.
Dottie, please.
Oh, I beg your pardon.
Nancy.
Phil and I are having such a cozy little talk, Nancy. Yes, I noticed.
Oh, now, look, honey bun, I was...
Sorry, Phil, I haven't time. I'm meeting Herbert.
Oh, but Nancy...
I think I heard his car pull.
Nancy, wait.
I'm sure you'll be in good hands, Phil. Good night. Good night, Nancy.
Nancy.
Good night, Tarzan.
Nancy.
Well, he's gone. Now we can have our talk. What was I saying?
I'm a caveman, and I have wonderful muscles.
yes.
My shoulders are magnificent. And will you digest this, but thoroughly? I'm taken, see? I'm all tied up. I've been spoken for.
Oh.
And what's more, I haven't any use for silly females. Sorry to be so outspoken, but you're not exactly the subtle type, and you're not exactly my type. Now, you think you understand? Well?
Oh, Tarzan.
Oh, hello, Phil. Come on in.
Wait a minute, small fry. Is Dottie home?
Sure, I'll call her.
You do, and I'll break your neck.
Phil.
I want to talk to Nancy.
Oh, Nancy's out.
With Herbert, I suppose.
Sorry, Phil.
Sorry? You're sorry. Whose bright idea was it to persuade Dottie to stay here?
But, Phil,
I can't get rid of that woman.
Don't you worry, Phil. I'm working on a plan.
Well, then I will worry. Now listen, Bottom Button, keep out of this, see? I've got my own plan. I'll handle this in my own way. I'll take care of that leech. Well, tell Nancy I was here. Good night.
Good night, Tarzan. What? I said good night. Jeepers, he sure burned. Oh, well, he'll forgive me when I work out my plan. Da-dum-da-dee-dee-dee-da. Dottie.
Yes, Joey?
Don't go away. I haven't finished talking to you.
Oh, no, Joey, I'm still here.
Now, Dottie, like I was saying, you're just kidding yourself, see?
I am?
No woofing. You're not cooking with charcoal.
No?
No, you don't like Tarzan. You don't like brute strength. You have too much heart for that.
Too much heart. Go on, Joey.
You like the underdog, the guy that gets licked. He appeals to the maternal in you.
The maternal in me.
Sure, that's right. It's the fellow who's down, the fellow who's out. That's your type. The one who gets picked on. That's the one you really go for.
You know, Joey, I think you're right. I'm getting awfully tired of cavemen.
Of course you are.
The fellow that's down. The fellow that's licked. Where can I find such a man?
I'll take care of that. Herbert.
Hmm?
Yeah, Herbert. You love him. He never wins anything. The perfect flop.
So, you're feeling fine, are you, Herbert?
Why the sudden interest in my health?
Well, after all, Herbert, that's my chosen profession. You know, health, medicine.
Okay. Let's deal off the top. Now, Phil, you know you'd slip arsenic in my coffee if you thought you could get away with it.
Oh, now, Herbert.
Wouldn't you?
Not arsenic. Maybe a Mickey Finn, but not arsenic.
Well, what do you want? Why are you here?
Why,
If it's about Nancy, I'm making pretty good ground there now, and I'm not giving up no matter what you do.
Well, I didn't come here to talk about Nancy. I came to discuss your New Year's Eve party.
Yeah? Well, start discussing.
Having any entertainment?
An orchestra, naturally. Maybe I'm not so good at making pretty speeches, but on the dance floor, my feet talk for me.
Oh, but Herbert, you've got to have entertainment.
What sort of entertainment?
Well, I've worked out a plan. Suppose you and I put on a jiu-jitsu contest.
Jiu-jitsu? But I'm good at that.
I know you're good.
I'm taking lessons.
I know you're taking lessons.
I can't lose at jiu-jitsu.
I know you can't lose.
A twist of the wrist and I'd bounce you on your ear.
Herbert, I'd love to be bounced on my ear.
Yeah. But then I'd be the hero. I'd win. You'd be licked. You'd be a flop.
That's just what I'm counting on, Herbert. I'm counting on being a complete flop.
Good music, huh, Nancy?
Very nice.
Oh, Nancy. Come back. You're far away.
Am I?
What are you thinking of?
Oh, I was thinking that soon it'll be a new year and we're starting it off all wrong.
Oh, you mean that perhaps...
What's that? What's going to happen?
Oh, it's time for our act.
Act?
Oh, the contest. Excuse me, Nancy. I have to make a speech. Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, the big event of the evening.
Hey, Phil, what's this going to be, do you know?
Everybody.
Stick around, small fry.
A jiu-jitsu contest between me and Philip Hayward.
Phil, he's good at that.
Yeah, here's where I flop, small fry.
Oh, but Phil.
Are you ready, Philip?
I'm ready, Herbert.
Oh, wait, Phil, don't do it.
Test of brute strength, ladies and gentlemen.
Phil, you don't know what you're doing.
I know.
My opponent. We shake hands, get into position.
Yeah.
Now, I hold him there, and there, a twist of the wrist, and I'm here.
Phil! Phil!
Phil, are you hurt?
Huh?
Oh, my poor boy. Oh,
Yikes.
look at him.
Oh, wait a minute, Dottie. Herbert's the hero. Congratulate him.
Oh, my poor boy. Rest your head on my shoulder.
But, Dottie, he's...
Well, what a beautiful exhibition. Congratulations, Phil.
Oh, Nancy, wait.
I'm going home. I've had enough of this old party.
Nancy, Dottie, will you get off my neck?
Oh, my poor boy. Joey was right.
What?
Joey said the maternal in me was strong. Joey said I'd like the underdog, the man who flopped.
Joey. Joey, come here.
Now, listen, Phil.
Get away, Dottie. Let me up my feet. Joey, did
Now,
you...
wait a minute, Phil.
I'd like to...
Don't touch me.
I'd like to take you and
Don't
knock...
touch him, you brute.
Huh?
What?
Don't you dare pick on him. Oh, Joey, you look so helpless.
Dottie.
Don't you worry. I won't let him pick on you.
You? Phil, wait.
Work it out for yourself, small fry. So long.
Oh, Phil, don't leave me.
Oh, Joey, you poor boy. You look so helpless.
Yeah. Help! Help!
Well, Mother, soon be time for the New Year's bells.
Yes, Dad.
Honey, Nancy,
Yes, Dad.
why didn't you stay at the party and see the New Year in?
I didn't want to. Am I in the way here?
Of course not, dear.
Why, no. Mother and I don't mind holding hands in front of you.
Nancy?
It's Phil.
Oh, I hope you don't mind my barging in. The door was unlocked.
Well, not at all. Come in, Phil.
I'm glad you came, Phil.
Oh, Nancy. Did you think you were going to start out a new year without me?
Oh, Phil.
What was that?
Sounded like the door.
Dad! Dad!
Oh, it's Joey.
Come in here, son. Time to make your New Year's resolution.
Dad, listen. I resolved to carry out the ashes every day and wipe and wash the dishes.
What?
Only please send Dottie home.
Why, Joey.
Son.
Please, Dan. Ooh,
The bill.
New Year's. Happy New Year, honey.
Happy New Year, Phil. Happy New Year, Dad.
Happy New Year, Mother. Joey, I'll send Dottie home tomorrow.
You will? Oh, Happy New Year, Joey.
Tonight, the makers of Quaker Oats pay tribute to America's armed forces, the Army, the Navy, the Marines, and all the other branches of service. In special tribute, we salute the Quartermaster Corps, the men who furnish the food and clothing and other supplies to the troops. Next week, Joey gets himself into a situation that has serious but funny consequences. And we'll probably hear him talking to Chuck on the phone, saying,
Hello, Chuck. Hey, look, if I'm going to be appointed traffic court judge on Safety Day, I got to have a campaign slogan. Yeah, something sharp. Yeah, something that'll make them realize I'm a pretty rugged gent. Yeah, something that'll make them see how smart I am, how honest, how trustworthy, how dependable. You what? You got a slogan for me, Chuck? Yeah? What is it? Oh, Joey for judge.
Be sure to tune in again next Monday night at the same time for another enjoyable evening with that Brewster boy. Meanwhile, be sure to ask your grocer for Quaker Oats, truly America's super breakfast. The original music on this program was created and conducted by Glenn Welty. This is Marvin Miller speaking for the makers of Quaker Oats. All of us on that Brewster boy join the Quaker Oats Company in wishing you and yours a very happy and prosperous New Year.
This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
It's Sweeney and March, brought to you by Sanka Coffee and Instant Sanka Coffee. Taste good, sleep good. Taste good, sleep good. Sanka Coffee presents Sweeney and March. 2 years ago, Bob Sweeney and Hal March left Daly City and arrived in Hollywood filled with ambition. Hal March said,
Any day now I'll be a big movie star. And when that happens, my fans will tear my hair out for souvenirs. They'll rip the clothes off my back. They'll shove my face in wet cement at Grauman's Chinese Theater. Oh, that'll be living.
And Bob Sweeney said,
That'll be living?
Now, let's get back to last weekend, Labor Day weekend. A lot of you probably went to the mountains or to the lakes, or maybe you visited relatives in the country. If you're wondering what Bob Sweeney and Hal March did on Labor Day, come with me to 24 Orange Avenue, to the old brown shingled house owned by Mrs. Bertha Scully. As we find Sweeney and March, they are in their rented room down at the end of the hall, discussing March's movie career.
Believe me, Sweeney, movies will be a lot better when I get to be a star.
Well, boy, they sure could have used you in the picture I saw last night, Hal.
Oh, what was it about?
Well, it was about this guy, see, who was married to this girl, you see.
Yeah.
And he takes all this money they've been saving for years, and he throws it away. And then he works in this place, and he loses the money they saved for the orphans, and goes out and gets drunk. And then he wrecks their car, and he makes his wife cry.
What's the picture called?
Good Sam.
There you are. I'd have been great in that. You know why I wasn't in it? They don't know about me.
Well, how are they ever going to know about you?
The same way every big star gets to the top, Sween, with publicity. There was a time when no one ever heard of Bing Crosby.
There was?
Certainly. I can remember way back when Bing was, well, just go back to, there was a time when Bing, he used to be just, when Bing was, well, take Gabby Hayes, for instance.
Gabby Hayes?
Yeah.
Who is she?
Who is she? Only James Mason's next leading lady.
Publicity did it, huh?
Exactly. Now, what I have to do is figure out a spectacular stunt that'll get my picture in the paper, and then every producer in town will be after me.
Well, let's try to plan a stunt.
Good idea. Let's do it.
Okay. I got a good plan, Hal.
Good.
Now, suppose you got an aeroplane.
Yeah.
And you took it up to 50,000 feet.
Yeah?
And then you went out on the wing and you jumped over without a parachute.
But I'd get killed.
Well, no plan is perfect.
No, I don't think so. It's not spectacular enough, Sweeney.
All right, then. Let's see now. How about this idea? Suppose we kidnap our landlady's niece, Nancy, and we hold her for ransom.
Listen, I want to get my picture in the movies, not in the post office. No.
Well, Hal, is this publicity as important as you think it is? Just a second, Hal. Oh, hello, Nancy.
Oh, hello, Mr. Sweeney. Mr. March.
Hello, Nancy. What can we do for you?
Boys, my aunt's gentleman friend, Mr. Peters, is taking her to the beach today, and my aunt would like to know if you boys would like to go along.
Well, thanks anyway, Nancy, but I'm expecting a call from J. Arthur Rank.
How about you, Mr. Sweeney?
Oh, no, thanks, Nancy. Last time I went to the beach, I got sunburned all over.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah, I didn't wear a bathing suit. I wore my trunks.
I'll bet you're a handsome sight on the beach.
I guess so. Everybody says I'm a sight.
Then you don't think you'd like to go to the beach?
No, I don't think so.
I see, Nancy, he had a bad accident at the beach. The last time Bob was down there, a crab bit his toe.
Oh, that's too bad. Which one?
How do I know? All those crabs look alike.
Mr. Sweeney, I'm not going to the beach, and as long as you're not, do you think we could go to a movie? There's a good picture at the Warfield.
Is Gabby Hayes in it?
No. Do you like Gabby Hayes?
No. And besides, I don't like to go to movies with girls. They always want to hold your hand.
Well, what's wrong with that?
You can't eat your popcorn.
Well, I'll tell my aunt you're not going. Goodbye, boys.
Bye, Nancy.
Gee, I'm glad we're not going to the beach with them, Al. It's been so long since I've been swimming, I'd probably drown.
Yeah, besides, we got to think of a publicity stunt that'll really...
think of one of those.
Hey, I got it. Suppose we went to the beach and... Sweeney, how tall are you?
5'5".
5'5", huh? Suppose we were to go to the beach and one of us were to walk into the water where it's 5'6".
Oh, no. Thanks very much, but no thanks. No drowning for me, boy. No.
What's the matter, you yellow?
Yeah, and I don't want to turn blue.
Listen, Sweeney, you won't really drown. You just pretend you're drowning and start yelling. Then I'll dive in and save you. Then when I bring you up on the beach, I'll be a big hero. They'll take my picture, put it in the paper, I'll get my movie contract, then I'll be living the life of Riley.
Then why don't you drown Riley?
Come on, we're going down to Mrs. Scully's room and tell her we're going to the beach with her.
But I don't want to drown.
Come on.
Well, I can't drown. I'm going to be busy.
Busy doing what?
I got to go up to the Hollywood Hills and hide.
Hide from what?
There's a guy trying to drown me.
Come on. Now remember, not a word about this plan to Mrs. Scully.
Well, why don't we meet her at the beach? I hate to go in that hot room of hers.
She has to keep her room that hot because she's anemic.
Oh, what's anemic?
She has no blood. When she cuts herself, she puts a Band-Aid on to keep the air from coming out. Now, here's the room. Let me do the talking.
Come in quickly, boys. I don't want any fresh air to get in.
Hello, Mrs. Scully.
Hello, Mrs. Scully. Will you cut yourself? I want to hear the air come out of your fingers.
Sweeney, will you ever learn? When you say things like that, I get so angry, the blood rushes to my head.
It should happen to me.
Miss Scully, Sweeney and I came down to tell you that we'd like to accept your invitation and go to the beach with you and Mr. Peters.
Oh, that'll be nice. The 4 of us going to the beach.
And 3 of you coming home.
Oh, I so enjoy a day at the beach. Last Labor Day, my ladies' club had a day at the beach. We had so much fun, except for Martha. She made such a fool of herself. She's 89, and she acts like a kid of 79.
Well, what did she do?
She was whistling at all the young men.
Oh, no luck, huh?
No teeth.
Well, Miss Scully, we'll go up to our room and get our suits on. We'll meet you at the car.
Oh, that'll be fine. And by that time, Mr. Peters will be here, and it'll give me time to fix my new bathing suit. It's awfully sexy. It's one of those new three-piece suits.
Mrs. Scully, you're wearing a three-piece bathing suit?
Yes, a top, a bottom, and an overcoat.
Well, we'll see you down at the car, Miss Scully.
Why not switch to Sanka Coffee?
Yes, if you're having trouble getting to sleep nights, if you're nervous and jittery, or if your disposition's kind of on the blink, it may be that you're a caffeine case history. A man or woman who just can't get along with caffeine in coffee. And if that's so,
why not switch to Sanka Coffee?
Wonderful Sanka Coffee is 97% caffeine-free. It can't steal your sleep, can't upset your nerves or ruffle your temper. So why not switch to Sanka Coffee? And listen.
Sanka Coffee is not only a coffee that lets you sleep, it's also a coffee that tastes good.
Yes, sleep good Sanka Coffee is now also taste good Sanka Coffee. For Sanka has a brand new, wonderful flavor that makes every swallow a true delight. It's the result of the new miracle method for removing the caffeine. Only the caffeine comes out. All the rich, real coffee goodness stays right there for your pleasure. So,
with so many reasons why it's good, why not switch to Sanka?
Taste good, sleep good, Sanka Coffee. Now back to 24 Orange Avenue, where preparations are being made to go to the beach. Mrs. Scully and her gentleman friend, Mr. Peters, are in the kitchen preparing a lunch while waiting for Sweeney and March to join them.
Oh, Mr. Peters.
That's my name, Peters. Pete Peters. Folks kid me about it.
Yes, I know, Mr. Peters. Would you help me? I want to get this lunch packed before the boys come down.
Oh, all right, Mrs. Scully. I'm standing by. I'm glad to do my part. Care for a mint?
No, thank you. Now, here are the pig's knuckles, the horseradish, the salad, my famous sour cream dressing, a jar of my peppered meat sauce, the cold chicken, green apple pie, the rice pudding, and my Alka-Seltzer tablets.
Alka-Seltzer tablets?
Yes. When I lie in the sun, I use them to cover up my eyes.
Say, that's that's now, yes. Say, what kind of sandwiches are these, Mrs. Scully?
Those are chopped eggs.
The chopped egg? Oh, chopped egg. Well, how do you make those?
I just get an egg and chop it.
Oh, say, I'd like to write that recipe down.
Ready to go, Mr. Peters?
Never ready yet.
Very well, then. Let's take these things out to the car. Oh, careful with that lunch basket. Don't bump into that screen door.
I won't. You know, I'm glad the boys are coming with us. I like those boys. I like the style, the fine boys, real American boys. Just as American as apple pie.
Yes. The little one's full of apples, and the big one's got all the crust.
Oh, Mrs. Scully. Oh, you. Oh, say, that's cute.
Oh, here's the car now. Careful. Let's get these packed.
The car? Oh, say. See, that's a big car. That's a big stutz you've got there.
Oh, yes, sir. It took my dear departed husband Marvin and me years to pay for it.
Oh, must have cost you a fortune.
Yes, we bought it brand new. It cost us $500.
$500?
Yes, sir. We had to pay a little under the table.
Oh, I tell you.
Here, let's get packed.
Yes, that's a good idea. Mrs. Scully.
Yes.
Are the boys coming in?
No.
How about a little kiss?
I beg your pardon.
Care for a mint?
No, thanks.
I wonder what's keeping the boys.
Oh, they'll be along in a minute, Mr. Peters. They're in their room putting their suits on.
Come on, Sweeney, hurry up. Get your suit on. They're waiting for us.
I'm going as fast as I can, and I don't want to go anyway. It's a shirt. I can't get my collar off.
Well, hurry.
Oh, it's one of those kind.
Is it a detachable collar?
Now it is.
Oh.
Are you ready, Hal?
Yeah, I just have to put my trunks on. Hurry, will you?
Okay, I'll get my undershirt off here.
Fine, then put your suit on. While you're getting it on, I'll fix my hair.
Okay.
Hand me that bottle of Happy Follicle hair oil, will you?
Here you are.
Thanks. Let's see now. Poundful here, just at the base of the 4th, 7th, and 9th waves. Now a poundful here, just between the 5th, 6th, and 3rd wave. They haven't been getting much nourishment. Now a poundful and back. Oh, careful not to crush the new plants. 2 poundfuls over each temple, just in case of a dry spell. Now a poundful and a half for good luck.
Hey, you need any more oil, Hal?
No, thanks. Too much gives you a greasy look.
Okay, Hal, I got my bathing suit on.
Fine, let's go there. You call that a bathing suit? One piece with shoulder straps? Orange and black stripes? It hangs down below your knees.
Oh, it's been in the family for years.
Who did it belong to, your grandmother?
That was just a lucky guess.
Well, if you're ready, let's go.
Well, I'm not ready, and I'm not ready because I don't want to drown, and I'm not going to, I'm not going, I'm not going, I'm not, I'm not going.
Swing, you going?
Okay.
I'm glad you're cooperating, Sweeney, because if this plan doesn't work, I won't get my picture in the paper and...
Yeah.
My picture? Forgot the most important thing. Hand me that phone.
Who are you going to call?
I'm going to call the paper, make sure they have a photographer out there to cover the rescue. Very important. Everything's got to work in this thing. Yeah.
Hello, Morning Herald.
I'd like to speak to the city editor, please.
He isn't in.
Oh. Well, when will he be back?
He isn't in.
Yeah, I know that, but where can I reach him?
Who?
The city editor.
He isn't in.
All right. Well, when he comes in...
Who?
The city editor! Tell him to send a photographer out to State Beach. A man's going to drown.
Oh, who should I say called?
Hal March.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, what's your name?
Hal March.
He isn't in.
Never mind. Okay, Sweeney, it's all taken care of. There'll be a photographer out at the beach to take the picture. Come on, let's go.
I better tell Mrs. Scully we'll be right down so she isn't worried.
Good idea.
Okay. Mrs. Scully?
Yes?
We'll be right down.
All right, but hurry.
Okay, Hal, all set.
Hi, Mr. March.
Look, kid, if there's one thing we don't need right now, it's newspapers. We're in a hurry. We're going to the beach, and we haven't got time to talk to you.
Well, I'm glad I caught you in. I want my money. You owe me for 7 months' papers.
What's the matter, kid? Don't you trust me?
It isn't that I don't trust you, Mr. March. It's just that I'm a free agent in a laissez-faire society. And as an entrepreneur, my enterprise is subject to the economic laws of supply and demand. And besides, you're a deadbeat.
Kid, we're in a hurry. Please go.
But, Mr. March, I need the money. We newsboys are having a contest, and the newsboy who collects the most money this month gets to kiss a movie star.
Which one?
Gabby Hayes.
Hey, kid, is it true that when you were born, your parents were disappointed they wanted a child?
Yeah. What's your excuse?
Watch it.
I can't help it. You're making me talk about things that I'm too young to know about.
Hey, Hal, you shouldn't be talking to such a little boy about CEX.
Hey, Mr. March, get a load of the JERK.
My first name happens to be Bob, not Jack.
Hey, kid, what kind of sunglasses you got there?
Oh, these are those new kind with mirrors in front.
Let me try those on, will you? How do I look, Sweeney?
Let me see. Look at me. What do you know?
What's the matter?
Instead of eyeballs, you got 2 Bob Sweeneys.
Come on. Let's get down to the car.
Can I please have my glasses back, mister?
Go on, kid. Beat it. We're busy.
But I want those sunglasses.
Beat it, I said. Sweeney, get the poison candy.
But I want those sunglasses. I love those sunglasses. Besides, they protect my little eyeballs.
Oh, a troublemaker, huh, kid? Okay, get to your corner, come out fighting, and may the biggest man win.
But I don't want to fight, mister. I love life and I love people. My friends call me Good Sam.
Start swinging, because Hal March, the Hollywood Holocaust, is slashing in.
I didn't mean to knock you down, mister.
Dirty little coward. You hit me while I was bending over.
Yeah, but you were bending over to pick up a chair.
Here are your sunglasses. Now get out of here.
Oh, Mother, what have I done? The next stop is the pool.
Out! Darn kid.
Well, you shouldn't be fighting with him.
I wasn't going to hit the kid. I was only teasing him. Never mind him anyway. Let's get down to the car.
Okay.
Let's run.
All right. Hey, not so fast. I'll be too tired to drown.
I told you before you're not going to drown, and don't talk about it in front of the folks.
Let me hear the boys. Here they are. There.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Miss Scully.
Oh, that's all right.
Well, I see you got the old wreck out today.
Please. Mr. Peters is a friend of mine.
Well, Miss Scully, we all set to go?
All ready. Let's go.
Bye.
Okay, then, folks, everybody get in. Loading up the old stuff.
Yeah.
Next stop is the beach. I'm going to start her up.
All right.
And I should start. Oh, Stutzes are quick. Yes, they are. Should start now. Let's see All excited about going to the beach, Mr. Sweeney? You have no idea. Gonna do a little swimming? I beg your pardon? You're gonna do a little swimming. No little drowning. I beg your pardon? Care for a mint?
Sweeney. Yeah, there's a big crowd, too.
Sure, a nice trip, Mr. Peters. You're a good driver.
Oh, yes, I'm a very careful, always careful. Yes, I try to drive. I have to be careful. I haven't got a license.
Well, no sense wasting any more time, folks. Let's get down to the beach.
Oh, sounds like fun. Let's get out of the car.
All right.
Okay. Oh, hey, Hal. This is the guy with the camera.
Quiet. Not so loud.
This is the guy with the camera.
Will you be quiet?
Hey, Hal, this is the guy with the camera.
Miss Scully, we see an old friend of ours over there. You and Mr. Peters go on down to the beach and set up the blanket. We'll be along in a minute. We want to talk to him.
All right, boys. Come along, Miss Peters.
Yes, come along. We're going to eat in a few minutes.
Okay, Peters. Mr. Peters. Come on, Sweeney. Let's talk to the guy. Hey, Mac.
Yeah?
Are you the photographer?
No, I just come down to the beach to get some seashells for my slave bracelet.
Well, I'm the fellow who called about the drowning, Mac. My friend here...
Oh, let's get one thing straight. My name ain't Mac, it's Gregory.
Oh. Oh, Gregory. Well, what do your friends call you?
Mac.
Okay, Mac. Now, here's what we'd like to do. My friend Sweeney here is going to walk out into the water over his head, and then you'll snap our
Walt? You mean this is a fake? A publicity stunt? I got a good mind to turn you guys in.
Now, just a minute.
Do you think I get mixed up in a phony drowning? Me, a family man, a man of honesty and integrity? Take your filthy schemes to some crooked photographer. Goodbye.
There's money in it for you.
Hello! How much is in it?
$10.
$10? Why, the little birdie in my camera here wouldn't even stick his little tongue out at you for $10.
I'll make it 15.
Start drowning.
No, it's not me. My little friend here is going to drown.
He's gonna drown? You mean he's always been that color?
Now, look, here's the plan. First, Sweeney and I'll have some lunch with our friends, and you meet us down at...
Oh, my, I wish the boys would get here. I'm awfully hungry. Really, I am. Yes, I'm awfully...
Well, while we're waiting, why don't you have a piece of cold chicken, Mr. Peters?
Oh, that'd be nice.
Well, what part of the chicken would you like?
What part? I'll leave it up to you, Mrs. Scully. I know you wouldn't play me any tricks.
Now then, if you'll set out the cups, I'll get the thermos of coffee.
Why, Mrs. Scully, you brought...
Oh, yes. I wouldn't use anything else but Sanka.
Oh, that's good. Oh, it's good. Awfully glad you brought that coffee. That's the same coffee I use at home.
Oh, really, Mr. Peters?
Oh, indeed, yes. Sanka has 97% of the caffeine removed. Yes, it has. It lets you sleep, you know.
Oh, I know. Before I switched to Sanka, I used to have to count sheep to fall asleep. But now, even the sheep sleep.
Hey, Mrs. Scully, let you and I have a cup of Sanka before the boys get here.
Oh, that sounds good. Oh, we can't. Here come the boys
Oh,
now.
fine. Now we can eat. Yeah.
Just look at that Mr. March. Doesn't he have a splendid physique?
Oh, my. Oh, my. Oh, my.
And look at Mr. Sweeney.
Oh, my.
Hello, Miss Scully, Mr. Peters.
Well, hi, everybody. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Fine, boys. You're just in time for lunch.
Well, just a walnut and a leaf of lettuce for me, Miss Scully. Gotta wash my figure.
Oh, boy, Mrs. Scully. Will you pass me 4 of those cheese sandwiches and 3 potato butters and 2 pickles and a plate of potato salad and a half of the apple pie?
My goodness, boy. If you ate all that food, you'd drown.
How'd you know?
Sweet.
Here, Mr. March. Try some of my peppered meat sauce.
All right. That was a great, delicious.
Nice.
Well, Sweeney, now's the time. What do you say we do a little swimming?
Oh, no, not now. I think I'll wait till the tide goes out.
But the tide is out.
Yeah, but not far enough. I can still see the water.
Sweeney, the plan. Remember the plan? Let's go swimming.
Well, I'd like to, but I can't. I'm busy.
Busy doing what?
Watching that little boy over there bury his father in the sand.
But how do you know it's his father?
His mother's helping him.
Sweeney, the man with the black box is waiting for you.
But I didn't drown yet.
Well, folks, we'll see you later. We're going swimming.
Yes, well, have a nice time.
All right, Mrs. Peters.
Sweeney, if I left it up to you, I'd never get my picture in the paper.
Well, I can't help...
Shh. There's a lifeguard. I want to say hello. Hi, Charlie. Charlie? Probably not his name. Hey, Joe. Oh, Joe. Bill? Harry?
Let me try, Hal. Hey, Xavier! Yeah, what is it?
Nothing, Dave. Nothing. Just passing the time of day. See you later. Sweeney, how did you know his name was Xavier?
Oh, well, you said Charlie, Joe, Bill, and Harry. What else is left?
Oh, that makes sense.
Hey, Laurel and Hardy, you ready to pull off the stunt?
Yeah, we're all set, Mac.
Hey, Hal, can I comb my hair before I drown?
We haven't got time. This rescue will be over in a minute. Now, here's what you do. Walk out into the water until it's over your head and then start yelling.
Okay, Quonset head, start walking.
Don't be long, you guys.
Oh, he's a wonderful little guy. He's almost out far enough. Now, listen, Mac, when I'm out there, photograph my best side.
Don't you want your face in the picture?
Okay, Mac, I'm going in. Keep your chin up, little fella. Never fear while March is near. I'm a-coming to get you.
Oh, gosh, I must have swallowed the whole ocean.
What's so funny?
Oh, this will kill you.
What?
Oh, it's so silly.
What is?
No film in my camera.
We have to do it again, Sweeney.
Yeah, wouldn't that kill you?
Yeah, probably will. Well, here I go. Please hurry, you guys.
Great little guy, isn't he, Mac? I'll have to drown for him sometime. Okay, Mac, I'm going in. I'll get a good one.
Yeah, now don't worry. Just hold him steady and don't move.
Keep your chin up, little fella. Here I come.
Oh, gosh. It's over. I nearly killed me.
Hey, Quonset head.
Yeah?
We gotta do it again.
Why?
You move.
Well, get it right this time, Mac. I'm getting tired.
Well, I'll do my part. You do yours. Okay, Shorty, back in the water.
Okay. Please hurry.
Yeah. And make it good this time, Marge.
It'll be good. The little fella's getting experience.
Help! Help!
I'm coming after you, little fella.
Help!
Here I come. Hold on.
I'm glad you're here, Hal. But just about caught.
Okay, Sweeney, I'll pull you. I got a cramp.
Help! Help! Cut it out, Hal. You're doing my part.
I'm not kidding, Sweeney. I really got a cramp. Yell for the lifeguard.
Okay. Jack.
Sweeney, what's the trouble?
I can't remember his name. Lifeguard! Oh, gee, I'm sorry things didn't work out at the beach yesterday like you planned, Hal.
Forget it, Sweeney. It was just a bad break.
Oh, here's the morning paper, boys. It's got the whole story of the rescue.
Oh, thanks anyway, Nancy, but I'd rather not see it. I know what happened.
Can I see it, Nancy?
Oh, certainly. Here you are.
Let's see. It says, in a heroic beach rescue yesterday, 2 unidentified men were pulled out of the pounding surf by lifeguard Xavier Jones.
Please, Sweeney, I rather not
Well,
hear
wait a minute,
about
there's more. It says, as a result of this heroism, Lifeguard Jones was brought to the attention of a motion picture talent scout, and this afternoon was signed to a 7-year contract.
Oh, no.
Yeah, and in his first picture, he will appear opposite Gabby Hayes.
Made quick as a wink and so delicious. That's Iced Instant Sanka. Iced Instant Sanka. Cool, refreshing. The swellest iced coffee in town. A rounded teaspoon of Instant Sanka and water right from the tap is all it takes to make it. You don't need boiling water, and you use fewer ice cubes, too. And what you get is a glass of iced coffee that's really good. For Instant Sanka is all real coffee. Rich, delicious, full-bodied coffee. And what's more, Instant Sanka is 97% caffeine-free. You can drink it any time you wish, morning, noon, or nighttime, without losing a wink of sleep. Why not try Instant Sanka soon? Iced or hot, it's wonderful. Instant Sanka, the only instant coffee that can't steal anybody's sleep. Be sure to hear the Sweeney and March Show next week at the same time. Stay tuned in for Mr. Race and Jane, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Good evening. This is Ronald Coleman inviting you to join Mrs. Coleman and me for the next half hour when our sponsors, the brewers of Schlitz Beer, present the Halls of Ivy.
Welcome again to Ivy College, that is, in the town of Ivy, USA. The annual theatrical production of the Athenaeum Club is only a few weeks away. So far, against all tradition, there's been no announcement about what play they're doing. It's unthinkable, of course, that they should not do The Importance of Being Earnest, The Rivals, Lady Windermere's Fan, or something equally public domain. But who knows? Even at the home of Dr. William Todhunter Hall, the president of Ivy, it's under discussion. With the authority of her years at the English theater, Victoria Cromwell Hall says,
Frankly, Toddy, I'm a little hurt. I'm mortified and mystified, too.
Why, my darling?
Well, usually the Athenaeums are around here right after Christmas to ask my advice on plays and casting. This year I just sit in the window, twitching the curtains, and what happens? Nothing.
Well, that may be what they'll put on as a result of their negligence. Nothing. A play in no acts by Raymond Zero starring Gladys Absent. Costumes by Edith Nobody. Book and lyrics by Don Empty and Nat Vacant. Watch for opening, May the 33rd. But, Vicky, as for the Athenaeums, I have been snooping.
When? That's my department. Women are permitted to snoop. But when a man does it, it's called checking the background.
Well, at any rate, this afternoon, I allowed myself to wander. In fact, I rather steered myself in the general direction of the Athenaeum Club, hoping they'd be rehearsing.
Yeah, hoping they'd left a window shade up. It reminds me of an old joke we used to have about an old rake and a grass widow, but fortunately I can't remember how it goes.
Well, that's just as well, darling. No, they didn't leave a single peephole. Stage-struck hall was foiled.
Oh, it's too bad. And you must have noticed over the years that I invariably served with the tenderest cut of ham. I've always been sure there's a real affinity.
Well, you mean that...
I certainly do. I'm sure you would. I haven't the slightest doubt. Have been an actor. If you hadn't been a college president, which you're better than anyone else is at it.
Good heavens, what construction.
You are criticizing my English or admiring my figure?
My dear. I only criticize your English at rare intervals, but your personal architecture is a constant source of admiration. This, however, concerns your syntax.
My syntax, I'll have you know, is paid up to June 15th. Now, I was merely saying that had you not been an excellent college president, you would undoubtedly have been an equally excellent actor.
That's better. You see, the use of the participle is one of, I would? You really think I'd have been a good actor?
I don't think it's too late even now. We'll make the rounds of the Broadway producers, Cromwell and Hall. I'm taking top billing on account of my greater experience.
I don't know why top billing is so important to you theater people. What difference does it make? Whose name comes first?
Oh, you dear innocent lamb. Well, theatrically, this is a very basic thing. Now, let me demonstrate.
I wish you would.
Ever hear of Barnum and Bailey?
Of course. Phineas T. Barnum. T for Taylor. Eminent showman, psychologist, and cynic. Author of and profiting hugely from the famous dictum, "There's a sucker born every minute." Prince of Hamburg and shrewd promoter of those renowned personalities, Tom Thumb, Jenny Lind, Jumbo the Elephant, and the fraudulent Cardiff Giant.
Excellent. So much for Barnum, who got top billing. Now, tell me about Bailey, who was billed second.
I see what you mean. Yes. Thank you, teacher.
Well, you're quite welcome. You're a very bright pupil. Now then, what happened at the Athenaeum Club?
Nothing.
From the play of the same name by Raymond Zero. Well, all right. If you'll roll me my crystal ball, I'll tell you what happened. I'm a medium, you know.
Uh-huh. How's business?
Medium.
It's always been my policy to strike a happy medium, but in your case, madam, I restrain myself. So read the ball. Read the crystal ball, Fatima.
Well, I see a man. I cannot make out what his name is, but his initials are Clarence Wellman.
Well, you certainly can't expect me to pay for a reading about anyone with such revolting initials.
Well, if I don't think of the name, I won't charge you.
Good.
This man, however, is about to charge you.
Well, it's his privilege. He opened the account himself.
He will charge that you have assailed his dignity, undermined his pomposity, and generally offended his squeakishness by coming to the assistance of the Athenaeum players.
Well, that's ridiculous. They won't even let me in.
He will state that although he had definitely cancelled this evening's scheduled rehearsal because he found it necessary to use their hall for a business meeting, you have found it necessary to oppose him and coddle the aspiring actors by finding them other quarters in which to rehearse. This man considers this over and above your jurisdiction.
Well, I consider it over and above his to interfere with rehearsals. Why doesn't he have the business meeting in his own house? Or in his office? I won't stand for it.
Have you done any of these things he's accusing you of?
I've never even heard of them.
Then what are you mad at?
I don't know. You're too good an actress. I thought it was all true.
It is. Jimmy Thornton told me all about it this afternoon. Throwing them out, I mean. So I tried a new arrangement of furniture in the living room. It looks quite nice. And it'll work out all right as a stage. You mind?
Mind? My dear, I simply marvel at the spectacular luck which brought me you. But I suspect you.
You do?
A little. The mountain didn't come to Muhammad, but...
Yes.
So, if they couldn't find a hall to work with in one place, it was suggested that they might find 2 halls somewhere else, right?
Right.
I don't know that you'll find the lighting just right, ladies and gentlemen, nor all the necessary props.
Props, Toddy, props.
Oh, yes, thank you. Nor all the necessary props, but you're most welcome here. Work as long as you want.
And as loud.
Well, you don't know what a break this is for us, Dr. Hall.
You've saved our lives.
Dr. Hall.
Yes, what is it, Roger?
Has that old poop the right to throw us out?
That old...
Poop, Toddy.
I'm sorry, Doctor. I mean, Mr. Wellman.
Well, frankly, I don't think he has. Although I understand Mr. Mr. Wellman has put up a great deal of money for the modern development of the classic drama.
But that's the whole purpose of the Athenaeum Club. Why doesn't he throw his business meeting out then?
Why have you kept the name of this year's production such a secret?
Well, frankly, Mrs. Hall, we wanted to keep the whole thing dark until it was too late to do anything about it.
We don't think that Mrs. Hall would disagree with it.
I'd like to find out before commenting on that whether this is a frankly dirty play or just one appealing to the lower intellect.
Well, before I ask anything about the play, does Mr. Wellman know what it is?
Yes, sir.
Ah, and how did he find out?
He followed the gas man in when he came to read the meter. And then he didn't leave, and right in the middle of the biggest scene in the play, a closet door opened. Wellman walked out and said, "Disgraceful, utterly disgraceful. This is not Shakespeare. Don't bother, I can find my own way out." And he slammed the door.
Shakespeare? Is it Shakespeare?
Let's put it this way, Doctor. The Athenaeum Club is supposed to go in for modern development of the classic drama.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, we just take the word modern seriously, that's all.
You don't mean that you've rewritten Shakespeare?
We've thrown him out altogether.
For the first time in my life, William, I'm thinking of going into business with Mr. Wellman.
Yes, well, I think before you boys and girls go to work, it's advisable that we learn a little bit more about what's really going on. What play are you doing?
Romiette and Julio.
Romiette?
It's a slight switcheroo out of respect to the original author.
This is a modern play?
Well, our way it is.
I hope the Festival of Britain doesn't get wind of this, or it might end up as the year the tight little island came loose.
We just think that a modern paraphrase of the great old love story will get understanding from a lot of people who'd feel otherwise that the classic drama was being shoved down their throats.
Well, you must know, all of you, that Mrs. Hall and I are most interested in the theater and any of its developments. Personally, I've always felt that the most interesting development of the theater in the past decade has been Mrs. Hall.
Oh, what a nice switch in the conversation. Let's pursue the subject, unless you feel that marriage ends the pursuit.
Oh, I don't see how you could possibly have given it up, Mrs. Hall. The theater, I mean.
Really, Hazel? Well, take another look at the doctor.
Oh, I'd love it. Hello, Dr. Hall.
Yes, Hazel.
That's enough. That's just one look, I said. There's no reason to go mad, though.
I don't like to divert this new and charming conversational tangent, but we were talking about the theater.
Well, I just thought Mrs. Hall must miss it, that's all.
It is my sincere hope that she misses it like a hole in the, like an aperture in the medulla oblongata. Which has nothing to do with our sincere regard for the field of dramatic art. It provides meat and drink for the emotional appetite of mankind and affords an opportunity for expression which nothing else in our culture can completely satisfy. The fourth wall of the stage is the fourth dimension of the roaming spirit. Yes, a statement which I must examine closely sometime to see if it makes any sense whatsoever.
Well, you've proved that you feel that way, Doctor, by letting us come here.
Well, that may be. Mr. Wellman, however, must not be lightly dismissed. If I am to be attacked for my cooperation, I must see that it is not blind cooperation. So, get to work, you people. You have your first audience, and no coaching, Vicky.
Oh, I wouldn't dare coach Shakespeare. As a friend of mine once said, if I ever tempered with any work of the bard, it would be the shaming of the true.
Well, don't worry, Mrs. Hall. It isn't Shakespeare. It's me. I wrote it.
For one who has tampered with the immortal works of Shakespeare, you appear quite unabashed. Have you, ever considered pepping up the New Testament in your spare time?
Well, it is a pretty complete switch from the original, Dr. Hall. You see, my Julio's in overalls, and Romiette has a dust cloth in one hand and her budget book in the other. You see, Doctor?
Yes, but it's faintly reminiscent of the burlesque bit Mrs. Hall does, entering up her stage left with feather duster and saying,
Well, here it is 12 o'clock, and the master and mistress not yet home from the ball. Oh, I see the robbers have left the piano in the woods. So now's my chance to do my little song and dance. Thank you.
No, it isn't quite that burlesque. It's a story of the eternal conflict. It's a saga of the tenements.
Never give a saga an even break, Barnum.
No, Vicky, no.
Well, I'm sorry, Doc. It just slipped out. I shouldn't try those with a British accent. What made me think of it was a certain individual who won't give anybody an even break, even a saga.
Oh, you're so right, Mrs. Hall. Mr. Wellman expresses great love for the Athenaeum Club generally and absolutely hates this play specifically. He thinks it breaks a tradition.
Well, I'm breaking one myself by agreeing with him, but I must say he's right about that. I should like to hear some of it.
We don't have enough of the cast to give you very much, unless Mrs. Hall might help us out.
Oh, I wouldn't think of it, unless you happen to have a script right with you and are ready to start right now.
Here's one, and we are. Let's take it from Act 1, Scene 2. That's you, Jimmy.
Oh, you're a very smart showman, Roger, giving the author the first chance at his own words. Apple polisher. It's in free verse.
Yes. All right. Here we go. The dreamer dreams in canyons steel and stone, where monstrous shapes rush heedless through the hours, and night finds no remitment of the day. Of press and crush and sound and ring of steel, and though the shriek and roar hold highest pitch, the beat of human heart can still be heard by one who listens with his own, and human thought can arrow through the din as if 'twas sped by keen and savage eye to take a quarry long and lightly stalked.
You read it too fast.
Study.
All right, Mrs. Hall, this is where Romiette comes to the window.
Oh, yeah. 'Tis Julio, with ready smile and lips all ready for a jest or kiss, needing a woman who can tell the two apart. For when a man jests with his kiss, a kiss is just a jest, and true love pauses, foot in door, until the joke doth end. For sentiment and wit are cousins much too near, and cannot wed.
And right here a truck breaks to a fast stop in the street below. There's a screech of brakes.
That's my part. I'll do the screech. Screech! Go on, Jim. Well, then...
Oh, good. Here's the rest of the cast, and just in time. Your screech was Julio's cue.
I'll go.
Must be halfway through his first speech. You could have heard that cue for miles.
Dr. Hall.
Why, Mr. Wellman, do come in.
I will not come in. I will simply tell you that while you may feel it your duty to personally sponsor extracurricular activities, I do not. I do not approve of this theatrical project. Not at all. And I believe the board will agree with me.
Well, come in, Mr. Wellman.
You said that.
Well, I know, but we're still outside.
Don't bother, Dr. Hall. I know my own way in.
Wellman, well, how nice to see you.
Mrs. Hall, I can only stay a minute. I wish to speak to Dr. Hall.
Where is he?
Where is he? How should I know where he is?
Didn't he meet you at the door?
The door? Oh, the door, yes, of course he did. Oh, excuse me, Mrs. Hall.
Of course.
Ah, Mr. Wellman.
Come in, Dr. Hall, come in. Don't just stand there outside.
As we return to the halls of Ivy, we find Dr. and Mrs. Hall, three of the Athenaeum Club's most prominent players, and Mr. Wellman, all facing each other with a very definite tension in the air. The rehearsal, which Mr. Wellman interrupted, has come to a complete stop.
Would you like to step into my study, Mr. Wellman?
I would like to stay right where I am, Dr. Hall. I do not approve of this rehearsal. It's a sacrilege. That's what it is, a parody of Shakespeare. Sacrilege.
Well, it's a rather strong term, I think. A dramatic indiscretion, perhaps, a theatrical error, maybe, and quite possibly a literary novelty of some quality. We can't tell until we've heard it. Won't you sit down while our players go on with the rehearsal?
We can't go on, Dr. Hall. We're up to Julio's cue now. Julio. Dramatic impertinence. Romiette and Julio. Disgusting.
What about Julio, Jim?
He's not here.
Oh. Mr. Wellman.
What is it, Mrs. Hall?
Would you mind holding this script for a minute?
Why, no. That is, what script?
Here you are. It's open to page 9. That's Julio's cue. What a shame he isn't here.
Personally, I think we may count it among our blessings.
Well, you've heard him read the part, Mr. Wellman?
Yes.
You didn't like his performance?
No, it had none of the classic quality. Of course, with these words...
Have you read the play?
Certainly not. What an unpleasant idea. Read it. Fuss.
Now, you've long been a Shakespearean enthusiast, Mr. Wellman. May I make a suggestion?
If you care to.
Since Julio did not come up to specification, wouldn't it be a good idea if someone else read the part?
If there's any part to read and somebody to read it, someone, let us say, with a loud voice and no conscience whatsoever.
Well, let's find out.
How?
You are Julio, Mr. Wellman.
What?
I am a truck. I will now give you your cue.
Are you out of your mind, Dr. Hall? Are you trying to embarrass me? I, Clarence Wellman, collector of Shakespeareana, I read this trashy burlesque.
Why not? This matter may become of grave importance to the college. The entire town waits for the annual production of Athenaeum. This is the only true path to evaluation. As a member of the Board of Governors, can you close the door on a possible hit?
Oh, come on, Mr. Wellman. I'd love to play Romiette to your Julio. It'll be fun.
Well, after all, I'm a member... this is not exactly why... You would? Are you playing Romiette?
Well, tonight I am. Let's try it. Cue, William.
All right, I'm a truck. It screeches to a stop. Screech!
Good heavens. What's the matter?
Well, no, nothing, Mr. Wellman. It's very realistic, darling. I could almost smell burnt brake lining.
Thank you, darling. I rather doubt that there's a very gaudy future for a thespian who specializes in truck screeches, but go ahead.
Your cue, Julio.
Oh.
Mr. Wellman?
What is it, young man?
Well, I guess I'll have to take over the director's job for now. This is where Julio has just climbed onto the top of his truck, where he stands in overalls speaking to his lady love, who's at her second-floor window. You'll have to project a little.
Project?
He means your voice. Let it ring out.
Oh. Romiette,
framed as you are, that window should be sent across the world to feed the hungry spirits of those who starve for beauty, although 'twould leave for me an aching void through which my love and yearning fancies would whirl and echo through your empty house. So either you come out or I go in and leave the art-starved world to malnutrition. My hunger for you is here, theirs is there, and between the there and the here, there's only the here I hear. So there.
Why, Mr. Wellman.
Remarkable.
Oh, you mean it was good?
I can truthfully say I never heard anything like it. Now, are you sure, Mr. Wellman, that you haven't done a great deal of this?
Oh, good heavens, I haven't been on the stage in 40 years, and then only, well, a couple of minstrel shows. But they did say I was a born end man.
Yes, I've said that.
Yeah, but really, did you really think I did it all right?
It was remarkable. You see, Victoria, this interest in the Athenaeum Club is far more than academic.
That may be, Dr. Hall, but I must ask you a question. This stuff I have just read, this is playwriting?
Mr. Wellman, who knows about a play? Do you think Shakespeare knew the first time he ever tried? Do you think Shaw knew? I take that back. He probably did. What were those lovely lines by Thomas Aldrich, darling, you were quoting the other day? Something about you do poets and their song.
Oh, yes, you do poets and their song a grievous wrong. If your own soul does not bring to their high imagining as much beauty as they sing.
Oh, Dr. Hall.
Yes, Hazel?
Oh, that was just beautiful. Couldn't you be in our play?
Well, if you think, no, you don't. No, you found one actor straight from heaven already tonight. No more in sight.
Mrs. Hall, did you really like the way I read those lines?
Now, Mr. Wellman, I think you were laboring under a severe handicap.
Oh, of course, unfamiliarity with the part.
No, you sounded as though you lived with the part all your life. I meant the acoustics. Now, for your kind of projection, you need a much larger hall.
Larger hall?
You'd like yourself so much better.
I was quite satisfied. A larger hall, huh?
I still don't feel that I've heard enough of this play to judge it. Couldn't we plan a more full rehearsal tomorrow?
Why, sure, Doctor.
I don't imagine Julio will be well enough to be there, will he, Jimmy?
Well enough? Why, he feels
his
fine.
His throat. It's quite bad, isn't it, Jimmy?
Oh, his throat. Oh, terrible. Probably have to be operated. It's terrible. The ambulance...
Yeah, that's enough. Well, I thought he'd be too ill to come.
Yes, well, I guess that leaves it up to you, Mr. Wellman. Now, where shall we have the rehearsal?
The Athenaeum Club, naturally. Where else?
Splendid.
Well, I must be going. Mrs. Hall.
Yes.
Do you mind if I take this copy of the script with me?
Take it with you? Oh, dear, Mr. Wellman. I not only want you to take it with you, I want you to read it. Out loud. Over and over. Give it everything. Project. I want you to be Julio, so just rehearse and rehearse and rehearse.
Oh, I shall. Well, when one has a knack for something, one should be prepared to, good night.
Good night.
Good night. So either you come out or I go in and leave the earth all wrong.
Boys and girls, you are back in the Athenaeum. The pressure's off. A business conference in the interests of art will find other quarters.
Yeah, the only difficulty might be getting your original Julio back in the show.
Oh, I think that'll work out.
How?
Trust me, dear.
Well, Mr. and Mrs. Machiavelli, that was a beautiful object lesson in teamwork. That Wellman, did you ever see such a ham in your life?
I'm worried. We got him in. How do we get him out?
Well, let's just wait. My wife seems to have ample confidence in her own powers. You know, there must be something in the training one gets from the theater. Certain ruthlessness, a spirit of survival. Devil take the hindmost.
And if by the hindmost you mean Mr. Wellman, the end man, we're offering the devil an engraved invitation.
Hello, Dr. Hall speaking. Oh, yes, good morning. Oh, I'm extremely sorry to hear that. How unfortunate. And everyone was hoping that... Yes, I see. Yes, I shall inform everyone concerned. And thank you so much for calling. Goodbye.
Not Mr. Wellman.
Mrs. Wellman.
Mm-hmm. Poor man. You know, sometimes that condition hangs on for days and days.
What condition?
Well, the one Mrs. Wellman told you about Mr. Wellman. How his voice is gone and he can't make the rehearsals, and you better get the original actor for it.
Victoria.
Yes, darling?
When you instructed Mr. Wellman to take the script home and read it over and over, loudly, all night, if necessary, you knew...
Oh, no, I didn't know. But when someone with an untrained voice shouts all night, it puts quite a strain on the larynx. So I didn't really know. I just hoped.
Darling, you frighten me.
I was just giving his vanity a little adjustment. Well, there's a certain amount of ham in everyone, dear.
But that fulsome flattery...
Didn't you ever hear of a sugar-cured ham?
Mr. Coleman, the California Teachers Association Southern Section takes pleasure in presenting you with this scroll in recognition of meritorious service to public education and thereby to American youth.
Well, thank you very much, Dr. De Silva and the California Teachers Association. It's a great honor to receive this scroll. I'd like to quote the words of General Eisenhower. The American public school is the principal training ground for informed American citizenship. To neglect our school system could be more disastrous to all our freedoms than the most formidable armed assault on our physical defenses. Words to remember during Public Schools Week, when you are invited to visit the schools and to become better acquainted with the teachers. Your support and interest will mean the best schools for your children. Thank you. Good night.
Ladies and gentlemen, on April 4th, the Halls of Ivy program concerned the problems of college boys and the draft. This program has aroused such interest that we've made scripts available to anyone who writes for one. Address, the Halls of Ivy Script, NBC, Hollywood. We'll be seeing you next week at the same time at the Halls of Ivy. Tonight's script was written by Fay Ray Riskin and Don Quinn. Ken Carpenter speaking.
Now for an hour of comedy brought to you by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from pain of headaches, neuritis, and neuralgia. By your local Ford dealer who is now displaying the new 1951 Ford, the car that's built for the years ahead. And by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. In 30 minutes you will hear Duffy's Tavern, but now it's radio's newest comedy show, The Magnificent Montague. The Magnificent Montague, starring Monty Woolley. Before we begin, a word about a great drug product. If you suffer from pains of headaches, neuritis, and neuralgia, you should discover what many thousands have known for years, that Anacin brings incredibly fast, effective relief. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Probably at some time you've received an envelope containing Anacin tablets from your physician or dentist. Thousands of people have been introduced to Anacin this way. Try Anacin yourself the next time you suffer from the pains of a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. You'll be delighted at how quickly relief can come. Anacin is spelled A-N-A-C-I-N. Your druggist has Anacin in handy boxes of 12 and 30 tablets and economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100 for your medicine cabinet. Ask for Anacin today. And now for the Magnificent Montague, this former monarch of the Shakespearean stage, who has now sunk to radio as Uncle Goodhart of an afternoon program. As usual, it is morning in the Montague apartment. Agnes and Lilly are awaiting his first grand appearance of the day, his arrival at the breakfast table.
Good morning, Agnes. Coffee?
Here you are, honey.
Ah, thank you, Agnes.
Is the thing up yet?
You mean Edwin?
I don't mean Guy Lombardo.
Really, Agnes, can't you refer to my husband in any other way but the thing?
Honey, I've spent 25 years trying to figure out a way to describe him. He always comes out the thing.
Agnes, that's silly.
Silly? Is he a stage actor? No, he's in radio. Is he in radio? No, he won't admit he sunk that low. Is he human? No, he's a beast. Is he a beast? No, he's a jerk.
Agnes, please, remember he's my husband.
There must be some way of getting you a Purple Heart.
Agnes, for me, will you please make an effort to get along with Edwin?
Get along? Honey, you're looking at a broad who's fighting for her life.
Agnes, it isn't that bad.
The minute he gets up in the morning, it's the law of the jungle.
But, Agnes, if you're a little more tolerant with him, I'm sure he'll unbend.
Honey, for 10 years I've been wearing pointed shoes just waiting for him to bend.
Agnes, sweetheart. Now remember, Edwin's going through a mental strain trying to keep it a secret that the magnificent Montague of the legitimate theater is in radio. And Uncle Goodheart at that. Now try and get along with him. Just once, will you say good morning to him?
Good morning? Okay, honey, for you.
Oh, good. He'll be out any minute. It's almost time for his morning vocal exercises.
Here we go, roaming the hill.
I roam the hills, I roam the
Ooh. Lo, hear the gentle lark.
Agnes, go ahead.
Oh. Good morning, Mr. Montague.
What was that?
Edwin, Agnes was saying good morning.
Is that what that sound was? I thought the city was widening the street.
Edwin, Agnes, bring his breakfast.
See what I mean, honey? It's dog eat dog.
Dog? Good. What a welcome change from her usual breakfast.
Edwin, this can't go on. Agnes is making an effort to get along with you. Agnes, serve him his breakfast.
Here it comes, my morning bout with Lucretia Borgia.
How do you want your eggs, sunny side up or in your face?
All right, Miss Tomaine, scat, back to your garbage can.
Edwin, don't. She's trying to be nice.
Here's your eggs, Mr. Montague.
See, Edwin? She called you Mr. Montague.
Must she make it sound like a dirty word?
Here, Edwin, eat your eggs.
Gad, what a messy sight. Just because the eggs were laid by a Plymouth Rock, must they look as if a pilgrim just pulled his foot out of them?
Look, they're just eggs. I buy 'em, fry 'em, and serve 'em. From there on, take it up with the chicken.
Edwin, eat your eggs.
Oh.
What's wrong now?
Nothing, Agnes. Congratulations. You've discovered a new plastic.
Wait till he gets a load of the toast.
Agnes.
Here's your toast, Mr. Montague. Stand back, honey.
Yum, yum. Mammy's little baby loves buttered shingles. You take these clinkers away.
Now, they're just a little brown.
Brown? This toast is so badly burnt, I'm sure I can collect insurance on it.
All right, Agnes. His coffee.
Here. I'm afraid it's still hot.
Thank you. Oh, pooh.
Well, Edwin, what's the matter?
Lilly, don't touch that coffee. Have it analyzed.
Oh, Edwin, stop being so picky. So what if the coffee happens to be a mite strong?
Lilly, I don't mind strong coffee, but I do not like it when it comes out of the cup swinging.
I don't know what he's beefing about. He liked the coffee yesterday, and it's the same grounds.
Now, Edwin, you have a broadcast today. You can't go hungry.
Hungry? The minute I look at that dirty apron she's wearing, my appetite's gone.
dirty apron.
My dear Agnes, let's face it. There are more nutritious vitamins on your apron than I've had all month.
Maybe you want me to serve your breakfast in my silk kimono.
The one that says golden gloves on the back?
Now stop it. Now stop it, both of you.
Why are we wasting all this time with his breakfast? Why don't I just go into his bedroom every morning with a whip and a chair and throw him a hunk of meat?
Oh, please, spare me the sight of you when I first open my eyes. With those hair curlers on that flat head, you look like a roof full of television aerials.
Why, you thing.
Thing?
You heard me.
Be it ever so humble, there is no place like Iwo Jima.
Edwin, these fights every morning can't go on.
Well, I'm glad you've come to realize it. Agnes has to go.
Oh, let's not go through that again.
Lily, Agnes is a maid. She's supposed to cook and clean.
Now, Edwin, Agnes is very neat.
Very neat. Have you been in my den recently? I'm not asking you to take that dirt away, but if she'd only plow it once in a while.
Edwin, you know how you are. She's afraid to go into your den.
So am I. It's becoming a game preserve.
Edwin, stop being ridiculous.
Lily, I'm serious. She's ruining my health.
Oh, but Agnes has been with us for 25 years. And she was my wardrobe woman before that. We can't just turn Agnes out into the streets.
We certainly can. Although, frankly, I'd rather wait until there was a blizzard.
No, Edwin, I won't permit it. Why, Agnes is our good luck piece.
All right. Then let's nail her over the door like a horseshoe. Lily, I can't stand it anymore. Either she goes or I go.
Edwin, maybe we can work it out.
No, that's my decision. Get rid of her.
After all these years, how can I do this?
Give her a year's salary. Anything. I'm going into my den, and when I return, I want this apartment to be Agnes-less.
Agnes.
Yes, honey.
Agnes, sit down. I'd like to talk to you.
Is Bluebeard gone?
No, he's in the den. Agnes, we've been together a long time, haven't we?
Yeah. We had a lot of laughs, too, before you went and fell for Count Dracula.
Remember that stock company in Cincinnati?
That guy playing Hamlet making a play for you.
He sure was a pest.
Until I put itching powder in his tights.
And remember what happened to the scenery in Omaha.
Please, honey, no more. You're just making it tougher for me.
Tougher for you?
Yeah. I've been trying to put it off, but I can't.
Well, Agnes, what is it?
Honey, don't try and talk me out of it. I'm quitting. Yeah? I'm leaving before I become another notch in his cane.
A notch in his cane?
Yeah, didn't you ever notice them 4 notches in his cane? One for every person he's given a nervous breakdown to. I'm getting while the getting's good.
But, Agnes, where will you go?
Any place where I can relax, like a snake pit. I'm all packed. I'm leaving before I can change my mind.
Right away?
Yeah, honey. You know, I wish I had one more chance to fix a meal for him. I got an idea for a casserole that'd make you a free woman.
Oh, Agnes. I'll miss you so.
Oh, don't worry. I'll keep in touch with you. So long, honey.
Goodbye, Agnes.
Did I hear the front door slam? Was that wonderful, wonderful sound Agnes making her final exit from my life?
Yes, Edwin. Agnes is gone. She went of her own accord.
That's too bad. I was hoping we'd have to use force.
Edwin, how can you say things like that?
Lily, Agnes is gone. Look, the sun is shining through the dirty windows. Listen, my heart is singing I'm a boy again. Kiss me, Lily.
Oh, Edwin, Agnes has gone.
All it took was getting Agnes out of the house, and I'm a new man.
Here's your coat, little sunbeam. You have to get to your radio broadcast.
Now for a wonderful afternoon with my good friends and colleagues at the radio station. Lily, I never like to mention my competitors, but life can be beautiful.
Now, look, Zinzer, you're the director of the Uncle Goodhart program. It's your duty to tell him.
Mr. Springer, you're the producer. It's up to you to tell Mr. Montague.
Now, Zinzer, just come out and tell him that in today's program, Uncle Goodhart befriends a homeless Airedale, and the sponsor insists he work with a live dog.
A live dog? He doesn't even like to work with live people. Mr. Springer, I have a wife and 4 children. You tell him.
Now, look, just tell him the Airedale licks his face a few times and he kisses it back.
Oh, no.
Zinzer, you're a coward.
Mr. Springer, I've never denied that. Please, you tell him.
I'd do it, Zinzer, but I'd just get into another argument with him. He never argues with you.
I know. He just hits me.
Now, look, Zinzer. Shh. Here he comes. Now, you tell him about the dog.
Mr. Zinzer, good afternoon.
Don't hit me.
Hit you? Zinzer, my friend, I'm only holding out my hand to shake yours.
Oh, you are?
And my dear friend, Mr. Springer, how are you?
Fine, a little busy. Mr. Zinzer will explain a few minor points about today's Uncle Goodhart program.
Don't rush off, Springer. Well, Zinzer, what have you imps devised for your old uncle to do this afternoon?
Well...
Tell him.
Mr. Montague, it's the sponsor's idea. A friendless Airedale comes to your cottage and you take him in.
But naturally, Uncle Goodhart and man's best friend. Beautiful thought.
We're using a live dog.
Excellent.
He licks your face and you kiss him back.
What a scene. Stark realism. Oh, Zinzer, we're going to give our listeners both barrels today. A live dog.
I tried to get the sponsor to use an animal imitator.
Oh, Springer, that's where you're wrong. Where is your imagination, your sense of the dramatic? But I'll forgive you if you will give me the name of your tailor.
My tailor?
I've always envied your immaculate appearance, your beautiful clothes.
Really? Oh, I always pride myself on being well-dressed. I have a little tailor on 24th Street if you wish me to make an appointment for you.
Most kind of you, Springer.
No trouble at all, Mr. Montague.
And Zinzer. Zinzer, I was only saying to Mrs. Montague this morning, why don't we see more of Mr. Zinzer?
You want to see more of me, sir?
Oh, I'm peeved at you, Mr. Zinzer.
You are, sir?
You never asked us out to your home. I've never met your family.
We live in the Bronx.
Aha, the Bronx. Haven't been there since a boy. My uncle had a farm there.
Well, if you'd like to come to dinner, sir.
That's super. The Bronx. It would do Lilly and me a world of good to get out of the city.
But, Mr. Montague, I better warn you, I have 4 children.
Oh, you most fortunate of men. All the blessings of a happy home. Zinzer, I too now, for the first time in 25 years, have a happy home. Then we're invited?
Well, gee, Mr. Montague, I never expected... How about tomorrow night?
It's a date.
Gee willikers, boy, my wife can make meatballs.
Meatballs! Somebody must have told you they're my favorite.
No, honest.
Well, here he is, Mr. Montague. The Airedale that's going to work with you. Say hello to Mr. Montague, Adolf.
Look, he's giving me his paw. Oh, whose little doggies, ooh.
Oh, my, isn't that the cutest thing?
Adolf is licking Mr. Montague's face.
Oh, it tickles.
Happy days ahead for all of us.
And now back to the magnificent Montague.
It is the next morning in the now happy Montague apartment. Lilly and the new maid are ready for Montague's first breakfast under the new regime.
Oh, by the way, Sarah.
Yes, Mrs. Montague?
My husband and I are going to the Bronx for dinner tonight. The Zinzes, so don't cook tonight.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, Mrs. Montague, do you think Mr. Montague will like me?
Oh, now don't be nervous. Oh, you're shaking.
Working for Uncle Goodheart. I'm one of his biggest fans.
That will do it.
On his program yesterday, when he took the sliver out of that dog's paw, and he bandaged the little paw, and then the dog licked his face. He's such a good man.
Now, Sarah. Oh, your nose is getting red.
I'm sorry.
I think he's coming.
He's sick. I'll call a doctor.
No, Sarah, come back. He's just vocalizing. He's an actor.
Lilly, who is this angel in white?
Well, Edwin, this is our new maid, Sarah.
Sarah, the divine Sarah.
Oh, Uncle!
Lilly, call her off before she leaks through to the apartment downstairs.
Edwin, she's overcome with happiness. She's one of your listeners.
Good. Come now, Sarah. We must be brave. Bring my breakfast.
Yes, Uncle.
Oh, Edwin, she is sweet.
Naturally, after Agnes, Lizzie Borden, the axe killer of Fall River, would be sweet. Yeah, I'm hungry. I've been waiting 25 years to have one breakfast not prepared by Agnes.
Here's your orange juice, sir.
Thank you, Sarah.
Edwin, what's the matter with it?
What kind of orange juice is this? Agnes never made it like this. There are no seeds in it.
Oh.
Quiet!
Sarah, he's not used to orange juice like that. Now take it back to the kitchen, put some seeds in it, and warm it up.
Yes, ma'am. Here are your eggs, sir.
Let's see. Eggs? This wet mass of goo are eggs? Will you shut up?
Edwin! Oh, Edwin, shame on you. This is our new maid.
The new maid? This is Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
A red-nosed reindeer? I quit.
Now, Sarah.
Uncle Goodheart, I'll never believe another thing I hear on the radio again. Not even the weather report.
Another one gone.
And who have you next on the list, Lilly? Typhoid Mary?
Edwin, what's come over you?
I'm just getting smart, Lilly. I catch on.
Catch on?
Lilly, I'm on to your little plan. You hand-picked that white-aproned monstrosity to make life miserable for me.
Miserable for
You're
you?
taking revenge for my getting rid of Agnes.
Edwin, you're getting impossible.
Yes, impossible to fool with your snide little tricks.
Snide little tricks. Oh, Edwin, what's happened? We're having our first fight.
Good. Let's bring it all out into the open. I took you out of those musicals and made you a dramatic actress. For what? So you could steal scenes from me.
Edwin Montague, you were, you are, you always will be a hand.
Lilly, that is one word I forbid in my home.
Your home?
I have a broadcast to do. Where's my hat?
Aha, Montague.
Springer, take your dirty hands off my sleeve.
Dirty? But I just wanted to tell you I made an appointment for you with my tailor.
You have a tailor? You mean human hands actually put together those gunny sacks you wear?
But Mr. Montague, my tailor.
I wouldn't let him make my shroud. He would come out with a belt in the back.
But Mr.
Cat!
Oh, hello there, Mr. Montague. I wrote out the directions how to get to my house.
How to get where?
Well, dinner tonight at my house in the Bronx.
My dear demented friend, I wouldn't be caught dead in the Bronx.
But you were coming to dinner. My wife made 25 pounds of meatballs.
Oh, round up the children, I hope.
Mr. Montague, that's the most horrible thing I ever heard in my life.
Thank you, Zinza. Thank you. Are we going to have a rehearsal here today? Here comes my little friend Adolf. Take this! Is everybody happy? Lilly, are you home?
Here I am, Edward. Sorry I'm not out of your house yet, but there was a lot of packing.
Lilly, put down those suitcases and stop putting on this second act curtain of Back Street. Tragedy was never your strongest point.
Edwin, I'm leaving you.
What did I do now?
Edwin, stop this. After that scene this morning.
Lilly, don't go. Please.
Edwin, what's happened to you? You were always impossible, but this is impossible.
I know it, Lilly. I can't help it. I've been going around insulting people, making everybody miserable. I even kicked little Adolf. Lilly, I know what's wrong with me.
So do I.
You do?
Yes.
Get her back, Lilly. Get Agnes back.
It's too late.
She was my escape valve. Without Agnes to pick on, I'm frustrated.
I became your whipping girl instead of Agnes.
She was the only one who would strike back. Get Agnes.
It's too late. She's with a very fine family. You don't think she'd come back to be tormented by you?
Who's that?
Oh, Edwin, go to your den. That's Agnes.
Agnes?
She called. She still has some clothes to take away.
I'll go. Lilly, plead with her. Get her to come back.
I wouldn't do that to her, Edwin. You go to your den. You've caused her enough trouble. Come in.
Hello, honey.
Agnes, how's the new job?
The people are wonderful. Beautiful room with a television set. It's Agnes, can we give you this? Agnes, can we bring you that? This morning I sneezed. They brought me breakfast in bed.
Really?
Honey, it's driving me nuts.
Agnes.
Nobody insults me. I got nobody to yell back at. Ain't I got a right to be human? Agnes. I'm like a piece of furniture there. I got no status. At least with Montague I had a place. I was his enemy.
Oh, but you...
After 25 years with Montague, who can stand quiet? Those smiles and affection they give me, it makes me sick. Honey, let me come back here.
Oh, Agnes, welcome home. Edwin!
Lilly, did you call? Oh. Hello, Agnes.
Hello, Mr. Montague.
Edwin, Agnes has come back to us.
She has?
Yes.
Oh, so you came crawling back on your belly like a whipped dog.
It was you that drew me back here, like a fly to a garbage dump.
Edwin, Agnes.
Why, that big bubblehead.
All right, Agnes. Lilly, put her back on the leash.
Edwin, please.
If Miss Dutch Cleanser thinks she's going to start throwing her weight around here again, she's, Cad, Lilly, look at the time.
The time?
Yes, we're due at the Zinzers for dinner.
Home, sweet home.
Ladies and gentlemen, America's newest car, the fine new Ford for 1951, is now on display at your neighborhood Ford dealers. And when you see it, you'll find that inside and out, in every detail of design and construction, the 1951 Ford reflects true fine car quality. And in addition, it offers 43 look-ahead features designed to keep the 51 Ford young in appearance and young in performance. For example, there's Ford's smart luxury lounge interiors with their exclusive color-harmonized Fordcraft fabrics. There's the new automatic ride control that automatically adjusts spring reaction to the type of road to give you a level ride, an easy ride. And there's the automatic mileage maker that lets you get the last mile out of every gallon of gasoline for utmost economy. Visit your Ford dealer soon and see the 1951 Ford yourself. You'll agree. You can pay more, but you can't buy better. Join us again next Friday for another transcribed visit with a magnificent Montague starring Monty Woolley. Created and directed by Nat Hiken, written by Nat Hiken and Billy Friedberg. Ann Seymour was Lily Boehm. Pert Kelton was Agnes. Also heard on tonight's program were Johnny Gibson, Art Carney, John Griggs, Pat Hosley, and Frank Milano. This is Don Pardo saying stay tuned for Duffy's Tavern, which follows immediately.
The Adventures of Maisie ran from 1945 to 1953 and starred Ann Sothern reprising the role that she had in the film series. She plays an unemployed entertainer who travels around the country looking for work, usually winding up getting mixed up in the problems of the towns that she's visiting and then finding solutions. Maisie, the Deserted Wife aired on August 31st, 1950, and involves Maisie being robbed, planning a dance party, and helping an ex-convict to rejoin society. Next, My Favorite Husband, starring Lucille Ball and Richard Denning as newlywed suburban couple Liz and George Cooper, originally Cougat, but the last name was changed after a lawsuit filed by the famous band leader Xavier Cougat. It ran from 1948 to 1951 for 124 episodes, and it was the inspiration for the TV show I Love Lucy. The radio show was extremely popular despite getting less than stellar reviews, with each episode usually revolving around a problem or a crisis, usually created by Liz, that had to be resolved, usually by George. It also starred Hans Conried and later Joseph Kearns as George's boss, Mr. Atterbury, Bea Benaderet as Mrs. Atterbury, Ruth Perrott as Katy, their maid, and then Benaderet and later Eleanor Audley as George's mother. In Katy and Roscoe, which aired November 6, 1948, Katy the maid has been corresponding with a man named Roscoe and lying to him, telling him that she travels in rich society. When he shows up, Liz pretends to be the maid and Katy the wealthy lady of the house. As you can imagine, this creates quite the hilarious situation when the man finds out the truth. After that, we have A Date with Judy, which ran from 1941 to 1950 and was aimed at teen audiences. It was so popular that CBS developed a rival program, Meet Corliss Archer, to compete with it. It starred Ann Gillis and later Deli Ellis and then Louise Erickson as Judy, the popular teen girl star of the show. Richard Crenna co-starred. It also made it to TV and also to film. In Aunt Lily Needs a Date, Judy tries to help her aunt get together with the local librarian, and she uses her teenaged pep to crank it up a notch. This is a really funny and charming episode, and it aired on August 11th, 1942. Next is My Friend Irma, another of my favorite sitcoms. This was a super successful radio show, running from 1947 to 1954, starring Marie Wilson in the title role as the ditzy blonde secretary Irma, and Kathy Lewis as her level-headed and long-suffering roommate, Jane Stacy. They both live in an apartment in New York, and most episodes dealt with the less-than-intelligent Irma creating chaos and predicaments, and Jane and the rest of the cast having to clean up the mess afterwards. Al, Irma's deadbeat boyfriend, was played by John Brown. Neighbor Professor Kropotkin was played by Hans Conried and later Kenny Delmar. Alan Reed played Irma's boss, Mr. Clyde. Leif Erikson played Jane's boyfriend and boss, Richard Rhinelander III. And Mrs. O'Reilly, their landlady, was played by Jane Morgan and later Gloria Gordon. In Jane and Irma Lose Their Jobs, Irma's typical bumbling ineptitude results in her and Jane both losing their jobs, resulting in the usual chaos, as Irma's boyfriend Al tries to get some money for them by playing poker. I love this episode, and the chemistry between Jane and Irma is what really makes the show work so well. Next is a lesser-known program, The Anderson Family, which was a fairly typical family sitcom. The noble but slightly inept father, played by Dick Oliver, the long-suffering wife, played by Louise Arthas, and their scamp of a son, Junior, played by Walter Tetley. In Cowboy Boots, Oliver wants to buy cowboy boots for a family camping trip in the mountains. Junior also wants some, but Oliver says no. Typical of the sitcom, a simple situation like a dispute over cowboy boots creates a really funny story. And then our final show of the collection, Baby Snooks, which ran from 1944 to 1951 and starred Fanny Bryce as a mischievous young girl and Hamley Stafford as her poor, suffering father, Lancelot Daddy Higgins. Several other actors starred in supporting roles. Most of the episodes revolved around the hijinks that Snooks pulled, and the resulting results usually to the detriment of her father and mother. Redecorating the House aired on March 21st, 1947. The Higgins have decided to redecorate. And as always, complete chaos results from Daddy building a desk and trying to get it upstairs from the basement, to disagreements with the decorator that Mrs. Higgins has hired over what furniture and fabrics will be used, and so on. And through it all, Baby Snooks just adds to the mayhem. A hilarious episode that might have you rethinking whether to have children or not. All right, let's settle back and enjoy these shows. Thanks so much for watching. I'm Greg, and I'll see you on the next one.
Hiya, babe. Say, how about a... Ow!
Does that answer your question, buddy?
The Adventures of Maisie, starring Ann Sothern. You all remember Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's famous Maisie pictures. In just a moment, you'll hear Maisie in radio, starring the same glamorous star you all went to see and loved on the screen, Ann Sothern. But first, your announcer. And now here's Ann Sothern as Maisie.
Here I'm Maisie, like the fella said, Maisie Revere from Brooklyn. At present, I'm working in a coast fishing town as a taxi dancer in a dime a struggle joint. Being a taxi dancer's tough work. You're on your feet half the night and the customers are on them the other half. And working nights like we girls do, we never have no time to read smart books and grab us a little culture. That's why we taxi dancers decided to form a book reading club, since we were all thirsting after knowledge. I was elected president and treasurer since I was the thirstiest, and besides, I thought up the idea. This afternoon is our weekly meeting in the dance hall, which the owner kindly allowed us to use after we threatened to walk out on him. Oh, you'll pardon me now. I gotta call the meeting to order. Ladies, come to order, please. Come to order, please, ladies. Ladies. Shut up! Oh. Well, now that's better. Ladies, I hereby call to order this meeting of the Hotshot Dance Palace Girls Book Reading and Culture of All Kinds Club. Will the secretary please read the minutes of the previous meeting? Ruby, stop soaking your feet in that basin and read the minutes.
Oh, yes, Maisie. I mean, President. The last meeting of our club was called for 2 o'clock sharp, and at 4:30 everybody was here. Except Bubbles Riley, who had a slight disagreement with her boyfriend and had to be taken to the hospital.
Mm-hmm. And, ladies, I am glad to report that we sent one of our books to Bubbles in the hospital. And she read it from cover to cover, which is quite hard to do using only one eye.
Okay.
Yes. Well, you may continue, Ruby.
We decided we should have a guest speaker at our next meeting, and we all agreed that the guest speaker should be District Attorney Newberry, because he's the only one we could get to come. District Attorney Newberry...
Thank you. Ladies, I'm honored to have been asked to address
Oh,
this...
well, not yet, Mr. Newberry. First, I got to give the report on the book.
Well, Mr. President, I'm a very busy man.
Oh,
and
sit down already.
Yeah, sit down. Come on, Maisie, how was the book? Was it, you know... Girls, if you read that book, it would shock you.
You promise, Maisie? Oh, I mean, oh, heavens.
And it should absolutely not be bought by our club. Ladies, that book is everything the report said it was.
Are you sure, Maisie?
Well, sure, I'm sure. I read it 3 times. Would you believe it? On the very first page.
Yeah. Miss Revere, please, are you forgetting that I'm here?
Oh, sorry, Mr. Newberry. Girls, I'll tell you all about it when there's no men present.
No, I mean I've got work to do downtown. My speech, remember?
Oh, yes. Ladies, since we should all know what's going on in this town, because being civic-minded is cultural like anything, I have invited for our guest speaker none other than the district attorney of our fair city, Mr. George Newberry, who will tell us some things that we should know while we're waiting for the refreshments. Mr. George Newberry.
Thank you. Ladies, I don't want to waste much of your time.
Oh, waste as much of it as you like, Mr. Newberry. Nobody's leaving until the coffee and sandwiches.
That's nice. Ladies,
Shirley, please do not whisper while our speaker is talking. That is very lousy manners.
Yes, lousy. Ladies,
I'm sorry, Maisie, Your Honor. But I was just telling Flossie here the scandal about Dixie LaRue.
Ladies, I should like to discuss the topic of crime in our fair city.
What scandal about Dixie?
To abolish crime, I think that all offenders who have ever been convicted of a crime
Ain't you heard, Maisie? She's been running around with that married fellow.
Every offender who has been convicted...
You mean Nick Norton, Shirley, that they're masseurs?
Oh, well.
Every convicted criminal of a crime, no matter...
Well, I never liked that masseur. He always rubbed me the wrong way. Say, Cheryl, what does his wife say?
Well, I know I shouldn't say this, but...
Miss Revere, do you want to listen to what I have to say, or would you rather hear a lot of gossip?
Oh, do you know any, Mr. Newberry?
You know, ladies, the convict in our city is a menace. They have stolen from our honor city, and I collected all the dues.
Good.
I mean, many of the criminals were released from prison, and we made the mistake of accepting...
Oh, gosh, Ruby, it's almost 3 o'clock. I'll have to rush home and get the rest of the club money.
Made the mistake of accepting them in
and then hurry down to the bank before it closes. Meeting adjourned! Thanks very much for addressing our club, Mr. Newberry. 85.90, 95 a dollar. Everybody paid their dues this week. Phew. $9.26. Not bad for only 2 months. Say, mister, the dancing don't start till 9. And what's the idea of coming in the dressing room without knocking?
All right, lady, this is a stick-up.
Oh, that's no excuse. Us girls might have been getting dressed. A stick-up?
Hand it over.
And what over?
You know.
Well, how can I? This is the first time I was ever sticked up.
The money, babe. That stuff in your hand. Come on, give.
Oh, but I can't give you this. It's the club's dues, and we need it to buy books.
So do I, miss.
What do you need to buy books? Can't you steal them?
Now, look, lady, don't mix me up. I'm new in this racket. Now, come on, hand that over. Answer that, miss, but no tricks.
Yes, Mr. Cook. Hello? Hello?
Take the receiver off the hook first.
Oh, yeah. I was kind of surprised when I got no answer. Hello? Hello? This is me talking. Oh, hello, Ruby. I was looking through the hell-wanted ad.
I'm warning you, miss. Cut that out and act like nothing happened. Act natural, like you're carefree and gay.
Yes, carefree and gay. Hello, Ruby. I'm glad you called. I'm happy and gay.
Hang up and give me that dough.
Give you the dough? Well, I have half a mind to call the police. Goodbye.
Who was that?
The wrong number.
Enough of that stalling, lady. Now hand over the money and I'll scram.
What? Well, just a measly $9.26. Well, you ain't going to get very far in the hold-up business, mister, if you're going to work that cheap.
Okay. So I'm not ambitious. $9 will get me enough to eat for a couple of days.
Yeah, but what about after that? Well, you'll be so weak from hunger by the end of the week you won't even have strength enough to hold a gun. Now, I just happen to have some money around here that I've been saving for an emergency like this.
Oh, you've got more,
Mm-hmm.
huh? All right, hand it over.
Oh, now you're using your head. Let's see now. Where did I put that money? It's not in the drawer. It's not behind the mirror. No, it ain't in the top of this stocking and not in my shoe.
Never mind, miss. I can't hang around here any longer. You've been 20 minutes trying to locate that dough.
Well, don't be impatient, Mr. Crook. It must be around here somewhere. Now, where did I put it?
Look, miss, why don't you look for the dough in your bag, huh?
Oh, I'm saving that for last.
Yeah, give me that bag.
Oh.
Yeah. Fine haul. Another 30 cents.
Oh, you expected more, maybe?
I sure did. I thought there'd be at least $50 in there.
And don't you think you don't deserve that much? You put in a full 20 minutes on this holdup. And during the day, too, when all the other crooks are sleeping.
Yeah, measly 30 cents.
Ah, and you expected $50. You got a pen, Mr. Crook?
A pen? What for?
Well, I'll write you a check for the difference. How do you spell your name?
Oh, it's Johnson. J-O-H-E... Oh, wait a minute. What am I doing? The cops. So long, lady. I'm sorry about taking your dough.
Gosh. Funny thing, though. I hope he don't get caught. He's really a nice fella. Wasn't he?
Miss Revere, I'm sorry to have inconvenienced you, but I asked you here to my office to identify the prisoner.
Well, gosh, Mr. Newberry, I can't stand looking at dead men. Do you mind if I look at him with my eyes closed?
Miss Revere, the man who robbed you is not dead. He wasn't even wounded. Bring in the prisoner, officer.
Oh, gee, he's alive. I'm so glad.
Okay, I'm here, D.A. Let's get this over with quick.
Well, I'm sorry to have kept you waiting, Johnson. Miss Revere, this is the man who robbed you, Harry Johnson.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. Johnson? I'm glad you're not dead.
When you're an ex-con lady in this state, you're always dead. Well, go ahead. Identify me, miss. They're getting a cell ready for me anyway.
Well, gee, I'm sorry, Mr. Johnson. If you really needed money bad, our club, we do charity besides.
Then this is the man. Well, good. That'll be all, Miss Revere. The trial will be next Thursday. And, Miss Revere, I thank you from the bottom of my heart.
What heart?
All right, never mind the wisecracks, Johnson. I'll be back in a moment.
Gee, I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Johnson. Can I do anything to help when you're in jail? Maybe bake a cake for your birthday and put a file in it?
Oh, what's the use, miss? Once a crook, always a crook.
But you didn't have to go back to being a crook. There are other jobs in the world.
Lady, I'm a crook. So happens that very few people are hiring ex-cons this year. It isn't fashionable anymore.
Well, you mean if somebody gave you a job, working days? You'd take it?
Oh, just try me, lady. I mean, after the court tries me. You'll pardon a small joke. When you get through testifying against me, I'll have a steady job, all right? Making little ones out of big ones.
Oh, but if I didn't, if I don't testify...
Yeah, think, girlie, think. Little girls who tell lies don't go to heaven when they die.
Oh, Mr. Johnson, I'm not going to heaven.
What do you mean?
I ain't saying, but where I'm going, even John L. Lewis can't pull out the coal miners.
The Adventures of Maisie, starring Ann Southern, will continue in just a moment.
And now, Your Honor, I should like to bring my star witness against the prisoner, Harry Johnson, to the stand. Will Miss Maisie Revere please come forward?
Coming, mister. Hold my gum, Ruby.
Oh, sure, Maisie, but don't be a schmo and stick your neck out to save that ex-con.
Well, I got to, Ruby. Well, so long. I'll be seeing you.
Yeah, but only on Visitor's Day.
Hey, gentlemen of the jury, please, remember you are in the court of, Sit right down here, Miss Revere.
Thank you, Judge. Do you mind if I cross my leg?
Well, please do, honey. I mean, you may start, Mr. District Attorney.
Thank you. Miss Revere, do you promise to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Must I, Judgy Wudgy?
Well, miss, if you'd rather not, certainly you must tell the truth.
Miss Revere, if you don't tell the truth, you yourself can go to jail.
Okay, don't holler. I got good ears.
I'll say, and the rest of you ain't bad. Continue, Mr. Newberry.
Very well. Miss Revere, is it true that just 1 week ago you were robbed and threatened with a gun by a man who was desperate enough to kill?
I object.
The prisoner can't object.
He can so, too, can't he, Judgy Wudgy?
Well, according to the law...
I'm not doing anything tonight, Judgy.
Objection sustained.
There. Yeah, just because I don't have a lawyer.
If the prisoner does not refrain from showing his contempt for this court, you shall have to leave.
Gladly. So long, Judge. So long, Maisie.
Goodbye, Mr. Johnson. Take care of yourself.
Yes, and sit down, Johnson. You can't leave. You're the prisoner.
Yes. Now, Miss Revere, on the night mentioned, you were robbed of a certain sum of money. Look around, Miss Revere. Do you recognize the man that did it?
What man? I don't have very good eyesight, you know.
That man sitting by the table.
Well, what table?
The one at the far end of the room.
What room?
Your Honor, if this woman can't see, how can she identify
I
it?
object.
So do I. It ain't nice manners to interrupt a person when he's speaking. Is it, Judge?
Why, no. Emily Poe said, Miss Revere, this is a court of law.
Yeah, and the judge doesn't know or care about manners.
Hey, that's right. I what?
Yes, Miss Revere, and I object to you wasting the court's time. All I want you to do is to identify the prisoner.
What prisoner?
Let's not go through that again. Hey, Johnson, come right up here to the witness stand. Now, Miss Revere, did you ever see this man before?
Yes.
Good. Now think. When did you see him before?
Just a second ago. He was sitting over there.
I object.
Well, sure. Wait a minute. What are you objecting to?
How do I know? I ain't a lawyer.
Your Honor, I object to these obvious attempts to confuse the issue at stake.
He's howling again, Judge.
Yes, Mr. Newberry, continue with your questioning and let us try our darndest to control our nasty tempers, shall we?
I'll give it my all, Your Honor. Indeedy, do I shall.
Oh, let's get on with the case. I got a date this afternoon.
I'm afraid your date will have to wait. About 20 years.
You want to bet?
I'll bet you $9.26.
Ah, that's chicken feed.
Maybe so, but that's all the money he stole. I mean, what was your question, Mr. D.A.?
Miss Revere, upon your testimony and your testimony alone depends the conviction or release of the prisoner. Now, Miss Revere, look at the prisoner.
I am. He's got such an honest face.
Thank you, miss.
Miss Revere, is this man guilty or not guilty?
Oh, that's a silly thing to ask.
Silly, my dear.
Well, how can I tell if he's guilty or not until I've heard the evidence?
Well, that's right, Newberry. How can she know it? Miss Revere, this has gone far enough.
That's what I say. Give me that gavel, Your Honor.
Oh, sure, here.
Case dismissed, court adjourned.
Yeah, but the trial isn't over yet.
Why not? You don't have any witnesses against me?
That's right. I'm the only one who knows he did it, and I don't even recognize him.
She's got you there.
Very well, Miss Revere. I'm sure I have no idea what caused you to refute what you told me, but the prisoner is free.
Yeah. Now I can starve to death an honest man.
Oh, don't worry, Harry. We'll find you a job.
Now, you'd better, Miss Revere. This man is a paroled convict, and if he doesn't get work, he'll be back in prison sooner or later. Once a convict, always a convict. That $9.26 can't last very long, you know.
Oh, I don't know. I'm very thrifty.
See, I knew he had some good points.
And, Miss Revere, when Johnson goes back to prison, he's going to crack about you. And you know what you'll get for perjury.
Oh, Mr. District Attorney, do you think your threats scare me? Do you think anything you said has worried me even the tiniest little bit?
Frankly, I don't.
Silly boy. Give us some kind of hint, Harry. There must be some kind of work you can do besides holding up people.
Maybe farm work, huh? Hey, can you milk a cow?
No. I wouldn't even know which faucet was for the cream and which was for the milk.
Well, you could learn.
Oh, no. I'm too nervous for that kind of work.
Oh, too bad. You do need a steady hand to squirt the milk into them bottles.
Yeah, the openings are so small. Well, look, didn't you learn a trade or something in prison?
No. All I ever did there was walk. Up and down. Up and down.
Oh, that's no good. We got enough pickets now.
Say, here's an ad in the paper. Wanted, experienced English-type butler. Steady employment for the right man. Salary no object. Apply, Mrs. Pruitt.
Steady, huh? Harry, you ever buttled?
Well, sort of, in jail. Every day at 5 o'clock, I used to serve afternoon bread and water.
Well, get your hat, Harry. We're going down to Mrs. Pruitt's and sew up that butler's job.
Are you kidding? Nobody hires ex-cons.
Well, Mrs. Pruitt don't know you did time,
And
Harry.
she'll never be able to tell. You could act like an English butler, can't you?
Oh, definitely, madam. Don't you, Snow? Shall we be off to Mrs. Pruitt?
Yeah, let's go. No, Harry, don't put your hand on my shoulder when we walk. Mrs. Pruitt must know you were in jail.
Say, Maisie, how about references? Harry will have to have worked for real classy people to get that job.
Yeah, she'll want written references.
Yeah, and he's going to get 'em. Signed by Mrs. Astor, Mrs. Vanderbilt, and Mrs. Cabot.
That's nice. Why not get one signed by Countess Pignatelli?
Oh, don't be silly, Harry. I can't spell pignatelli. Ruby, pen and paper, please.
Well, these letters of reference are very flattering, Johnson. Very flattering.
Thank you, Mrs. Pruitt.
But the stationery that Mrs. Vanderbilt used, does she usually write her letters of recommendation on the back of a paper bag?
Well, that's all we could find.
What? Oh, well, she means all Mrs. Vanderbilt could find was fault with Johnson. That's why we insisted that he leave her employ.
Oh, quite, Mrs. Pruitt. And I always listen to the advice of my agent.
Remarkable, remarkable. I never knew that butlers have agents handling their affairs.
Well, only butlers who have worked for such fine families, Mrs. Pruitt. Johnson here has worked 3 years at the Vanderbilts, 2 years at the Cabots.
5 years at Dannemora.
Dannemora?
Oh, yes. Certainly you've heard of the very exclusive Mora family. Well, Johnson here worked for the eldest son, Danny Mora.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
5 years at one place. That's quite a record, Johnson.
Yes. Haven't I?
Well, Johnson, I must be very careful whom I employ. You see, I have some very valuable jewelry in my home.
Oh, well, Johnson's very honest, Mrs. Pruitt.
He never stole any jewelry in his life.
And all I ask is a chance. To make good, I mean.
Well, Johnson, I'm expecting guests for dinner, and I shall give you a trial. If you live up to your references, I shall hire you on a permanent basis.
Oh, well, swell.
And, Johnson, for dinner tonight, I should like to use my best service. Do you think you can find the silverware?
Oh, it's a cinch, baby. I mean, madam.
Yeah, no matter where you hide it, Johnson will find it.
And just to make sure that everything goes all right, Mrs. Pruitt, I'll stay for dinner.
Stay for dinner? Oh, Miss Revere, I should like to ask you...
I don't know, Mrs. Pruitt. What you gonna have?
Hiya, Harry.
Butch, how did you know I was working here?
Oh, we always make an effort to see how the members of our mob are coming along. Since you've been in stir, Harry, we put in a research department.
Now, look, Butch, I'm going straight. I'm through with you and the mob.
Oh, it's too bad you feel that way about our happy little group, Harry. Because the fellas ain't through with you. We like you, Harry. Oh, Harry, don't stop. Hey, keep polishing that silverware. We hate the swipe tarnish stuff.
I'm not swiping anything.
You don't have to, Harry. I'll ring the boys to bring around the truck and relieve you of all the physical labor it takes.
You can't do it, Butch. Mrs. Pruitt, trust me.
Oh, that's just super, Harry. There's so many guys around that people don't trust. It gives us crooks a bad name. See you later, Jeeves.
I'm afraid having you and your friend for dinner, it's out of the question. Why, you don't know any of my guests.
Oh, well, that's all right, Mrs. Pruitt. Me and Ruby get acquainted real easy.
Maisie, I just come from the kitchen.
Well, that's nice, Ruby. What's cooking?
Nothing. All the pots and pans are gone.
Gone?
Stolen. All the silverware, the jewelry, even the butler.
Well, that's impossible.
Well, yeah. Who'd want to steal a butler?
Oh, I guess the DA was right, Maisie. Once a crook, always a crook.
Are you trying to tell me that dear boy Johnson is a thief? Why, Miss Revere, I thought you told me you were his agent.
Yeah, but we just get 10% of his butlering jobs. We got no deal on the stuff he swipes.
Well then, Miss Revere, I believe this is a matter for the police.
Exactly, Mrs. Pruitt.
And who are you?
Gosh, the DA, and he's got Johnson with him.
Dinner will be ready in a few moments, madam.
Oh, well, you can't get out of this one, Harry. The only serving you're going to do ain't going to be in this house. It'll be in a much bigger one.
Gosh, Harry, I'm ashamed of you, losing us a good dinner. Couldn't you go straight?
But he did go straight. Rather than let his former partners in crime ransack Mrs. Pruitt's home, he beat them to it and delivered all the swag and the members of the gang to my office.
I knew it. Oh, that does make a difference. Johnson, you may consider yourself hired. And you get $50 a week.
Yes, madam. Will that be all?
Well, ain't 50 enough?
You know, Maisie, I'm awful grateful to you for all you've done. Is there anything I can possibly do to show my gratitude?
Well, yes, there is, Harry. After you get your first week's salary, will you pay back the $9.36 you swiped from me?
In just a moment, we shall return to the adventures of Maisie. And now, once again, here's Maisie.
Well, I played a hunch and made it the hard way. A man with a past became a man with a future. Of course, Mrs. Pruitt wants Harry Johnson, when he makes like a butler, always to serve from the left and remove the dishes from the right. But I always say it's better to work for a boss that's superstitious than for nobody at all. Yep. For a while there, my little white lie made things look mighty black. But the way I look at it, there's always a way to make a good guy out of a bad guy. Well, gotta get back to the dance hall for my evening's wrestling bout with music. Gosh, if they ever gave any awards for active service in the taxi dancing racket, my feet'd get the Purple Heart.
You have just heard The Adventures of Maisie, starring Ann Sothern. Maisie was written by Arthur Phillips. Original music was composed and conducted by Harry Zimmerman. Supporting cast included Elvia Allman, Gerald Moore, Lorene Tuttle, Peter Leeds, and Frank Nelson. Jack McCoy speaking.
It's time for My Favorite Husband, starring Lucille Ball.
AFN Europe presents the radio comedy series My Favorite Husband, starring Lucille Ball with Richard Denning.
Mrs. Cougard, you shouldn't ought to do the dishes. Oh, Katy, why didn't you stay up in your room? I'm practically finished. Just one more dish and I'm through. I'm through. Are you feeling any better, Katy?
Oh, I'm not really sick, Mrs. Cougard. I'm just worried.
Worried? Are you in any kind of trouble, Katy?
Yes. You see, I have a boyfriend, Roscoe Miller. I haven't seen him in 15 years.
15 years? Now, don't you let him rush you into anything.
Oh, no, I won't. You see, we've been corresponding. Roscoe's very wealthy, and somewhere he got the idea that I was wealthy, too. Someone wrote and told him I travel in fancy society.
Well, now, who told him a thing like that?
I did.
Oh.
Well, I had matrimonial designs on him, and I wanted to sound glamorous. And now he's coming to town, and he'll stop in and see me. Oh, what'll I do, Mrs. Cougard?
Well, can't you write to him and tell him not to come?
No, I sent him a letter, but he'd already left. It was returned to me here.
Let me see. Dearest Roscoe, I was utterly charmed to receive your gracious note, and hastened to reply as soon as I got done reading it.
Those fancy words don't sound like the real me.
Well, the real you keeps popping through every so often. In your last letter, you said my dinner party sounded like I was eating with the upper set. I don't know how you could tell from way out there in Kansas, but as long as you're interested, I now have a new lower set and can eat better than ever. Oh, Katy, it's a lucky thing this letter came back.
Oh, Mrs. Cougard, what'll I do? I just can't let him know I've been fibbing to him. Oh, I'll go out of town.
Oh, now, Katy.
Oh, I can't see him. I know. I'll kill myself.
Oh, now be sensible. There must be something we can do. Of course. It's very simple. I saw them do it in a movie once. The lady of the house played the maid, and the maid was the lady of the house. It'll be kind of fun, Katy. I'll be your maid, and you can be everything you said you were.
Oh, do you really think we could get away with it?
Certainly. Meet Liz, your new maid. If you want anything, just call, ma'am.
I think this dress of yours fits me, Mrs. Cougard. There. How does it look?
No, not that one, Katy. It's too tight.
Oh, but it's such a pretty shade of yellow.
I know, but it's too tight. You look like a ripe banana.
Oh, really? It's not bad. Let me walk around in it. I'll show you.
All right.
What was that?
Banana split.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's all right, Katy. It was an old dress. What about this one?
Oh, it's beautiful, but I might split it, too. Well, I guess we might as well give up. I'm just too fat for your clothes.
Oh, fiddle faddle.
Well, that's just it. My fiddle's okay, but I'm too big in the faddle.
Well, try it on.
Yes,
to remember I'm not ma'am. I'm Liz, the maid.
All right, Liz.
Good. Now you remember that, won't you?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, Katy. How does that dress feel?
Oh, fine, except for one thing. I can't sit down.
Oh, you're exaggerating.
Oh, Mrs. Kugatti's here.
Give me your apron. There, Dot, do I look like a maid?
Oh, you look okay. And now remember, let Roscoe in, take his hat, and show him into the living room.
All right. Now you go on in. I'll get the door.
Oh, I'm so excited.
Good afternoon.
Is the lady of the house in?
Yes, Madam is expecting you. May I take your hat?
Oh, sure, here.
This way, please. There she is. Well, aren't you going to say anything to each other?
I never saw him before in my life.
You didn't? What's going on here?
Don't ask me. I just came here to collect for the newspaper.
Pay him, Katy.
Yes, ma'am.
Hey, the maid's giving the orders. What'd you do, lady? Lose an election bet?
Here's your money. Goodbye. Oh, too bad that was a false alarm. I had myself all primed. Oh, gee, I wish I could sit down. I'm weak.
Well, stiffen up and I'll lean you against something. Say, what does this Roscoe look like?
Well, when I first met him, he was tall, dark, and handsome, and had flowing hair. He sent me a picture recently.
Is he still tall, dark, and handsome?
No. Somehow he managed to get short and dumpy.
You know, that happens to a lot of men. And their hair stops flowing and just sort of trickles.
Oh, that must be him.
We'll go back in the living room. I'll get it. You open the door, take his hat, show him in. Good afternoon.
I'm Roscoe Miller.
Oh, no. Won't you come in? May I take your hat?
No, thank you.
Madam is waiting in the living room. May I take your hat?
No, thank you.
I'll tell her you're here. May I take your hat?
Young lady, this may come as quite a shock to you, but I'm not wearing a hat.
Well, go right into the living room. What are you staring at?
I haven't seen anybody curtsy in years.
Oh, Roscoe!
Katy!
Oh, come in and sit down, Roscoe.
Oh, thank you, Katy, thank you. Yeah. Well, ain't you going to sit down too, Katy?
Oh, no, I'll stand.
Oh, come on, Katy. Sit down by me here on the couch, huh?
Oh, no, I always stand.
But why?
She wants to be ready in case somebody plays the Star Spangled Banner.
Yes, that's it. I'm very patriotic.
Oh, you're talking bosh. Come on, sit down here.
Roscoe, let go my arm.
Well, there goes her patriotism. Excuse me, please. I'll go get the food.
Well, Roscoe, tell me all about yourself.
No, Katy. You tell me all about yourself.
No, Roscoe, I want to hear about you. You never married, did you? I can't understand why some girl didn't snap you up.
Well, Katy, you want to know something? Neither can I. You're not married, are you, Katy?
No, Roscoe. Just like I wrote you in my letters, I don't even have any boyfriends.
Then whose cigar is that in the ashtray?
Cigar? Oh, dear. It's mine. Yes, there's nothing I like better than a good cigar.
Well, here, have one of mine. I insist. Corona. Here, I'll light it for you.
Oh, no, I don't feel like smoking right now. I'll just hold it. It looks like a real expensive cigar.
Yeah. I thought you didn't have any boyfriends, Katy. Well, here's a picture of a handsome young devil, and it's inscribed, to my darling wife on our first anniversary.
Oh, yes. I guess I did marry him, but I divorced him right after.
Here's another in a hockey uniform. It says, to my wonderful wife on our 5th anniversary.
It does? Well, I married him later. We were divorced right after that.
Looks like the same fella.
Well, they were twins.
Pardon me, madam, but how do you get the cream and sugar into those little tea bags?
Never mind the tea. Just stay here and have a cigar. What? Well, you see, Roscoe's been asking me about my husband. He saw the pictures.
Uh-oh. She doesn't seem to make sense.
Oh, I'm so sorry you brought it up, Mr. Miller. I should have warned you. We don't speak of him around here. It upsets her.
Oh, Katy, I'm sorry. What happened?
You tell him, Liz.
Yes, tell me. I sense something strange. I'm anxious to know what the story is going to be.
So am I. Well, it seems he left here one night 7 years ago, and we haven't heard from him since.
No.
Yes. And he took the children with him.
No.
Yes. And he took her automobile with him.
The cad?
No, the Buick. And then we heard the bad news.
Katy, you don't have to torture yourself by listening to this, you know.
Oh, it's all right, Roscoe. I want to see how it comes out.
Go ahead, please.
Well, the police came, and we learned the money was missing. He knew the grand jury was going to indict him, and the strain was too much.
You mean?
Yes, amnesia. He's wandering the world somewhere, not even knowing who he is.
No. Katy, don't you cry.
Oh, I can't help it. That's the saddest story I ever heard.
Now, maybe you'll find him someplace. What was his name?
Adolf Jensen.
Katy, I'm going to help you find this man. I'll hire a detective agency. Now, you tell me, where did you meet this Adolf Jensen?
At the country club.
Bank.
I beg your pardon?
At the bank.
At the country club.
Katy, certainly you know where you met your husband.
Well, it was such a long time ago.
How long?
8 years.
10 years. 8 years. I'll get it. Excuse me.
Now, you try to get hold of yourself, Katy.
Corey Cartwright, am I glad to see you. Step out here on the porch.
Liz, dear, what's the matter?
You've got to help me. I'm in a jam. Now, look, Katy's old boyfriend is in there, and she wrote and told him she was wealthy, and now he thinks her husband is a bank embezzler, and I think he's getting wise.
You lost me around that last curve.
Corey, try to understand. Roscoe Miller is Katy's old boyfriend who thinks she's married to Adolf Jensen. Adolf has amnesia because he embezzled a bank, and we've got to get rid of Roscoe before George comes home and he finds out the truth. Now, is that clear?
Sure. You just condensed the plot of the last 3 years of Ma Perkins.
Look, I can't explain now. Just do me a favor and get rid of that man in our living room. Take him anywhere.
Well, I'll take him downtown and drop him somewhere. I was going to the railroad station anyway.
Oh, are you meeting someone?
No, but a lot of pretty girls travel on trains, and they're always kissing their friends hello and goodbye. I get down there just before train time. In the excitement, they don't know who they're kissing.
Corey, now you forget about that and get rid of Roscoe for us.
Well, here's your dress, Mrs. Cougat. I worked on it for an hour, but it's ripped too bad to fix. You can take it out of my salary.
Oh, nonsense, Katy.
Hello?
Hi, dear. How are things going?
Oh, hello, George. Everything's fine.
You're not cooking dinner, are you?
No, Katy's much better. You don't have to worry.
Oh, good. Say, is it all right if I bring a friend home?
Oh, certainly. Who is it? Anyone I know?
No, he's a stranger in town. Happened in and bought some bonds from me. His name's Miller, Roscoe Miller. Liz? Liz? Oh, I guess we were disconnected.
Oh, George, no. George, hello? Oh, he hung up. Oh, what's the matter, Mrs. Cougat? Just call me Liz. What? We've been held over, Katy. We've got to give a repeat show for the West Coast.
I don't understand.
I don't know how, but somewhere George has found Roscoe, and he's bringing him home for dinner.
Oh, no, I can't go through it again, Mrs. Cougat. Call him back. Tell him I'm sick, anything.
I'll call him right away.
Can you imagine, Bessie? That's exactly what he said to me. Those were his identical words.
Oh, darn, somebody's on this party line.
If I had have been you, Lucy, I'd have slugged him once.
I would have, Bessie, but how would it look? He's 2 feet shorter than me.
Gee, you should ought to tell him about those elevated shoes.
I did. And guess what?
I give up, hey.
He was already wearing them. Without him, he's 3 feet shorter than me.
I wish they'd get off the line.
Say, real thing. I think we got company on the line.
Hey, big ears, if you want to hear something, why don't you turn on the radio?
I think they heard me. Oh, why don't they hang up? I know just what to tell George. I'll say I have lockjaw.
Lockjaw?
Yes, and I can't eat dinner. How does this sound? Don't come home tonight, George. I have lockjaw. Lockjaw.
Oh, it sounds sick, all right.
Oh, I hope they're through talking.
What'd he do then, Lucy?
He stopped the car and told me we were out of gas. Can you imagine?
No kidding. And you believed him?
Sure. Who do you think emptied the tank?
Pardon me, but I'd like to use this phone.
Uh-oh. Miss Budinsky's back again.
Make like you don't hear her. We got right. Now, what were you saying, dearie?
Oh, they're going to be on there all day.
Well, isn't there anything you can do?
I've got an idea. Be very quiet now.
And there we were, just the two of us under the stars. He gazed into my eyes, and I gazed into his. And
how could you gaze into each other's eyes if you were so much taller than him?
I was sitting down, and he was standing up.
You're so smart.
Pardon the interruption, please. This is the supervisor. We are putting this line out of service temporarily. Hang up, please.
Don't look now, but Nosy Josie's back again.
Now, look, I have to use this line. This is an emergency.
Oh, yeah? What kind of an emergency?
My house is on fire.
Then there's only one decent thing for us to do, Ruthie.
Yeah. We'll go over and help her toast marshmallows.
Very funny.
A real thing.
Yes, kid.
Hang on a minute. I want to see how my roast is doing. Don't hang up.
I won't.
Oh, Katy, I've got some now. Oh, Ruthie.
Yes, kid.
Sorry, I gotta go now. My roast is burning up hay.
Oh, that's too bad. Well, goodbye, Betsy.
Goodbye. One down now. We'll wait for Bessie.
Oh, real thing.
Yeah, kid.
The roast is okay.
Oh, that's good. But I gotta go now, Bessie. My bath is running over. And you know how that guy downstairs complains.
Oh, okay. Goodbye, Lucy.
Goodbye.
National Bank.
Mr. Cougat, please.
Oh, I'm sorry. Mr. Cougat is gone for the day.
Are you sure?
Why, yes. He left with another gentleman. Said he was going to show him the town.
Oh, darn. Too late. He's gone.
Oh, what do we do now?
Get out the marshmallows, Katy. I think I'll set house on fire.
Hey, Liz, where are you?
In here, Corey.
Oh, I just stopped by to tell you I got rid of Roscoe Miller for you. I dropped him on a corner downtown.
Oh, why didn't you drop him into an open manhole?
Uh-oh.
What happened?
Well, apparently Roscoe wandered into the bank and met George, and Mother's little helper is bringing him home to dinner.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes, and you've got to go find them and head them off, or we'll have to keep up this crazy Adolf Jensen business all night.
But where can I find them?
I don't know, but find them. Go to all the points of interest, places you'd show an out-of-town guest.
Say, that's a good idea. I haven't seen half those places myself.
Well, Mr. Miller, here we are.
Wait a minute. You live here?
Well, yes.
I thought you looked familiar. Oh, I've got wonderful news for you, son.
What?
Welcome home, Adolf.
Adolf?
Yes, Adolf, or George, as you call yourself. Now, I got something to tell you, son. Before you go into that house, you should know something. You have a wife.
Well, I should hope so. I had one this morning when I left the house.
George, it only seems like this morning. Actually, it was 7 years ago.
What are you talking about?
Well, this must be confusing to you, my boy. Now, don't worry. Just walk into that house. Your loved ones are waiting for you, Adolf Jensen. This is going to be the happiest day of your life.
I don't know what you're talking about. Look, I'll open the door and show you. I'm not Adolf Jensen. I'm George Cougat. Hello, honey.
Adolf, welcome home.
What is this? Come on, baby, give me a kiss.
No, Adolf, that's not your wife. The other one is. Although I can't say I blame you.
Adolf, darling.
Hey, what's the matter with all of you? Why do you keep calling me Adolf?
Because that's your name. You've been sick. You've had amnesia for 7 years, and now you're well again.
And Katie's your wife.
Now I'm sick again. Hey, what is this?
Now, Adolf, we're trying to help you. Help you remember the past. First of all, what about the children?
The children?
Yes, Adolf, you remember the children.
I haven't got any children.
Oh, yes, you have. How many was it?
7. 6. I'll take it, Katy. 6.
Well, if I have so many children, where are they now?
Don't you have them?
No, I don't.
What have you done with them?
Think, Adolf, think.
My name isn't Adolf. I'm George Cougat. Is that clear?
Well, you does seem rather positive, Katy. Are you sure this is Adolf? Does he have any identifying marks? Tattoos, moles, warts, strawberry marks?
No, I don't think he has.
Oh, yes, he does. He's got a darling mole on his left knee.
Yes? Oh, I mean, yes, he has. If Liz says so, that's right.
I'm sick and tired of all this. I don't know what kind of a game you're playing, but I'm not Adolf Jensen. I'm George Cougat. I have no children. I'm married to Liz, and Katie's the maid.
He's in worse shape than I thought.
I'll get it.
Buck up, old man. Now, you fight this.
Oh, Corey.
Hi, Liz.
Step out here. I want to explain things to you. Now, don't give us away. You see, somebody has come back.
Corey! Am I glad to see you. Come in here. You're just in time to save my life. Now listen, Miller. This is my best friend. He's known me for years. He'll tell you who I am.
Why, Adolf, don't you recognize him? Look who's here. Your oldest son.
Corey, say something. Daddy!
Out, didn't it, George? Roscoe never knew the difference. Katie's pride was saved. Nobody was hurt, were they?
I guess not, Liz. I'll have to admit, the old codger gave me a big order for some bonds.
Oh, he did?
Yeah?
Oh, then maybe I can have that new fur coat. Can I, George? George, can I? Why don't you answer me?
Who are you, lady? I'm Adolf Jensen.
All right, I don't want the fur coat.
Hi, Liz.
Oh, you.
No, I was just fooling. Come on, give me a kiss. Well, give me a kiss. What's the matter, Liz?
I'm not Liz. I'm Mrs. Jensen.
You are?
Yes. Turn off the lights, Adolf.
My Favorite Husband, starring Lucille Ball with Richard Denning, was produced for broadcast in the Frankfurt studios of the American Forces Network Europe by Air Force Sergeant Dave Schofield. Specialist Brad Scott speaking. Join us next time for My Favorite Husband.
Pepsodent invites you to have a date with Judy. You know Judy Foster, a typical American girl in a typical American family. Well, let's see. It's a quiet evening in the Foster house. Mother is sewing, father is reading, Randolph is tying Boy Scout knots, and Judy is glumping because she doesn't have a date. Mother looks up.
Melvin.
Yes, dear.
I had a letter from Grandma today. You did, Mother? What'd you say? She's worried about Aunt Lilly.
Why is she worried about Aunt Lilly?
Well, because
Don't tell me. Let me guess. Because Aunt Lilly isn't married.
Well, yes.
Well, that's nothing new. Grandma's been worrying about that for the last 10 years.
I was just thinking, maybe we ought to have Lilly here for a visit. A sweet girl like Lilly.
Girl? Mother, she's 34 years old.
Well, really, Judy, that isn't the last stage of senility, you know.
They're girls to Mother till rigor mortis sets in.
I'm going to write Aunt Lilly to come, and we'll see if we can't find somebody for her.
Well, maybe Judy could get her a date. Me? I'm having enough trouble getting dates for myself. I haven't had a date for 3 nights. Well, what are you complaining about? Aunt Lilly hasn't had a date for 3 years.
That isn't so. I'm sure lots of young men have been extremely fond of Aunt Lilly.
In 34 years, they've had lots of time to. The problem is, how can we dig her up a man? Digging him up might be a good idea. Gee, come to think of it, I know somebody old enough for Aunt Lilly. Oh, who? Mr. Manchester. He's the librarian at the library. I bet he's 35 if he's a day. And he's a day, all right.
Why, that's a simply wonderful idea. But I wonder how we should go about asking him.
Well, I could kind of take a book out of the library and just sling the invitation to him.
We could invite him to dinner the very first night Aunt Lily's here.
Oh, sure. We wouldn't want to waste any time. After 34 leisurely years, we got to step on it.
That's only the beginning of your date with Judy, chaperoned by Pepsodent. How would you like to find out if your present toothpaste is really doing what you think it is? Maybe it's letting you down. Now, here's the way to find out. Run the tip of your tongue over your teeth. Can you feel a filmy coating? That's what makes teeth dingy, and it's a sign that you'd better switch to Pepsodent toothpaste tonight. Pepsodent with Irium is the new high-speed toothpaste with the fresh taste and the super cleansing ingredients. It removes that dingy coating from teeth, makes them so brilliantly clean they feel shiny smooth and they look sparkling bright. So hunt up a collapsible metal tube from any product and take it to your drug counter tonight to exchange for a new tube of Pepsodent toothpaste. And now, back to A Date with Judy.
My goodness.
Hello, Lily. Well, it's certainly good to see you.
Do I get a kiss from my favorite brother-in-law?
You sure do, Lily.
You good father. He'd be perfect.
Well, I'm starved. When's that guy going to get here?
Guy? Dora, have you invited someone else to dinner? Well, yes, in a way. Man?
Well, yes, in a way.
Oh, Dora, really, you didn't have... Now, Lily, this is just sort of an accident. As a matter of fact, we'd invited this gentleman to dinner long before we knew you were coming.
Oh, yes, eons before. I'll go. Now, I wonder who that could be.
Good evening.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Manchester.
Very kind of you to stop at the library this afternoon. Invite me to dinner.
This afternoon? Oh, that's perfectly all right, Mr. Manchester. Come in. I'd like you to meet my, a friend of mine, Lily Rogan.
How do you do?
How do you do? And you know the rest of the family.
Oh, my, what a formal introduction. Suppose I do it all over. Lily, this is Donald. Donald, this is Lily.
How do you do?
How do you do? Do people ever call you Don?
Oh, yes, indeed. At college. Ohio Wesley in 1924. They called me Don. Or Manchie.
Isn't that cute? Manchie. Isn't that cute, Lily? Yes, indeed.
Well, now that that's over, when are we going to have dinner?
My Aunt Lily cooked every inch of it, from soup to nuts.
I ran off. I did not. Lily is so modest.
Well, how's business, Mr. Manchester? Business? Yeah. Oh, very good. We collected 32 cents in fines today. Oh, really?
Mr. Manchester is the new librarian, Lily. Lily is very interested in books, Mr. Manchester.
Oh?
She'd make a wonderful wife for somebody who was interested in literary things.
Judy!
My, that was a fine dinner, Mrs. Foster.
Thank you. Melvin, aren't you planning to go to your, lodge meeting tonight?
Why, no. My lodge meets on Thursdays.
Oh. Well, the Exalted High Counselor called, and said it was moved up to tonight. Early tonight.
Are you going out tonight, Mother, as if I didn't know?
Well, yes, I am. My Red Cross class meets tonight.
I thought that met on Fridays.
Well, during emergencies, they call special sessions.
Yes. Well, my goodness, I must say this isn't very sociable of us to run off like this, but it will give you two a chance to get acquainted.
Oh, really, Dora? You don't have to do that.
Judy and Randolph are going out in the kitchen and wash the dishes. Aren't you, dears?
Well, I guess we are. I guess.
And then they go right to bed, so you won't have to worry about them disturbing you. Well, come on, Melvin.
Thank you very much for the dinner, Mrs. Foster.
Oh, that's all right. Good night. Good night.
Good night. Well, Dora, what are we going to do tonight?
What do you think we're going to do? You're going to take me to a movie.
Are they still in the living room? Stay back here in the hall, Judy. I'll take a quick peek. Are they? Yeah. He's on one end of the davenport and she's on the other. Let me look.
Gosh, she isn't turning on the heat, is she? Personally, Mr. Manchester, I prefer Dickens' later works. Great Expectations always seem to me a little, immature.
Jeepers, I'd never handle him that way.
My favorite work of Dickens is Nicholas Nickleby, although I have found great charm in Pickwick Papers.
Me, I find no charm in this conversation.
Have you read much of Pope and Dryden?
Yes, I have.
Poor Aunt Lily. She doesn't know beans about men. She's a rank amateur. Well, I wouldn't call either of them great lovers.
Don't you love the lilt of Pope's rhyme couplet?
Yes, I do.
Isn't that awful? Hey, he's getting up. Maybe we'll see some action now.
Oh, my. 9:45. It's getting late.
Getting late?
It was charming meeting you, Mr. Manchester. I hope I'll see you soon.
I hope so, too.
This is the critical moment. If he asks her for a date now, she's in. Otherwise, she's cooked.
Good night, then.
Good night.
She's cooked.
What are you doing a week from tomorrow night, Miss Rogan?
Wednesday? Well, nothing.
He came through. But a week from tomorrow night. Yeah, I wouldn't exactly call it a whirlwind courtship.
I wonder if I might come to call.
Call? He's one of those parlor poppers.
Oh, I'd be very happy to see you.
Well, good night, then, Miss Rogan.
Good night, Mr. Manchester.
Well, he's gone. Yikes, at a one-a-week rate, it'll take her till Christmas.
You know, Randolph, I think I'll have to give her some advice about men.
You mean you're going to part with some of your vast store of knowledge on the subject?
If it helps her yoke a bloke, I'd be glad to.
Well, you've sure done enough research on the subject.
Aunt Lily, I hate to say this, but frankly, your technique is a little oogie.
There speaks the voice of experience.
Aunt Lily, tell me frankly, do you have a yen for Mr. Yanchester? A yen? Oh, why, Judy, I hardly know the man. What's that got to do with it? I asked you if you had a yen for him. Well, I think he's very intelligent.
In Aunt Lily's language, that's a yen.
Look, Aunt Lily, one of the first principles of getting a guy gaga about you is to be glamorous in his eyes. Now, for instance, take Edgar. Who's Edgar? This guy I go with. He's gaga about me. Calls me up night and day. Now, the first thing I did when I wanted to make him wacky...
And he was that way to begin with, believe me.
Randolph, please. How can I give Aunt Lily any advice? Well, the first thing I did was find out what moving picture star was his ideal. And I simply made myself look like that star, and there I was. Do you always do that?
Well, sure. This week she's Dorothy Lamour for Edgar. And a couple of weeks ago she was Lana Turner for Gerald.
Oh, for goodness sake.
Her Lana Turner's okay, but her Dorothy Lamour is very nerve-wracking.
It is not, Randolph. Aunt Lily, I'll guarantee this will work. Do you think so, Judy?
I'm positive.
Well, I'm not so sure, but, well, give me the works. Now, Andre, I want you to make Aunt Lily positively umphy.
I will make her so umphy it will hurt.
Good. You can start with a mud pack, and then an ice pack, and after the glacial, a facial, and then an eyebrow press and an eyelash curl. This is not good, Aunt Lily. It's perfectly terrific lipstick, isn't it, Andre?
Glamour number 5, no less.
Positively kiss-proof and everything.
Now, pucker up your lips, Aunt Lily.
And Andre, when you finish the manicure, give her a pedicure.
The passion red nail polish on her feet, too?
Of course.
Oh, the passion red nail polish. He's so passionate.
Gee, Missy, what did Judy want us to come over here for?
Well, she said that something startling was going to emerge from the beauty shop. She wanted both of us to pass on it.
Well, here it comes.
Hello, Missy. Hi, Randolph. Hello, Randolph.
Aunt Lily.
Aunt Lily, this is Mitzi. I asked her to drop by to, well, sort of give you the once-over.
Oh, really, Judy? Do you have to call them perfect strangers?
Oh, Mitzi isn't a perfect stranger. She's my best girlfriend. Besides, she's practically an authority on glamour, aren't you, Mitzi?
Well,
practically. Doesn't Aunt Lily look perfectly yummy?
She sure does. Me, I haven't been able to take my eyes off Aunt Lily since she came out of the beauty parlor. And I see a couple of pedestrians with the same idea.
I don't know whether they're staring at me or glaring at me. Let's go. Just wait till you get home and Mother sees you. She'll be insane about you.
And as for Father, they'll have to put him in an institution.
Gee, Aunt Lily, don't you feel just like a movie star? Well, I certainly don't feel like myself.
I think you wow any man you meet.
If you just remember to turn on the heat. Turn on the heat? That's what I've been trying to tell her, Mitzi. She means just give with the stuff, Aunt Lily. You know, quick on the trigger. Give with the stuff.
It's really very easy.
For instance,
what repartee would you hand out if a man said to you, "Come on, Mouse, let's growl"?
Oh, no man I know would ever say, "Come on, Mouse, let's growl." You'd better listen to Mitzi, Aunt Lily. Her advice has been very successful with me. All I'm trying to do is make a cuddle cat out of you. Well, I'm not so sure I want to be a cuddle cat. Why, you do too, Aunt Lily. Go ahead, Mitzi.
All right. Now, what do you come back with when somebody says to you, "What's cooking, good looker?"
I don't know. You come back with soup, Droop. I do.
Well, blow me down. Look who that is over there across the street.
Why, it's Mr. Manchester. Oh, my.
Why, Aunt Lily, into that glam roller number 5, you're blushing.
He's coming over to talk to us. Now, remember, Aunt Lily, sparkle. Be enthusiastic. I can't. Do I look all right?
You look like a house afire.
That's what I'm afraid of. You want to make a positive impression on this guy, Miss Rogan? Oh, yes, I do.
Then hand out the goo.
Do like Mitzi said. Talk about his necktie and his shoulders and his chest extension. Well, I'll try. Oh, here he comes.
Oh, Miss Rogan.
Oh, dear.
Miss Rogan.
Good luck, Aunt Lily.
Good afternoon, Miss Rogan. And hello, children.
Hello. Hi, Nancy.
What, Miss Rogan?
What's cooking? Good looking.
Beg pardon?
That's a very beautiful necktie you have on. And so are your shoulders.
What was that, Miss Rogan?
And you've got a very snazzy chest extension.
Why, Miss Rogan?
When are you coming over to dinner again, Mr. Manchester?
Why, I don't know.
You know what we're having for dinner tonight?
Well, no,
We're having soup, Drew.
Well, oh, my goodness.
You're doing fine, Miss Logan. Would you like to come to dinner tonight, Mr. Manchester?
Well, I hardly think I can make it.
Well, come over and grouse, Mouse.
Well, some other time, perhaps.
Oh, but Mr. Manchester.
Well, the fact is, I have a library committee meeting tonight, and I must attend. I'm dreadfully sorry.
I'll see you next Wednesday, then.
Well, I'm not absolutely sure that I can make it. That is, I'll have to let you know. Well, I'm very glad I saw you. I'm sorry I have to dash.
Goodbye, Mr. Manchester.
Goodbye. I really have to dash.
Well, that certainly was a dashing conversation.
I can't understand it. You were just wonderful, Aunt Lily.
Yeah. You certainly sparkled and everything.
Yes, I sparkled all right. Sparkled him right out of my life.
Well, he certainly did have a funny reaction.
Oh, well, Aunt Lily, don't bother about him. If he had funny reactions like that, I just wouldn't waste any time on him.
I certainly wouldn't. He acted like an ick.
He did not. He's a sweet, sensible man, and I like him very much.
Jeepers, I never thought love would enter into this.
Well, Judy and Randolph seem to be doing it the hard way. We'll see what happens on your date with Judy in just a moment. You know, there's a hard way and an easy way to do everything. The hard way to learn if your teeth are dingy, if your smile is unattractive, is to watch the reaction of your friends. If they seem to avoid you, that may be a clue. The easy way to learn about your smile takes 2 seconds and spares you lots of embarrassment. Now, here's all you do. Run the tip of your tongue over your teeth. Feel that filmy coating? That dingy film collects stains on your teeth, spoils the effects of your smile, and there's no reason in the world why you should put up with it. For Pepsodent toothpaste removes that filmy coating you can feel with your tongue. Pepsodent with Irium is a clean-tasting toothpaste with super cleansing ingredients. It foams through your mouth in millions of refreshing bubbles that loosen and flush away the dingy film from your teeth. When you brush your teeth with Pepsodent, they're so clean they pass the tongue test. They feel clean, and they look so sparkling and shiny, everybody likes to see you smile. Tomorrow may be your big day, so go to your drug counter tonight and say, Pepsodent toothpaste, please. And remember to take an empty tube, any size, from any product, to exchange for your new tube of Pepsodent. Well, let's see what's happening now on your date with Judy.
Oh, Randolph, I feel terrible. Aunt Lily's been practically in tears ever since we got home. She's practically ruining her makeup.
Well, to me, she looks better with it ruined.
You know, Randolph, I think she goes for Mr. Manchester.
Well, she'll never marry him if we keep helping her.
Do you know what I'm going to do, Randolph?
I hate to think.
I'm going to offer her Edgar.
Edgar? What's she going to do with him?
Well, haven't you ever heard of the Eternal Triangle? When Mr. Manchester hears Aunt Lily's going out with Edgar, well, you know what we'll have?
What?
Jealousy. I'm calling Edgar right now.
Hello?
Oh, is that you, Edgar?
Yeah, what do you want, Judy?
How would you like to have a date?
Huh?
Isn't this a slight reversal of form?
Oh, sure, Judy, anytime you say.
How about tonight?
Wow, when do I pick you up?
Oh, the date's not with me. It's with a new girl who just came to town.
A terribly new girl, just 34 years old.
Be quiet. Is it a date, Edgar?
Hey, what are you trying to pass off on me? Some witch?
Why, Edgar, what a way to talk. This girl's just about the cutest member you ever felt.
All right, what's the matter with her?
Nothing. She's very young and very attractive.
And hasn't had a date for 6 years.
Randolph. Edgar, will you do this for me?
Well, oh, all right. I'll do it if you'll promise to go with me to the summer prom.
It's a date. Now come right over and pick up Aunt Lily.
Aunt Lily? Okay, Judy. I'll be right over.
He's going to do it. Aunt Lily! Aunt Lily! Yes, Judy? Aunt Lily, I've got you a date with a new man. I don't want a date with a new man. Why, Aunt Lily, don't be silly. You didn't want a date with Mr. Manchester, and just look how he turned out.
Yeah, just look.
Now, Aunt Lily, it's absolutely imperative you impress Edgar, because then you'll get dates with other boys. And the first thing you know, it'll get back to Mr. Manchester. You're chasing around with everybody. Will that be good? He'll be eaten up.
Now look, Aunt Lily, we've got to rebuild your personality entire. Again? Oh, no. We're going to rehearse. Randolph, you're Edgar. I'm who? You pretend you're dating Aunt Lily.
Okay, I'm in the Edgar mood. And here I come, ready or not.
Judy, somehow my heart isn't in this. Remember, it's all for Mr. Manchester. Well, Randolph?
Why, my dear Miss Logan, it's a pleasure to see you again. May I kiss your hand?
Randolph, you know Edgar doesn't talk like that. You don't have to be so Shakespearean.
Oh, excuse me. The Manchester influence. Okay, I'll start over. Hi, Goon, let's spoon.
That's too abrupt, Randolph. It's too abrupt. Don't you understand? Try it again. Oh, dear, that must be it. We haven't had time to rehearse.
Oh, it really doesn't make much difference, Judy.
Hello, Edgar. Hiya, Judy. Edgar, I want you to meet your date, Aunt Lily. Aunt Lily, this is Edgar. Edgar, this is Miss Rogan.
How do you do? How do you do? It is a pleasure to meet you.
Gee, he's positively Shakespearean.
Edgar, Rupert, what are you doing over at my house so early in the morning?
I couldn't sleep. So I just thought I'd come over.
Did you have a nice time with Aunt Lily last night?
Judy, I gotta talk to you.
Well, of course, go ahead.
Judy, I'm bats about her.
Who?
Lily.
Aunt Lily?
Don't keep calling her Aunt Lily. She's hardly any older than you are.
Why, Edgar Wilson, she's twice my age. And yours, too.
That's just it. She's so mature.
Edgar Wilson. Have you got a crush on Aunt Lily?
Don't call it a crush. That sounds so, childish. And Lily's so spiritual and womanly and everything. Judy, I'm going to ask you something.
What?
Do you think I have a right to ask Lily to wait for me?
Wait for you?
Well, yeah, just until I finish high school.
Edgar, you're out of your mind.
No, I'm not. A lot of men have married older women. Why, when I'm 60, she'll only be 77. And gee whiz, when you're 70.
Oh, Bud, I never thought this would happen.
Judy, would you mind just awfully if I took Lily to the summer prom instead of you?
Oh, characters.
May I see Lily, please?
She's still sleeping. Do you want me to wake her?
Oh, no. I wouldn't disturb her sylvan dreams for anything. I'll come back later. Bye, Judy. Oh, Lily Bell, oh, Lily Bell.
This is Green. Randolph, come here, I need you.
What's the matter now, Miss Fairfax?
The triangle just backfired. Edgar is gaga about Aunt Lily.
Now I have seen everything.
And me. I'm just positively gaga about Edgar. Oh, Randolph, I'm desperate. Aunt Lily's in grave danger.
Of what? Being robbed by the cradle?
Something to our own blood relation, Aunt.
Sweet, unselfish little Judy. Of course you aren't worried about holding Edgar or anything.
Randolph, don't quibble. What'll we do?
Well, let me put my brain to it. I'll think of something. Now, don't be so desperate, Judy. You'll get your man back.
Hey, if Edgar had married Aunt Lily, he'd be my uncle.
Well, like I've been telling you, Mr. Manchester.
Hush, no loud talking in the library, Randolph.
Well, what I've been trying to tell you is that my Aunt Lily's been rolling around with another man.
She has?
Yeah. He's practically on the verge of almost proposing to her.
Hush. He is?
Yeah. It's one of those whirlwind courtships. He's got her practically swept off her feet.
Hush. Oh, that's terrible.
Well, that's her because she's so simple and intellectual and everything. You know that day we saw you in the street. She was just made up that way because she was going to a masquerade.
Hush. A masquerade? I never thought of that.
Yeah. She was going with Judy. Everybody had to go with something funny. You heard her practicing talking like Judy.
Yes, I did. A masquerade. Oh, that's wonderful news.
Of course. Now, if you move fast, you may still be in time to stop the elopement. There may be a ladder outside of a window this very moment.
Randolph, I'm going to move faster than I've ever moved in all my life.
Mr. Manchester, hush.
Manchester.
Where is she?
Where's who?
Lilly, of course.
Well, I guess she's upstairs in her room.
Oh, quick, before she escapes.
Mr. Manchester, are you going upstairs?
We've got to stop that elopement.
Oh, yes, of course. Elopement?
There may be a steplighter outside her window this very moment.
Well, if there is, this is the first I've heard of it.
Lilly! Lilly! Where are you, Lilly?
Who's doing all that yelling?
Mother, what's happening around here? I don't know. Mr. Manchester just ran upstairs like a crazy man.
I wonder what made him do that.
Gee, I hope he doesn't see Aunt Lily. She isn't a bit half or glamorous today. She's just herself again.
Oh, that same old personality she used to have.
I found her. I found her.
Hey, look at him. He's holding Aunt Lily downstairs like a king.
Put me down, Donald. Put me down.
He likes it.
I want to say something, Lily. I want to say it right here in front of everybody. Don't do it, Lily.
Do what? I can't imagine.
Lily, call off that elopement.
Why, Lily, what's been going on in this house? Oh, I wouldn't know.
I'll make you a devoted husband even though my courtship hasn't been whirlwind.
Sounds mighty whirlwind to me.
Blows me completely over.
Donald, are you proposing?
Well, I guess I am.
Take him up on it quick, Aunt Lily. All right. I accept you, Donald.
Hey, they're engaged.
Just as soon as I get my breath, I'll congratulate you.
Lily, I think I'm going to kiss you.
Oh, not here, Donald.
Oh, go ahead, Aunt Lily. It's fun.
Children, I just got another letter from Grandma.
What'd she say?
Well, let me see. She says, I'm very happy to hear about Lily's engagement, and, oh, good heavens.
What's the matter, Mother?
She's sending Aunt Gertrude and Cousin Georgiana to visit us. She wants us to get them married, too.
You have just heard A Date with Judy, the story of an American family. A Date with Judy came to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Columbia Broadcasting System presents a new comedy.
My Friend Irma.
Starring Marie Wilson as Irma and Kathy Lewis as Jane, with John Brown as Al and Leif Erikson as Richard. My Friend Irma!
There's a saying that opposites attract, and I live with an opposite, my friend Irma. Now, don't get me wrong, I love that girl, but where Irma is concerned, the question is, how far can the opposite go? Like the time we went to the movies, and right in the middle of the show, I noticed Irma reading. Irma, I said, why are you reading instead of looking at the screen? And she said,
well, everybody tells me the book is better than the picture.
But who am I to complain? Irma gets along with everybody, even her boss.
John J. Clyde, attorney at law. Miss Peterson speaking. Oh, he's busy on the other phone, but I'll give him the message. Yes, important, urgent, matter of life and death. Oh, yes, I've got it all down. I'll tell him immediately. Gee, I got it all down except for one thing. I should have asked who it was. Oh, well, all in a day's work. There'll be other calls. And now to finish this dictation. Dear Miss Irma Peterson. Isn't that strange? Someone with a name just like mine. This is to inform you that you are fired. Oh, that poor Miss Peterson.
Miss Peterson?
Yes, Mr. Clyde.
You read that letter? You're fired.
Me?
Yes, you.
But the letter said, Dear Miss Peterson. You never called me dear before. It just shows you the minute you let the boss get familiar with you, you're out of a job.
Miss Peterson, will you please go?
All right, but I don't think it's fair.
Fair. Miss Peterson, for the life of me, I don't know what goes on in that head of yours when I give you legal dictation.
Was something wrong?
Wrong? Why, if I hadn't checked the last batch of letters you typed, Senator Adams would be lobbying in Reno with Mrs. Park, and I would be suing President Truman for a divorce.
Get out. You're through. You're fired.
Then there's no hope for a raise?
Raise, Miss Peterson, will you please go?
Oh, all right, but don't think I'm worried about losing my job. You see, I don't have to work. I have a roommate who will take care of me because she's got a steady job and works for her boyfriend, so she can never get fired.
Richard Rhinelander Investments, Miss Stacy speaking. Yes, I'll check on it immediately. Richard, Mr. Gerard just called.
Forget Mr. Gerard, Jane. Say, what's this nonsense about you resigning from your job?
Well, Richard, I think my letter of resignation speaks for itself.
But why?
Richard, I've come to the conclusion that it's better to be the boss's wife and worry about the secretary than be the secretary and worry about being the boss's wife.
Jane, our personal life has nothing to do with our business relationship.
Richard, I'm sorry. In this case, it does. In fact, your entire office force is getting a new occupational disease. Keyhole squat and transomitis. Every time I come out of your office, somebody's either standing up or getting down.
That's just idle office gossip.
Well, it's embarrassing both to me and to you, and it's bound to reach the ears of your father, Richard, so I quit.
But how will you make a living, Jane?
Well, fortunately, Irma has a good, steady job. She'll take care of me like any other. Well, 6 o'clock came, and I said goodbye to Richard. I went home feeling pretty low, but not as low as I might have felt if Mr. Phillips in the office across the hall hadn't stopped me. He gave me some extra work that I could do for him at home. Won't keep me in stables, but at least I won't be a burden on Irma. In fact, I don't think I'll even tell her. I'll just get my old typewriter from the closet and I'll start working tonight.
Jane? Oh, she's not home yet. Well, that's good. I won't tell her I lost my job until I've had a chance to talk it over with Al. He always knows the right thing to do.
Oh, hello, Irma.
Hi, Jane.
How'd things go today at the office, Irma?
Pretty good. How'd things go with you, Jane?
Pretty good. What's new with you?
Nothing. What's new with you?
Nothing. As long as we're speaking about nothing, where's Al? I haven't seen him for quite a while.
Oh, Al's working. He's got a job.
Al's working? When did he start?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Well, why hasn't he been around?
Well, he's been staying in bed all week preparing for it.
Al working. You know the age of miracles has come to pass. Honey, I'm going to go down to the drugstore for a minute, and by the way, I may keep you up late tonight because I'm going to do some extra work.
Well, Jane, I wouldn't do that. You know the old saying, all work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. And Richard would be jealous if he found out about Jack.
Huh? Well, I'll keep it a secret.
Gee, now that Al has a job, maybe he'll accept my proposal. Come in?
Hiya, chicken.
Oh, hello, Al. I didn't expect you so early.
I had to get out of bed. The landlady wanted to change the linen.
Al, how's your new job working out?
Perfect. I quit.
But you haven't started yet.
Honey, I've been thinking it over. I go to work, right? Somebody has to pack my lunch, so I marry you. They work me like a dog. I come home, I'm irritable. We quarrel, then we fight. First thing you know, we're throwing things at each other. Finally, you get hit, you fall to the floor crying. No, Irma, no. For a little thing like a job, it ain't worth it to make you miserable.
Gee, Al, you're a real gentleman. Any other fellow would take the job and make me miserable.
Well, I'm glad you see it my way, kid.
Oh, I do, Al. Gee, it's a small world, isn't it?
What do you mean it's a small world?
Oh, the day before you quit your job, I get fired.
Fired? What happened, chicken? Did the boss get fresh?
Oh, no, Al. Everything between us was strictly Potomac.
Chicken, this is a problem. We gotta find the answer.
Well, the important thing to me, Al, is not to be a burden to Jane.
Honey, I know exactly how you feel. All we gotta do is promote some ready capital for you.
Well, gee, Al, how do you do that?
Well, there are several ways. You can go to the bank and borrow on your collateral, or you can take the collateral right to a hock shop and cut out the middleman.
Gee, pawn things?
Uh-huh. Now, what have you got of value that could get you ready money?
Well, the only expensive things I own are the ones you've given me. Like that plaster statue of Venus de Milo with a clock in her stomach. I'd hate to part with that, though, because you said it was imported.
Oh, certainly it was imported, honey. Because don't you remember when I gave it to you, I told you it was plaster of Paris? Came from France, you know. But that's too sentimental. What else?
Well, of course, Al, if it's necessary, there's that 10-carat diamond ring you gave me. You said that was worth thousands.
Well, honey, I bought at the peak. The way the diamond market has collapsed today, we'd be lucky to get $1 for it.
Well, there's my red silk World's Fair pillow.
Nothing.
Half a mahjong set.
Half of nothing.
Jane's typewriter.
Hold it, chicken. You don't have to go any further. You got a gold mine there. We'll pawn the typewriter.
But, Al, do you think we'd be doing the right thing pawning Jane's typewriter?
Chicken, that's finance. You gotta take chances. How do you think the rich get rich?
They buy everything wholesale.
No, honey. They invest their money and make it work for them. Give me the phone.
Who are you going to call?
Who am I going to call? The one man who can make us rich. Joe. Hello, Joe? Al. Why didn't I call you? I was considering a job. All right, Joe, stop yelling. I've seen the error of my ways. Joe, I'm going to pawn a typewriter. We'll have some ready cash. What do you have that's a good investment? The Brooklyn Bridge. No, Joe. This is for personal friends. Uh-huh. Sounds like a big deal. I'll be right over and bring the dough.
Well, I finished my shopping, bought my typewriter ribbon, and when I get back to the apartment, I'm going to take a nice warm bath and get down to work. And since it looks as if I'll be able to pay my own way, I might as well tell Irma about losing my job. So I told her, and she said, "Huh?" "Yes, honey. Why should you seem so startled at the news? Gee, I hope you don't think I'll be a burden on you just because I haven't got a steady job."
Oh, no, Jane, you're my friend. You can share my clothes and my perfume, and if you want, you can even share Al with me.
Don't overdo it, kid.
Oh, Jane, I don't want you to worry about losing your job. Relax. You can lean on me like the Rock of Gibraltar.
Thanks, honey. I appreciate it.
Oh, I know you do, because I know what it means to a girl to know she's living with a rock.
Well, thank you, sweetie, but you won't have to share the entire burden, because tonight I'm getting out my old typewriter and start working to pay my share. By the way, where's the typewriter?
Huh?
The typewriter. You know the one. Oh, I know. It's in the closet. Well, I guess I'll go and take my bath. Later I'm going to type. Honey, would you mind getting the typewriter out for me and putting in the ribbon?
Huh?
Irma, I'm only mentioning the fact that I want to use the typewriter, and you keep saying, "Huh?" Why these huhs?
Huh?
Well, it's been a privilege to sit in on this conversation. If you'll excuse me, I think I'll go and take a bath.
Oh, Jane, honey, be careful and try not to splash any water on the floor. It's still dinner time, and the man downstairs may be eating dinner.
Okay. Okay, I'll take it easy.
Come in.
Hiya, chicken.
Jane's taking a bath.
Again? That day makes up holidays.
Oh, Al, something terrible has happened. Jane's out of work.
This is disgusting. What kind of people am I mingling with?
Well, but something else terrible has happened. Jane needs a typewriter.
When?
Well, she's going to want to use it right after she finishes her bath.
Oh, well, don't worry, baby. Saw Joe. Gave him the cash I got from pawning the typewriter to invest. The money's working for us. All we got to do is sit here so that when Jane comes out of the bathroom, we can tell her she's wealthy. That must be Joe with the good news. Honey, stretch out your arms. I want to measure you for a mink coat. Hello? Oh, Joe. What's the good word? Need bail? Joe, what happened? Cops broke up the game. Joe, listen. Oh, you can't talk. They're taking it all down. Understand. By the way, remember, if they ask, You never saw me before. So long.
Oh, Al, what happened? What happened to Joe?
Wait till I take off my hat and bow my head, and I'll tell you.
Well, what is it, Al?
Chicken, as it must come to all men, the sheriff came to Joe.
Well, it was 8 o'clock, and I decided that if I wanted to make any headway, I better get started with my typing. As I entered the room, Irma was reading last week's newspaper. Irma likes to read old newspapers. That way she can always predict what's already happened. I noticed that there was something different about the room. The sofa on which Irma had draped herself had been moved directly in front of the closet door in which I kept my typewriter. I said, Irma?
Yes, Jane?
Why'd you move the sofa?
The sofa?
Think fast, Irma.
Well, I don't want the sofa in front of the piano. I don't want the sofa in front of the phone because I don't like people talking behind my back.
Irma, you didn't move the sofa in front of the closet because there's something in there you don't want me to see.
Oh, that isn't the reason. It's because there's something in that closet I don't want you to see that isn't there.
Now, just let me think calmly. This is the first time in 6 months that I've wanted to use the typewriter. So what is the most logical thing to expect? Irma, where did Al pawn the typewriter?
Why, Jane Stacy, how can you say that? Where did Al pawn the typewriter? Al has pride. You know he'd never tell me.
So you let him take the one thing that I depended upon to see me through this crisis.
Well, don't say the one thing. Al considered everything. I was even willing to pawn the genuine pearl necklace he gave me.
Why didn't you?
Well, you know, when you take it out of the icebox, it melts.
Okay, Irma, okay. I was afraid of being a burden to you, but now that you've taken the tools of my trade away from me, I'm not going to get another job. I'm just going to let you support me. Irma, you can work for two.
Jane, I can't even work for one.
What do you mean?
I've been fired.
Fired? Irma, how did that happen?
I don't know. I'd write a letter, then I'd have to write another letter explaining what I wrote. Then my boss, Mr. Clyde, would have to write another letter apologizing for my explanation.
Oh, honey, well, why didn't you tell me?
Well, I figured two can live as cheap as none. Besides, there's Al.
Yeah, I see what you mean by none. Well, now I understand everything, honey, but why did you pawn the typewriter?
Well, we wanted to make some money to take care of you. You see, Joe had a good proposition.
Uh-oh, Joe again, and something no doubt happened to Joe's deal?
Yes, while he was dealing. Jane.
What?
Are you angry at me?
How could I be, darling? You were thinking, and whenever that happens, we have to be satisfied with pot luck.
Hi, chicken. Hello, Janie.
Well, if it isn't King Midas, everything he touches turns to 3 gold balls.
Now, wait a minute, Janie. Don't get angry. I'm sorry for what I done. And I realize if I was a lawyer, I would be disbarred. If I was a doctor, they'd take my license away.
Well, what about it?
Just wanted you to know you're not dealing with a professional man.
Oh, well, there's really no need for any explanations. I know you're sorry. I suppose it's my fault as much as anybody's. I shouldn't have quit my job in the first place. Imagine me wanting you and Irma to take care of me. You know, that's one of the silliest, most terrifying thoughts I've ever had.
You feel badly about losing your job, huh, Jane?
Well, I feel badly about quitting when I didn't have to. Now we're all in a bad financial mess. I think I'll go out and get some air and try and think this thing out.
Oh, this is terrible. Jane's out of work, and I'm out of work, and you're out of work, and no money coming in, and...
Honey, let us carefully analyze the situation and see what can be done. Now, as I see it, there are 3 things we can do. First, there's a chance of me getting a job. So we immediately go to number 2. That is your chance of getting a job. This takes us to number 3. That's Jane.
Well, but she quit and there's no going back now. You know, Al, once you burn your britches behind you.
But, honey, you heard what Jane said. She's sorry. That girl wants to work. All right, so she's eccentric. But who are we to stand in her way?
Oh, but Al,
Believe me, Irma, Jane will never be happy. Nor will we, until we get that job back for her.
Oh, but how? I don't even know why she quit. Maybe she had a quarrel with Richard that developed into a misunderstanding.
Well, there's only one way to find out. We'll call up Richard and straighten him out.
Oh, no, Al, I don't think that would be right.
Gotcha, honey. Forget it. We won't call Richard. Instead, we'll call his father.
That seems more logical.
Well, certainly. You don't deal with messenger boys. You go right to the top, honey.
Well, Al, do you think it'll work?
Can't miss. He's the top man. And when you want a job back, always go to the top man. It gives you dignity. Besides, when he throws you out, you don't feel like such a bum.
Oh, gee, Al, I'm so glad I have you to do my thinking for me because thinking gives me a headache. I also read that it makes your hair fall out, so I try not to think too much.
Swell, honey.
Because I know you'd never be happy with a bald-headed girl with a headache.
Operator, I want Hilltop 58...
Oh, that's a long-distance call.
Oh, why didn't you tell me? Operator, I was cut off. Get my number back immediately. Yes, it was Hilltop 5829.
Gee, I'm nervous, Al.
Don't be nervous, chicken. You talk to him, and I'll tell you what to say. Here, take the receiver.
Okay, Al. Gee, wouldn't Jane be tickled if she knew what we were doing for? Hello? I'm Mr. Rhinelander II.
Your name is Jane Stacy, and you worked for him a long time.
My name is Jane Stacy, and I worked for you a long time. Al, I'm not Jane Stacy.
Never mind. See what I tell you. You're a reliable girl, and you've been with a firm ever since it's been established.
I'm an established girl, and I've been with your firm ever since it's been reliable.
You don't... Hold it, chicken.
Hold it, chicken.
No. You're a good typist. You never make a mistake. And what is more, you go out with his son.
I'm a good typist. I go out with your son. What is more, I never make any mistakes.
You're all wet, chicken.
You're all wet, chicken.
He shouldn't have fired you.
Al says you shouldn't have fired me. And what is more... Guess what, Al?
What?
He hung up.
Well, he's a busy man. But don't worry, chicken. I'm sure you made an impression on him.
Well, I'm walking on air. I knew the only way to solve my problem was just to face it. So I called up Richard, and in 2 minutes we both realized how foolish we'd been. Now I have the job back, and I have Richard back, and if there's anything nicer than that, Santa Claus will just have to bring it. So I couldn't wait to get back to the apartment and say, Irma.
Yes, Jane?
Irma, listen, honey, forget everything I said. Our troubles are over. I got my job back.
Listen to her, Al. She got her job back.
Little does she know who got her job back.
What are you two up to?
Oh, never mind. You'll find out, and someday you'll thank us.
Come in. Richard, what are you doing here?
I haven't any place to go. My father won't even let me in the house.
I don't understand.
Jane, why didn't you tell me you'd called my father?
Me?
I knew you were angry at me for a while, but you didn't have to tell him all those weird things. That you were established and made no mistakes when you went out with me.
What?
Well, what is more, he's still my father. You have no right to call him chicken.
It's getting a little stuffy in here. I think I'll drift along.
Do that and keep drifting. Richard, I didn't make the call. Please try to understand. Oh, Irma, how could you?
I was only trying to help.
Only trying to help. Irma, if you and that fugitive from an employment office ever meddle in my affairs again, Irma, can't you see what you've done to me?
Jane, there's only one thing we can do. Let's go over and explain everything to my father, if only for my sake.
Yes, all right, Richard.
Oh, please, Jane, give me a chance to explain. I didn't mean any harm. I only wanted to... Oh, she's angry at me. She hates me. Oh, gee, they've all gone. I wish I were a man so I could feel like a forgotten man. But I deserve it because I made Jane unhappy. And even Al has left me. There's only one thing to do. Where's the pencil? To whom it may concern.
whom it may concern. Do not drag the river for my body as I have hung myself. Signed, guess who? P.S. Don't tell Al he worries. Richard, did you hear that?
Well, it's ridiculous.
Oh, no, it isn't, Richard. I'm terribly frightened. You don't know Irma.
But only someone out of her mind would do that.
I said you don't know Irma. Oh, Richard, what do we do?
Jane, if you're really worried, I think it's best to call the police.
Yes, the police. You're right, Richard, the police. Oh, dear, if she'd only waited to hear the news that we'd straightened everything out with your father.
Now, don't worry, dear.
Oh, I can't help it.
Operator, give me police headquarters.
Isn't there any word from the police yet? I'm going to go out of my mind.
Be calm, Jane. They'll find her.
I'm telling you both, you're on the wrong track. We got to use the same tactics they use with all my friends. Offer a reward.
Oh, no. Oh, heavens, I'm afraid it's too late. Oh, Irma. Did someone call me? Irma!
Chicken!
Oh, honey. Oh, Irma. Oh, gee. Oh, I'm so glad to see you. I never expected to see you again. Neither did I. Oh, listen, honey, no matter how much I yell at you, you must never toy with such ideas. We love you.
Well, Jane, I felt so unwanted that I wanted to... But it's all right now because, you see, before I could do anything, I met my old boss, Mr. Clyde. He begged me to come back to work.
Why? Didn't he hire a new girl?
Oh, he tried 10 of them, and they all sat around. But none of them could figure out what I wrote in the past 2 years.
Well, all was peaceful again. And once more, there were 2 breadwinners in the flat. But one thing still kind of troubled me, and so that night, after we'd said our prayers, I said to Irma, Honey, tell me something. How did Al get the money to get my typewriter back?
He sold my genuine pearls.
But you said he couldn't take them out of the icebox.
I know, he sold the icebox, too.
Well, that's my friend Irma.
My Friend Irma was written and directed by Cy Howard. Remember, next week, instead of dialing your telephone to listen to your best friend, dial your radio to this same Columbia station, same time, to listen to
My Friend Irma.
Starring Marie Wilson as Irma and Kathy Lewis as Jane, with John Brown as Al and Life Erickson as Richard.
The Anderson Family.
I don't see why you have to buy cowboy boots to wear in the mountains, Oliver.
You have to wear 'em, Mary. If a snake strikes you, well, he hits the boot instead of your leg.
Well, what about me, Pop? I need 'em too, don't I?
Well, not necessarily. The records prove that snakes bite more men than children.
I don't see why Junior can't have a pair of those boots.
Because they cost $25. And he'd only wear 'em once.
Oh. You're going to wear yours to work.
How do you?
Uh-oh. Here we go again, folks.
This whole thing started with a difference of opinion between Oliver and Mary about some cowboy boots Oliver bought for his vacation this year. It's finally been settled that the family will go to the mountains, but only after a struggle. The first thing Mary knew about the decision was when she was driving Oliver home from work this afternoon.
Well, I bought a tent this afternoon.
A tent?
Sure. Gets chilly up in those mountains after dark.
Well, I don't see why we couldn't have just gone to the beach for a week.
The beach and get trampled to death? Oh, no. The mountains are the only place left where you can stretch your legs.
What's in this box?
This? Oh, why, the fellow where I bought the tent showed me a pair of cowboy boots, said I'd need them.
Need 'em for what? Roping mountain goats?
No, for riding horses if we pack in.
I don't know. The more I think of this mountain trip, the less I like it.
Oh, you'll love it when you get up there. The clear, cool air.
What's in this large box?
Oh, yeah, just a few things. A kerchief and a plaid shirt. and a pair of chaps.
Sounds more like you're entered in a rodeo.
Never mind. I'm going first class for once.
Maybe I'd better pick up a few things tomorrow to wear up there.
Pick up what? You just need slacks, and you have them. And you won't do much riding.
I'd like to go first class, too, Oliver.
Oh, I see. Now I'll hear that from now on.
Well, I didn't want to go in the first place. Now, I don't see any sense in going someplace you don't want to.
Is that you, Mom?
Yes, Junior.
Pop with you?
Yep.
Gee, what's wrong? Speeding again?
Oop.
Did you get the stuff, Pop?
Yeah, most of it. I couldn't get a reel.
Oh, I fixed that. Butch Chapman has 2 reels, and he'll let me use one of them.
Oh, that's fine.
Of course, I had to ask him to go with us to get the reel.
What? You mean you invited the Chapman boy to go?
Well, sure. I needed a reel, so I made a deal.
Well, you can unmake it. I'm not going to be responsible for anyone else on this trip.
Of course, you can always go wading, Junior.
Gee, it took me 3 hours to sell them on the idea, too.
Well, look, Junior, I hope you see what I mean.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
Gee, Pop, what's in the boxes?
Oh, just a couple of things I'll need.
That doesn't include a reel either, Junior.
It doesn't include a reel because I can't get one. There. See what it is now.
Jeepers, Pop. Cowboy boots. For me?
Well, no. The man only had this one pair.
You can wear them while your father sleeps, Junior.
Oh, gee, Pop.
I bought them because we might run across a snake. And these boots could save me from being bitten.
A snake wouldn't strike a Junior, I guess.
It's a known fact, Mary, that more men than children are bitten by snakes. Anyway, I want them for riding.
What's in this other box?
Oh, just odds and ends. See, a kerchief for my neck.
Red.
Well, and this flannel shirt, plaid.
Kind of corny, Pop.
I don't care if it is.
If those boots are too small for you, can I wear them, Pop?
They're not too small.
Did you get any directions on how to get into them, dear?
Oh, that's cute. Hand them to me, Junior.
Here, Pop. Gee, red tops. Like a Russian dancer.
No cracks.
While your father gets into them, Junior, how about taking these packages out to the kitchen for me?
Aw, Mom, I want to see how Pop comes out.
I'll come out all right. Go on, go ahead.
Put on the whole outfit, Pop.
I may do just that.
Here, let me help, Oliver. They won't go on that way.
Now, who is that?
Go ahead, put them on. I'll answer the door. Oh, hello, Homer.
Oh, howdy. Can I come in, Mary?
Of course. Oliver's in the front room.
Yeah. You just saw him drive up.
Oh, it's Homer. Hey, hi.
Well, what on earth? Oh, me cowboy boots. Well, sir, I remember one time I had...
snake bites, Homer.
Oh, they are, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, me cowboy boots. Let's see you walk in them.
I will as soon as my feet stop burning. They are a little snug, Mary. I guess they need breaking in.
Yeah, looks like they need another inch on the end.
Stand up, Oliver. Let's see how they look.
I don't think I can. Maybe they are a bit small. But I can break them in.
What's on your mind, Homer?
On my mind?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. See, I'm going to a club social this evening, and I can't find my hairstay. You got a little Vaseline I could use, Oliver?
Why, sure.
I don't think we have any, Oliver. You packed the lawnmower wheels with it.
Well, then show 'em where the lawnmower is.
I don't want no Vaseline out of a lawnmower.
I don't blame you, Homer. How's Martha?
Well, sir, pretty upset. Been talking to Mrs. Byers down the street.
You haven't been annoying Mrs. Byers, have you, Homer?
Nope. Oh, ain't never looked sideways at her. Junior around?
He's out and back.
What is it?
You sure you won't repeat a word of it? Hey, what are we whispering for?
I don't know.
Well, sir, hey, if this got out, I'd be a dead duck. But Martha and me is the only one what knows this. Mrs. Byers is getting sued for a divorce.
Oh, no. She's a lovely woman.
Yep, that she is, Mary. Nice woman to talk to.
I thought you didn't look at her.
Well, I ain't. I've been pouring cement at Briggs' for 3 days now. Ain't been no place.
Yes, Briggs said you were working for him.
Said you took more cement home in your ears than you poured in the farm.
Oh, that ain't so. No truth in that at all. No, sir. Well. I guess I'll get on back home and just put some water on my hair.
Or just keep your cap on all evening.
Oh,
Oh, what's wrong, Oliver?
Oh, these boots, they're killing me.
Well, just sit down. We'll take them off.
Yes, sir. Ain't nothing worse than a pair of tight shoes. Well, just to get back home. Martha will think I've been telling you about Mrs. Byers.
Well, don't worry about our saying anything, Homer.
Oh, I know you won't. Poor woman feel pretty bad. She thought anyone knew it.
Tell me how you come out at the social, Homer.
Yep, sure will. I'm going alone. Get the idea?
Homer isn't careful. Martha may decide that Mrs. Byers is a good idea.
Homer's too smart for that. Oh, Mary, I can't stand another minute of this torture. I have to get these boots off.
Now, what did Homer forget?
Well, he probably wants to know where the lawnmower is.
Oh, Mrs. Gunkel. Won't you come in? Can't stay but a minute, Mary.
Oh, who is it, Mary?
Mrs. Gunkel, dear.
Oh, hiya, Gertie.
What's he got to be so happy about? Vacations. Come on in the front room. New drape. Oh, new a couple of weeks ago.
How's Gus?
Oh, he's all right.
Still working?
He sure is. And am I glad of it?
Yeah, I imagine so. It's probably a relief to stay home and not have to drive that bus anymore.
That's no job for a woman, Oliver. Sit down, Gertie. Well, no, I thought you were alone, so I thought I'd drop in and get your contribution for the flowers this year.
Does she have to be alone for that?
Well, no. But there was something else I wanted to mention. But this isn't the time to do it. Oliver, would you go out and see what Junior's doing?
I will not. I can't walk.
Oh, bending the elbow? No, tight boots.
Is it about Mrs. Byers?
Mrs. Byers? Why, how did you know? How did you? Well, of course, it's very much on the quiet. No one knows about it. I just dropped in to see Martha Meister.
And no one knows it but Martha, Homer, Mary, you, and myself. And it's early in the day yet.
Well, it's a good lesson to some of these husbands.
I don't get the connection.
Well, it just goes to show that women don't have to take the things they used to. Bravo, Gertie.
You took it, Gertie.
That's all right. And my folks live 2,000 miles from here, and Gus never does get car fare ahead. I'm no fool. I wonder what Mrs. Byers will do now.
Okay, Mary, let Mrs. Byers solve her own problem.
You know, Oliver, Gus and I were talking last night, and we couldn't see what Mary ever saw in you.
I didn't know Gus ever got to talk.
Very funny. Very funny.
Oh, come now, let's not be children.
Anything I hate is a flip and smug husband.
Why, Gertie, you're joking.
No, I'm not, Mary.
Well, if I bother you so much, why don't you go on your route down the street and explain to the neighbors about Mrs. Byers?
Oh, Oliver, what you'd expect from me, Mary. And I don't have to come here to be insulted.
No, you can get that anywhere. Yeah. And don't bring any more of those turkey raffle cards over here for us to punch. With a lucky number home in your own pocketbook.
That's all I want to hear. Gus will take it up from here. And believe me, you'll be sorry.
Oh, come now, you're acting like children.
I'm not mad at you, Mary. But Oliver will certainly hear from this. Gus will be over this evening.
You mean you let him out after dark?
Oliver.
Let her go. All she ever does is to run people down.
Now she'll never speak to me again.
It should make you very happy. Oh, my feet.
Why don't you just slip them off, Oliver?
Wait 3 minutes and they'll drop off.
Oh, give up. Make Junior a present of them.
Mary, now don't laugh. But I can't get them off.
Can't get them off?
No, I think my feet have swollen in them. Oh, brother, let me lie down a while. I have to get off my feet.
Maybe I could just pull them off.
Oh, no, not now. Wait till they stop throbbing. Let me just lie down for a few minutes. Oh, brother, does it feel good to get off my feet?
Yes, the rest might do you good. I can't understand why you and Gertie Gunkel always have words.
Oh, she's just a busybody, Mary. There's enough trouble in the world without peddling it from door to door.
Well, I'll pull the shade down a bit and let you have a short nap before dinner.
Yeah, so swell.
There. Now just put your feet on this pillow.
Oh, wait, I'll move them. Oh, they're burning up.
Mom! Hey, Mom! I just spoke to Mrs. Gunkel and she didn't answer me.
Shh, your father's taking a nap.
What's wrong?
Boots too tight.
Oh, think I'll get them?
I wouldn't be surprised. Now come on out. Be quiet and let your father sleep.
I feel I'm going to kill
And now, back to the Anderson family. Oliver bought some very beautiful and expensive cowboy boots for a vacation trip into the mountains. It seems that he got the boots to fit just a little too soon. And on Mary's advice, and after much struggling, including a heated argument with Gertie Gunkel, Oliver has sought his cot for respite and refuge in a short nap. He has just fallen asleep.
Oh, my feet. I gotta get these boots off.
Just sit on this chair, Oliver. I'll pull them off.
Well, hurry up. Get a razor blade. Get the scissors. Cut them off.
No, just hold still. I'll yank this boot off first.
Okay, pull.
Well, hang on now.
Wait, stop! Oh!
Oh, Oliver, I'm so sorry.
I told you to stop. Let me get a hold of this door. Now, you pull and I'll kick.
Okay. Got hold?
Yeah, yank while I kick.
Kick.
Pull!
Oh, Oliver, you kicked me right in the eye.
Hey, you brute. I saw you kick her.
Well,
in the eye.
I didn't do any such thing. I just...
Oh, my eye.
You scoundrel.
Huh?
You should be in jail. Mary, don't you stay with this person another minute.
But, Gertie, you know I didn't mean
yes,
it.
I know. Come on, Mary. I'll send you my lawyer. We'll see if you have to stand for being kicked around.
Yep, what is it?
It's me, Oliver. I was just walking around and thought I'd stop in.
Well, get in quick before anybody sees you.
Before anyone sees me. I don't get it, Homer.
How's Mary?
Mary? Oh, that. Oh, she's fine. Things like that never bother her.
You mean she's used to being kicked around? Huh?
Kicked around?
Look, Oliver, I'm your friend. And I always thought you was a pretty nice feller.
Well, thanks, Homer.
I just stood up to a band of wildcats that had said one word against you. But Gertie's seen it with her own eyes.
Oh, so that's it.
Yep. Me and Martha's talked it over. And Martha's a good woman. If she was home, I wouldn't dare let you in the house.
But, Homer, you know me well enough to know I wouldn't do a thing like that on purpose.
No, you wouldn't, eh?
No.
Well, of course, sometimes a fella kind of loses his head, and before he knowed it, he'd done something terrible.
But I don't think it was terrible. I was just...
Yep, I know, Oliver. We're entitled to our own opinion in them things. Why, the same thing happened when Marthy and me was first married.
Well, let's not go back that far.
She took $11. I've been a-saving for a corn sheller.
Well, now that's different. There was money involved.
No, don't make no difference. Money or no money. She took that $11 and bought herself a new fall outfit with high button shoes, hat, gloves, dress, a coat, a petticoat.
For $11?
That's when $1 was tough to get, son. Well, sir, when she walked into the house with the paraphernalia on and kind of leered at me under a cheap veil hanging over her left eye, golly, I was waiting for her.
What happened?
I walked up to her and jerked her hat off her head and pulled back my fist.
And hit her?
Well, no, she swung first. Oh, but it just goes to show that a man ain't always to blame. I won't breathe it to her soul. Listen. Marthy, you coming up the steps.
Yeah.
Come on, quick, out the back way.
Gee, I feel like a criminal.
Come on, now, hurry now. I'll see you tomorrow sometime. After dark. Now, get...
Good evening, Briggs. Lovely evening.
Oh, Agnes.
Yeah.
Is Mary home from the hospital yet?
Hospital? Has she been in one?
Don't you know? Or don't you care?
Why, of course I care. Oh, I presume you're speaking of Mary's eye.
Why? Was something else kicked?
Now, look, I don't know who told you about this, but listen.
Don't grab me by the shoulder. I don't have to take it from you. Baby will certainly see to it that you don't maul me around.
I'm not mauling you. I just want you to wait a minute.
Don't think you can go kicking people in the eye or choking them.
I wasn't choking you. I merely touched your shoulder.
Yes, but it's a short distance from my shoulder to my throat. And I've heard all about you.
Who is it?
It's Junior.
Oh, let me alone, son.
I want to see you, Pop.
Oh, well, come on in. Sit down, son.
No, Pop, I'll stand. I won't be here that long.
Oh? Going somewhere?
Not till tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Well, where are you going tomorrow?
Well, it seems I'm going to Grandma's till Mom can get settled someplace.
Settled someplace? Well, she always liked it here, didn't she?
Well, you can see why she couldn't stay on now, Pop.
Yeah, I guess so. How is Mom?
Pretty bad.
Oh.
Mrs. Gunkel is nursing her back to normal.
Gunkel? Oh, how can a person be normal around Gertie Gunkel?
I just wanted to tell you, Pop, I think you're all right.
Thanks. I think you're all right, too, Junior. I suppose no one took the time to explain it was an accident.
No one explained anything, but I saw Mom's eye.
Oh, well, from what I've heard, I didn't know she still had it.
Of course, I'll see you every vacation, Pop.
Well, that's swell. We'll have so much to talk about.
Well, I guess I'll go see if I can help Mom pack.
I don't think it'll do me any good to go down and talk to your mother.
No, I don't think so. Mom was all right till everyone started phoning. Now she has to do something about it.
Oh, you mean Gertie got on her bike again?
Yeah, looks like it. Well, shake, Pop. We may get together at a later date.
Well, of course. I'll be around somewhere. Now, don't you worry, Junior. Just be a good boy.
I will. I'll take care of Mom.
I'll try to get to see your mother before she leaves.
I wish you would. I think she still likes you, Pop.
Really? You think she'd...
But don't get your hopes up. Gertie's taken over.
Oh. Mary, how long is this thing going on?
Leave that door open, Oliver.
Open? Okay.
Oliver, I hate to do this. You've been so lovely about everything. And we've been so happy. Now you can see I could never hold my head up again after Gertie told everyone about this. And exaggerated it.
Look, Mary, I'm going to see Gertie Gunkel right this minute.
Oh, no, please, Oliver, please.
She's not going to break up my home when it's half paid for.
But she's sending her lawyer to see me.
Well, we don't have to talk to him, Mary.
Well, maybe it's best to just see what happens.
Yeah, well, I'll tell Gertie to stay home nights and put as much effort into cooking as she does into gossiping, and Gus will know how it feels to be well fed for once. I'll say to her, listen here, you troublemaker. I'm all through fooling with you, and from now on, look out.
I heard that, Anderson.
Huh?
I heard every word of it.
Where'd you come from? How'd you get in?
The door was open, and I heard every word of it. I'm Mr. Gunkel's lawyer of the firm O'Brien, and O'Brien. My name's Bergman. Bird Dog Bergman, they call me.
Oh.
Now, Mrs. Anderson, if we could get someplace where it's nice and quiet and private.
Well, Mr. Bergman, maybe you'd better talk to my husband.
Yeah.
After what I just heard? Not Bergman. I'm not interested in husbands.
Mr. Bergman, this is my husband, Oliver.
I've met him.
Well, so you're Mr. Anderson.
That's right.
You naughty man.
Now, wait a minute. Did Gertie Gunkel send you here?
That doesn't concern you, Mr. Anderson.
Oh.
I just want the poor young lady to sign a few papers, and O'Brien, and O'Brien will do the rest.
Papers? Now, wait. I didn't call you.
It happens that I'm representing the lady in the case. Say, Mrs. Anderson, could we have it sort of private in here?
Now, look here. Mrs. Anderson doesn't really want a divorce, and she didn't send for you.
That's the husband side of it. And I'm prepared to take this to the highest court in the land.
But, Mr. Bergman, maybe if we talk...
Don't let him scare you, Mrs. Anderson. I know how you feel, but always remember this. From our long experiences in cases of this type, we find that once they kick him in the eye, they'll do it again.
Oh, but Oliver didn't kick me on purpose.
Yes, but we got witnesses who say he did. I tell you, this man's unreliable, Mrs. Anderson. Now, I know we all hate to take this step, but why go through a living... Well, even just go through. Because remember this, if he kicked you in the eye once, he'll do it again.
I didn't kick her in...
Say, pardon me. Leave the room, will you, Sonny? By law, I'm entitled to privacy with my client.
Well, I'm all right. I'm just sitting here.
That's just what I'm objecting to.
Now, look, Mary's not going to be bullied into something she doesn't want.
Now, just a moment, my friend. The courts are full of your kind. Kick 'em in the eye and try to square it with a pair of rayon stockings. And where does it get the wife?
Where?
Just another kick in the eye.
Oh, Mr. Bergman, I don't know what to do. I'm so upset I can't think. Take it up with Oliver. I can't stand any more of this.
She can't do this to me.
Now, look here, Bird Dog. I know you came out here on legitimate business. I don't mind that. I know you're trying to make a living, and I don't mind that. But I do resent your telling Mary I'll kick her in the eye again. Now you have her confused.
Listen, buddy. I know it's tough. We get these remorseful husbands every day. But they always come through after the bird is flown. Look, why don't you settle a few $100 on her and give her a divorce and start over again?
Words don't seem to have any effect on you, bird dog. And if I could stand in these boots for just 10 seconds, I'd run you out that door.
Yeah? You mean you can't stand on your feet? Well, that's just fine. Because you ain't gonna like this. The little lady's going to get every dime you got. And don't try to come crawling back to her. Because remember this. Kick 'em in the eye once, and you'll kick 'em again.
Get out of here. Come on, scat! I'll give you 3 to be out that door.
Oliver, what a way to talk.
Oh, you're back, huh? Want to see me squirm?
Quit kicking, Pop.
And you can take Gertie with you.
Oliver, wake up. Wake up, Oliver. It's Mary.
Oh, Mary. Oh, where'd he go?
Where did who go, darling?
Bird dog.
Wake him up, Mom. Oliver, wake up. Come on, snap out of it.
Huh? Oh, it's Mary.
I've been trying to waken you for 5 minutes. Pick up those pillows off the floor. What's this bird dog business?
Oh, brother, am I glad to see you. And Junior, you look good.
Gee, your dream must have been a dandy, Pop. You wake up so nice and chummy.
Well, it wasn't pleasant, I can tell you that. Oh, my feet. They're getting paralyzed.
Oh, you poor man. Here, hold your foot up. Get hold of the heel, Junior.
Mom, you shouldn't talk that way about Pop.
Oh, quiet, Junior. Now, pull.
It's moving. Keep pulling. It's moving.
Oh, my eye.
Pop, you kicked Mom in the eye.
Well, do something. Help me pick her up, Mary. Is your eye cut?
Oh. Hey, gee, someone at the door, Pop.
At the door? Well, I can't go.
Oh, my eye. I can't see a thing.
Quiet, Mary. Junior, you go to the door. And listen.
What, Pop?
If it's Gertie Gunkel or a fellow by the name of Bird Dog Goodman, don't let him in.
The Anderson Family is written by Howard Swart, directed by Herbert Lytton, and featured Richard Lane as Oliver, Louise Arthur as Mary, and Walter Tetley as Junior. Herbert Rawlinson played Homer Meister. Others in the cast were Jenny Johnson and George Peroni. Sound was by Ray Erlenborn, music by Gordon Kibbe. Your announcer is Doug Young. The Anderson Family is a Hollywood Broadcasters production, transcribed from Hollywood.
Baby Snooks. Yes, it's the Baby Snooks Show, starring Fanny Bryce as Baby Snooks with Hanley Stafford as Daddy, Carmen Dragonetti's orchestra, and yours truly, Harlow Wilcox. And now to Sycamore Terrace. The Higginses have decided to redecorate their home. Toward this end, Mummy has enrolled in an interior decorating class, while Daddy, with a more realistic approach to the problem, is down in the cellar building himself a piece of furniture that he's always wanted.
Daddy!
Snooks, please don't bother me right now.
Why?
Because I'm trying to finish this before your mother gets home.
What is it?
What is it? Or what does it look like?
A bookcase?
No.
A banana?
No, it's a desk.
Oh.
And the kind of desk I've always wanted. A man-sized desk with a lot of room to keep things in.
I want to help you build it.
No.
I want to help you build it.
It's all finished. All I have to do now is carry it upstairs. Just look at it. Isn't she a beauty?
Yeah.
If I were to try to buy this in a downtown store, it'd cost a couple of $100. And you know what they'd call it?
A bookcase?
No.
A banana?
Now stop being silly. They'd call it an antique.
What's an antique?
An antique is a very old piece of furniture. Like that chair we have in the bedroom.
Mm-hmm.
That's a real antique.
How can you tell?
Oh, it's very simple. Have you ever noticed the little wormholes in it?
Mm-hmm.
Well, they were made by worms. In an imitation, the wormholes wouldn't be made by worms. They'd be made by men.
Then they wouldn't be wormholes.
What would they be?
Manholes.
Oh, Snooks.
Have you got wormholes in this one? In this desk here?
No. Pigeonholes.
What are you yelling about?
You scared me.
What do you know about humor? Or about furniture?
I know a lot about furniture. Me and Phoebe, we decorated our whole clubhouse all by ourselves.
Your clubhouse?
Yeah.
Who's in your club?
Me and Phoebe.
What do you call yourselves?
Snooks and Phoebe.
Well, that's a fine name for a club.
Oh, that ain't the name of the club. We got a wonderful name.
Oh, you have?
Mm-hmm.
What is it?
No dumping.
No dumping?
Yeah. It was the only sign we could find.
Oh, swell. Well, run along and get yourself an appropriate sign. Something like, don't feed the animals. And now leave me alone.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to carry this desk upstairs.
Mm-hmm.
I want to set it in the living room and surprise your mother when she gets home.
Well, let me help you carry it.
That's all I need.
It's too heavy for you, little daddy.
I'll manage. If you want to do something, guide me upstairs while I've got it on my back.
All right.
Now, let's see if I can lift it. Oh, there. Boy, this is heavier than I thought.
But it's comfortable.
What do you mean, comfortable? Snooks, where are you?
Sitting on the desk.
Get down off there.
All right. Is it still too heavy, Daddy?
No, I can manage easily. What's the matter with you, Snooks? What are you standing on now?
Nothing.
Then why do you seem to be growing taller?
'Cause you're sinking to your knees.
Oh. Well, come on. I'll make it all right. Just guide me and make sure I don't bump into anything.
All right, Daddy.
Now.
This way, Daddy.
Fine. Am I going to clear the wall on the right side of the door?
Yes.
Am I going to clear the wall on the left side of the door?
Uh-huh.
Good. Here we go. No! What happened?
The door was closed.
Well, open it, you nincompoop.
What's a nincompoop?
Never mind.
Is it anything like income tax?
For Pete's sake, I've got a desk on my shoulders. Open the door.
Well, here you are, Daddy.
Now, lead me to the living room.
Now, give me your little hand.
I can't give you my hand. I'm using it.
Well, just go straight ahead, Daddy. Daddy, can I have your other old desk for our clubhouse?
No.
You're not going to use it.
I'm going to sell it. Every penny helps when you're redecorating a home.
Well, every penny helps when you're redecorating a clubhouse. And all I got...
Forget about it. Where am I, anyway?
Out on the porch, Daddy.
Oh, for Pete's sake. Why did you let me walk all the way through the living room?
I don't know. I just got so interested in the conversation.
Oh. You just wait till I get this desk down.
Well, what are you going to do?
I'm going to whale the daylights out of you.
Goodbye, Daddy.
Where are you going?
To my clubhouse. And you can't get in there without the password.
Oh, for goodness sake, what a child. Phew. Thank heavens I got this off my shoulders.
Lancelot, what's all the racket? What's going on?
Hello, Vera. How do you like it?
How do I like what?
This desk. Built it myself. If you were to go to a downtown furniture store...
Lancelot Higgins, you're not going to put this monstrosity in the living room, are you?
Monstrosity? I like that. I spent 2 weeks building a fine piece of furniture.
Lancelot, it's hideous. It doesn't fit in at all with the decor I've planned.
Decor, nicor. Let me tell you something. If we're going to redecorate this house, I'm going to have a desk I can call my own.
You already have a desk you call your own.
Well, this one will have a lock on it. And it won't serve as a hideaway for old recipes, dress patterns, and used emery boards. Every time I reach into that desk, my hand comes up with half a dozen knitting needles stuck in it.
Oh, don't be silly. You'll have a desk and a fine one. I wouldn't even let Mr. Zimmel see this horror.
Mr. Zimmel? Who's Mr. Zimmel?
Mr. Lester Q. Zimmel. He's a teacher of our class and a world-famous authority on interior decoration. And, Lancelot, I have wonderful news for you. He's going to do our house.
Vera, I refuse to pay some guy a small fortune.
Oh, Lancelot, you don't understand. He's doing it for nothing.
Nothing.
Yes, he took a liking to me. It won't cost a cent except for the furniture, and he's getting that wholesale.
But, Vera, look...
You mustn't breathe a word of this to anyone. If the other women in the class know what he's doing for me, they'd die of jealousy.
Well, what about my desk?
Please, darling, forget that eyesore. Mr. Zimmel wants to do the house in early American. You know what that means, don't you?
Yes, I do. It means I'll wind up paying a small fortune for a desk that Priscilla wouldn't let John Alden keep in the house because it wasn't French provincial.
Hello there, Snooks.
Oh, hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hey, what's all that stuff you're carrying?
A chair, a lamp, a pillow. My mommy gave it to me for our clubhouse.
Well, that lamp won't do you much good. The cord is broken.
Oh, that's all right. We ain't got any electricity.
Well, how'd your mother happen to give you all these things?
Well, she's doing a house over. And we got an interior decorator.
Well, that's a coincidence. We're doing our house over, too. Hey, Snooks, can I come over and visit your clubhouse when it's finished?
Not unless you know the password.
Well, what is the password?
I promise you won't tell anybody.
Promise.
Word of honor.
Word of honor.
Cross your heart.
Cross
Hope
my
to
heart.
die.
Cross my heart.
Sorry. I'm not allowed to tell you.
Now, this we will put here, and this we will put here, and this we will put here.
Pardon me.
Yea?
Where do you want this?
Snooks, please don't annoy Mr. Zimmel. He's trying to concentrate.
Merci. Now, in this corner...
Oh, before you plan for that corner, Mr. Zimmel, I'd like to suggest a big easy chair for my husband.
Maurice?
No, Lancelot.
No, I asked you to keep quiet.
Oh, mais non, madame. Always let the child talk. The great idea sometimes comes from the tiny brain. Now, back to this room. Ah, I have the great idea.
From the tiny brain?
No. Listen to this. I take the sofa and put it where the high boy is. Then I take the high boy and put it where the chair is. Then I take the chair and put it where the piano is. The piano and put it where the table is. The table and put it where the lamp is. The lamp and put it where the bookcase is. Then I put the bookcase where the sofa is. What do you think of that?
He thinks.
Dear. Snooks, you better run along.
Let the child talk, Mommy. Sometimes the great idea.
Never mind that. Now you get out of here or the large hand will fall on the tiny seat.
All right. Can I take the ashtray to my clubhouse?
Now don't be ridiculous. What do you want with an ashtray?
A jelly bean.
All right, take it and go. You've been having a field day today in this house.
Thank you. Goodbye, Mr. Zimmel.
Oh, what? A lovely child. Now we get back to work. You will notice that the wallpaper I have ordered neutralizes the color of the fingerprints on the woodwork.
You're so clever, Mr. Zimmel. Oh, Lancelot.
Hello, Vera.
Dear, I'd like you to meet Mr. Lester Q. Zimmel.
Ah, hello. I've been hearing a lot about you lately.
Charmed, Mr. Higgins. We were just discussing your living room. Listen to what I am going to do. I take the sofa and put it where the high boy is. Then I take the high boy and put it where the chair is.
I'll tell him later, Mr. Zimmel.
Yes. Then I take the chair and put it where the piano is. The piano and put it where the table is.
Mr. Zimmel, you were going to look at the bedroom, remember?
Yes. The table and put it where the lamp is. The lamp and put it where the book is. Oh, the bedroom. Ah, yes. I must look at the bedroom. Pardonnez-moi.
What a schmo.
Well, he may seem rather strange personally, but wait till you see the things he does.
I'm dying to.
By the way, what are you doing home so early?
I just dropped by to pick up an important contract. Left it in the desk drawer.
Which desk?
My new one, the one I built. I'll just grab the papers and run.
Oh, dear.
Oh, what's the matter?
Well, I told you I wasn't keeping that thing. I didn't even want Mr. Zimmel to see it.
What did you do with it?
I gave it to Snooks and Phoebe for their clubhouse.
Oh, great. Where is this clubhouse?
It's in that vacant lot on the next block.
Vera, you and I will discuss this later. Right now, I got to get that contract before I lose my job.
Snooks! Snooks! Let me in!
Who goes there, friend or foe?
It's me. Open the door.
What's the password?
Never mind that password business. Open the door.
Rules and regulations. Admit no one without they first give the password.
You let me in. I want to talk to you.
What's the password?
The password is if you don't let me in, I'll hang your hide.
Enter friend. How Daddy.
Snooks, where is it?
What?
That desk I built. Mommy says she gave it to you.
Oh, yeah. Well, it wouldn't fit in our clubhouse, so we sold it.
You sold it?
Yeah.
Oh.
For charity. We got $2 for it, and we used the money for very hungry children.
What hungry children?
Me and Phoebe.
I thought so.
Do you want some ice cream, Daddy? Phoebe got sick.
Oh, stop that. Now, we gotta find that desk. I left an important contract in it. Who did you sell it to?
A junk man.
Well, which junk man? What's his name?
I don't know, but he's got a brother.
A brother?
Yeah, he said he wouldn't give his old brother more than $2 for it.
Well, come on. We're going to find that desk if we have to track down every junk dealer in town. Well, how do I get out of here?
What's the password?
Now, you stop that. Open this door. Is that the man, Snooks?
Yeah, I recognize him by his nose.
Well, at last. Come on.
Hello, little girl.
Hello, mister. How's your brother?
Oh, quiet you.
I want to know how his brother...
Never mind his brother. Now, listen, Bud. Where's that desk you swindled my daughter out of?
Oh, that one. I sold it to a second-hand furniture store. Got $25 for it.
Oh, you did? You pay a little girl $2 and you get $25. How can you afford it?
I make it up on the volume.
Well, be good enough to tell me what furniture store you sold it to.
Sure. White House, right down the street.
Thank you. Come on, Snooks.
Oh, yes, we had that desk, but we sold it.
You sold it? To whom?
To a dealer on the other side of town. He said it was just what he was looking for. Paid us $75 for it.
How can you afford it?
Oh, you keep still. Come on.
Oh, why, yes, we no sooner got that desk in than we sold it for $200. As a matter of fact, our man is out delivering it now.
Could you give me the name of the party it's being delivered to? Oh. I left something important in one of the drawers.
Well, I don't have that information offhand, but I'll get it from the driver as soon as he returns and telephone you.
Good. I'll wait to hear from you. Come along, Snooks.
Voila! I will hold the wallpaper against the wall, Mrs. Iggy. There. How do you like the effect?
Oh, it's beautiful, Mr. Zimmel.
I think these 30 rolls will be sufficient for this room and the other 20 for the bedroom. My wallpaper man will be here tomorrow and put it up.
Oh, there's my family.
Hi, Mommy.
Hello, Vera.
Did you find that contract, dear?
Well, I tracked it down anyway. They're going to phone me in a few minutes.
We've been all over town.
We'll run into the kitchen, Snooks. Your milk's been standing there for an hour.
All right.
Lancelot, Mr. Zimmel has a most wonderful surprise for you.
Well, I can stand one after what I've been through. What is it?
He found the most perfect desk for your study. An authentic early American from the Miles Standish period.
See, she is still in the wrapping.
Mr. Zimmel wanted you to have the pleasure of opening it yourself. Go ahead, dear.
Well, gosh, this is a surprise.
I absolutely stole it. She cost me only $300.
Well, it really ought to be. Hey, what kind of a joke is this?
What do you mean?
This is the desk I built.
Oh, Lancelot, please, don't be ridiculous.
C'est impossible. This desk was built by Miles Standish himself. See, under this drawer, MS. Miles Standish.
Miles Standish, my foot. That stands for maple syrup. I built it out of a packing case.
He makes a joke.
I'll make a joke right on the end of your nose, you faker.
Lancelot! How dare you insult Mr. Zimmel?
I'll show you how dare I. Look in this bottom drawer. There. Did Miles Standish write this contract for Weemish Varnish?
Oh, dear.
Did Miles Standish sign it Lancelot Higgins? Or maybe he got John Alden to do it for him.
Well, anybody can make a mistake.
Not when it cost me $300.
Je ne comprends. She is most confusing.
Ah, go on. Get out of here, you fake. And take that phony French accent with you.
Phony?
That's what I said. I got a good mind to buff you right in the kisser.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Says who?
Says me.
You in what regiment of Marines?
This one.
Oh, me snot! Help! Let me out of here!
Well, there you are, Vera. There's your world-famous interior decorator. You can thank me for showing him up.
Lancelot Higgins, don't you ever speak to me again.
But Vera, the guy's a phony.
Why, you big bully, how can I ever face the members of my class? All he did was make one little mistake, and you punched him. I've never been so humiliated at all.
Well, that's feminine logic for you.
What's the matter, Daddy?
There's just no figuring out women.
We are funny, ain't we?
You can say that again.
We are funny.
Never mind. Listen, I've got an idea. You know something?
What?
There must be at least 50 rolls of wallpaper lying around here. Snooks, you and I are going to paper the walls ourselves.
Oh, boy.
We'll show her you don't need a French accent to decorate a house. Get that, Snooks.
Hello? Yes? Yes. Oh, thank you. I'll tell them.
Who was it?
It was that furniture store. They found out who bought the desk. And his name is Lancelot Higgins, and he...
Oh, for Pete's sake, come on.
And now back to the Higgins home. Well, all is confusion, paper, and paste, as Snooks and Daddy, in an attempt to show Mummy what they can do, are busily papering the bedroom.
Snooks, where are my glasses? I set them on this ladder just a minute ago.
They fell off.
Well, find them and step on it.
I can't. You were stepping on them.
Oh, great. A $20 pair of glasses broken. Now how am I going to finish this wallpaper job?
Oh, I'll help you, Daddy.
Oh, a fine combination. Me with my subnormal vision and you with your subnormal intellect.
What's an intellect?
Don't concern yourself. You'll never be bothered with one. Now, pay attention and you might learn something.
About what?
About putting up wallpaper. I'm an old hand at this.
Mm-hmm.
Now, to paste wallpaper properly, what's the first thing you need?
A wall.
No, paste. What kind of a silly answer is that?
Well, don't you need a wall?
Of course you need a wall. You can't just paste wallpaper on nothing.
Why?
Because you can't. Whoever heard of a wallpaper standing by itself in the middle of the room?
That's where it is now.
Snooks, are you going to help me or are you going to stand there making broken down jokes?
I'm going to help you.
Very well. I've already papered 3 walls, leaving exactly 1 wall to be finished. Now, I select a piece of paper. So.
Mm-hmm.
I dip the brush in the can of paste. So. And I slop the paste over the wall. So. What's the matter?
You slopped it all over my face.
Oh, I'm sorry. I can't see very well without my glasses.
My face is all sticky.
Well, wipe it off with a piece of paper.
All right. Look, Daddy. I got wallpaper on my face. Ain't I pretty?
Take that off.
All right. Now, how do I look now?
Put it back on. No, give it to me. I gotta have it for the wall. There. Is it on straight?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting design, don't you think?
Yeah, what is it?
Oh, it's a sort of a mural depicting the evolution of man.
Where's the man?
He isn't up yet.
What time does he get up?
No, silly. I meant I haven't put him on the wall yet.
Oh.
What you see here are groups of prehistoric fish.
Mm-hmm.
Millions of years ago, man started his life as a fish.
Did you start as a fish?
Yes.
When did you stop being a fish?
I never stopped being a fish. That's why I'm married and I'm hanging wallpaper with you. Now, come on. Direct me while I'm on top of this ladder. I can't see without my glasses. Is the paper straight?
Push it that way further.
Here?
Further.
Here?
Further.
Here? No!
Too far.
Oh, what happened? Everything's gone black.
We'll take the bucket off your head.
No. Snooks, the only thing saving you from a spanking right now is the fact that my glasses are broken and I got glue in my eyes.
Are you finished hanging the paper?
Yes. Now take a look around. Have I got everything covered?
Mm-hmm. Everything's covered.
Oh, good. I'd like to see a professional do a better job than this.
Never.
Go answer the phone, Snooks.
I can't.
What do you mean you can't? Open the door.
What door?
The door to the hall.
I don't see any door.
No door? Oh! Good heavens! You didn't let me paper over that whole door, did you? Well, did you?
Didn't I?
I've completely lost my sense of direction. Which wall is the door on?
I don't know, Daddy. All the walls look alike.
Well, don't you see any bumps?
Yeah. Right here.
Well, rip off the paper.
All right.
Now what do you see?
Uncle Louis. He's hanging on the wall.
Oh, that's just a picture. But wait, it does give us a clue. Now, if Uncle Louis' picture's there, the door should be somewhere about here. Let's feel along the wall.
I'm feeling.
Ah, this must be it. I can tell by the woodwork.
Push it open, Daddy.
It's stuck.
Push harder.
Okay, here goes.
Oh! Daddy! That was the window!
I'm down here in the rose bush.
Oh, I found the door, Daddy!
There's that phone again. Hurry up and answer it.
All right. Hello? Oh, hello, Mr. Weemy. Yeah, he's out in the garden. I'll call him.
Never mind. Give me that phone. Hello? Oh, yes, Mr. Weemish. I located that contract. Well, I was going to bring it to you in the morning, but if you need it now, I'll trot right over. Yes, sir. Goodbye. Now, let's see. Where's that contract? I had it around here just a few minutes ago.
It's up in the bedroom, Daddy.
Well, where in the bedroom?
Under the wallpaper.
Under the wallpaper?
Yeah, under the wallpaper.
Oh. Do you mean to say you let me paste that document on the wall?
Yep.
Well, why didn't you tell me?
You didn't ask me.
Come here, Snooks. I've got a final bit of pasting to do.
Leave it to Snooks, the unpredictable. What a wonderful little surprise package she is. Next week, she'll be back with us in another one of her amazing adventures. Be sure to listen